What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Labor Day weekend holiday to all of you guys. This should be extremely enjoyable. The only possible drawback is I forgot that liquor stores would be closed today, so we have to switch it up a little bit. Pull out a bottle of wine or some shit. That's the only. Oh, I shouldn't have. Damn, swear in the first 8 minutes. But that's the only possible drawback because we don't have a huge card to cap. We have our first game that hasn't gone off yet, Twins Guardians popping off in 23 minutes. Then we have Phillies Padres. We have Orioles. Oh, I think I missed one. Brewers Pirates, Phillies Padres, and then I've already moved on the Orioles and Angels. Those of you who've been with me all of last week know I'm invested heavily in this Elks Stampeders game, which makes me extremely nervous. I'd rather be watching this alone with a bottle of alcohol that I was not able to procure at the liquor store today, unfortunately. But I'm pumped up to be here. Thank you guys all for joining us. Let me get this chat all set up. Happy Labor Day to all of you guys. Let's make some money. Let's get that cash. There's our guy Smoking Mirrors in the house. Andrew G. Undercover MVP says Dookies, baby. A Boogie Maine ready to get to work. And Rod Zwacky says go Elks money line. Thank God. Thank God I'm on the right side. Same side as my man Rod Zwacky. You're never confident when you bet on the Elks. And that's our first football game. That pops off at 7 p.m. And then, of course, at 8 p.m., we have Clemson Blue Devils. We have Del Mar popping off immediately. My first action is on the next race. I did cap Assiniboia. I found it pretty difficult with small fields to be able to squeeze out cash. I felt it was pretty difficult. I'm so excited to be here with you guys. This is going to be a really fun night because I'm usually so stressed out the first hour and a half or 2 hours making sure that we get all the work done, do the due diligence, but I don't need to worry about that today. Let's start by bringing on your guests. My co-host here on these Mondays, he's soon to be the host of our Thursday night live NFL football stream, and he starts off this Thursday, game 1, Chiefs-Lions. I'm so close to moving on that game. I'm extremely close to moving on that game. And if you want to know, I might hold out and wait patiently for Bankroll Blitz tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Our first episode, Troy Torrance and myself. I'm really excited about it. But we have action and money to make right now. And nobody's made more money than my co-host. Please welcome from the dirty, dirty Chester, my friend Mike M. Mike, how are you, my guy?
Jimmy the Bag, he's back in the saddle. Some would say he never left. This guy just looks like he wants to win money tonight, and I can't wait. I'm fired up. You know how we do. It's Monday Night Live, Jimmy. Let's go, man. It's fired up.
I'm pumped up, and I love the fact that we're not overwhelmed with games that we have to rush into and cap. Although our first game does pop off in 20 minutes, there is live action that I'm sure you are close to moving on as well, and we will get into that. And you can touch on that as we go through. Right now, live in game, the Argonauts are feeding the Ticats 24-10. Unfortunately, our good friend Bobano has to watch his team lose in the sold-out Tim Hortons field, which I do kind of like. Because I'm a Vancouver Canucks fan, I want everybody's team to lose. I get the sick joy out of it. I am an asset to societies. If an old woman falls, I'll help her up. If her groceries fall, I'll put her groceries back in. But I want everybody to feel losing the way I have as a Canucks fan. And it's my own issues. 5-5 Astros, Rangers, bottom of the 6th. 3-2 Jays over the A's in the top of the 7th. 4-3 Red Sox over the Rays. Oh, that's very helpful. But they have a runner on second with none out due to the Tampa Bay Rays. 4-1 Diamondbacks over the Rockies in the top of the 7th. 5-2 Reds at home over the Mariners. It's great to see you, Mikey. Before we start breaking down next game action, games that haven't popped off yet, let's bring on Andrew saw Bobano on TV. I love it. Let's bring on in 5-4 Astros. Dirty Red says, I like the Canucks because of Pavel Bure back in the day. Look, I had this magazine out for a little while, but this is pre-Pavel Bure, man, when Krutov and Larionov came over to the Knuckleheads and Krutov went right to the hot dog aisle at Save On Foods and and never looked back. And his career ended early. Larry Arnold's Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer. There's Scarbanati, Raymond Reichart. But Pavel Bure, number 3rd all time in goals per game. NHL history. 3rd all time. What a monster. What a monster. Goes I maybe have this wrong, but Bossy, Lemieux, Bure, Ovechkin, Gretzky. Top 5 goal scorers per game of all time. Let's bring on your next guest. He is multi-sport talent as well. He'll be hammering the horses all day. He'll be giving his home run props. Last week, or no, it's 2 weeks ago, he left and kept hitting. Ketel Marte hit the home run in the 9th inning 2 weeks ago for you, Spenny. You might have had you might have touched Mikey's biggest day. You might have come close to it. It was insane, your show 2 weeks ago. Let's please welcome from here in Toronto, please welcome a man named after the bombs that he fires off, Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs, to the show. Spenny, how are you?
How we doing, boys? How we doing?
We're doing good, man.
Keep me on my toes when you bring this heavy hit around, man. I got to.
Hey, you know.
That I could pull up what he did 2 weeks ago, but we are in a bit of a time crunch here. We have race 4 in 15 minutes at Del Mar. I feel like there's a lot of money-making opportunities on this Del Mar card. I felt it was a little more difficult at Assiniboia, but we'll go through all of that. There's our guy, Cuban Connect, Harold Williams, Guillermo Zertucci, Perky Sanderson. The squad is coming together for a Monday.
Did you see that hopeful race? Did you see that race at Toga?
No,
54 to 1 shot won.
Wow.
Nutella fella. They went so fast. 22, like almost 22 flat, and then a 44 half, and then he just came flying down the outside and caught them. Unbelievable.
54 to 1 banger. Well, let's get to work, gentlemen. Let's get to work. It's a pretty nice situation here with not too much action. I've got all my NFL up. I'm just been hitting NFL so hard all day today. But let's get to work here in MLB. This is a interesting spot. I had, of course, given up on my Guardians to win the division at plus 390. I'd given up. And then all of a sudden, Arte Moreno continued to be the ass clown that we all think he is. He went all in with a weak Angels squad where we had Trout returning from a broken hand, and it blew up in his face. So he put everybody up on waivers, and with the new rules here, not only are they eligible for postseason play, but it went to the lowest records first, and that gave the Guardians the opportunity to pick up Giolito and others. Giolito starting today. And now they're only 5 back. That was really impressive, taking 2 or 3 from Tampa Bay. Now, Minnesota was very impressive, taking 2 or 3 from Texas, but Texas is kind of falling here. And who knows? Who knows? If the Guardians can win here, who knows? Get down to 4, maybe get down to 3. Maybe there's a tiny, tiny sliver of a chance. 85 Fahrenheit, 7.4 miles per hour left to right in Cleveland. Let's go over to Ballpark Pal and see how they see this one. For offense, we have the park factors here at Ballpark Pal. Have Progressive Field is the most offensive spot on the board today. Plus 22% home runs, plus 20% doubles and triples, plus 18% runs. Let's go into the line history here. We will start, and we'll be focusing on Pinnacle line history. Now, they've got Williams listed, but it's Giolito, right?
That's what I saw. I saw Giolito.
Okay, I'm just going to make sure that the book, because this one site has Gavin Williams. Let me just ensure that it is Giolito. And my God, it says Tanner Bybee. Are you kidding me? They're throwing. No, that's Tuesday, September 5th.
I was going to say, yeah, I see Gio.
Okay, I'm tripping out. It's Giolito.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm tripping out. Okay, we're back in business. So it's Giolito, which is what I need. I'm higher on Giolito than many people who've watched him pitch all year. If his changeup is on, I think he can be very good. I think he's got a lot to prove right now after the debacle in Los Angeles. So we are sitting here, and there was just another move on the Tribe. Wow, just another move. It says plus 103, but I have them at minus 102. So the Twins have gone from minus 31 to minus 111 before this last move. Wow. So I have them at minus 106, a huge move to the Guardians. A monster move towards the Cleveland Guardians, which is music to my ears. From a total scenario, we're sitting at 8, slightly juiced to the over. Now, this went up to 8.5 numerous times. Not only that, but it went down to 7.5 this morning, and then back to 8, back up to 8.5. It's been going from 8 to 8.5. Right now, there's only been a 3-cent move to the over 8. And Londo talking about the over 8 in the Twins game. Truth Teller talking about Clemson -12 and the Elks +5. I can't wait to talk all about that. Cuban Connect on Giolito over 6.5 Ks and the Guardians first 5 money line. I'm going to and Sean Chan, yes. Spenny, did you cap the Delmar card?
Yeah, I'm good to go for Delmar.
Beautiful. Yeah. So Delmar is the next race we're focusing on. So let's pull up then the cash flow here. I thought I had it up, but I guess I put it off. So let's just pull up the cash flow here and see what we are dealing with from a public betting situation. So move over. We have NCAA football up, but let's move over to MLB. And here we go. 44% of the tickets, 43% of cash on the Guardians, and the market moving that heavy towards them is pretty wild. From a total scenario, 43% of tickets and 65% of cash on the over. Pablo Lopez, 9-7, 3.72 ERA, 1.16 whip. His last start, 3 earned runs over 6 innings. It was against these Guardians. It was a 4-2 loss in Minnesota. On the road this year, he's been very good. 2.87 ERA, 2.21 opponent's batting average. Lucas Giolito in his first start with the Guardians, 7-11, 4.45 ERA, 1.28 whip. Last start, 5 earned runs over 5 2/3 at Philadelphia. It was an ugly start. The start before that, he was completely locked in with his changeup. Now his defense let him down, but he only allowed 1 earned run in that one. Twins versus righties, 247.55 since August 1st. Guardians, 248.692. Twins bullpen has been a problem, 4.56 ERA since August 1st, but their offense has helped carry them. While the Guardians' bullpen's been very good again, 2.97 ERA after a terrible July. Mike M., we'll start with you. Twinkies, Guardians. I want to hear everybody in the chat what they're moving on. And there's Flipper13 in the house. Flip, it's not close to me, but I did purchase a Dolphins hat about a month ago. Beautiful, crisp Dolphins lid. And I thought of you when I bought it, Flip. Take it away for us here, and let's hear everybody's action in the chat on this one. I do want to copy and paste it. Minnesota Twins, Cleveland Guardians. Then we're going to go over to Spenny. And after Spenny breaks down his action, he's going to tell us what he's doing on race 4. We're still 9 minutes to post at Delmar. Take it away, Mikey.
Yeah, man. So interesting game here with this Twins Guardians spot here. That bullpen for Minnesota has just given me angst. I mean, I've had so many spots where they should get it done, but I think the law of averages are going to rule out for me tonight, and they're going to come to play here. I was just deciding, how aggressive do I want to be when it comes to the Twins? -2.5 Twins is plus 205 right now. -3.5 Twins is plus 310. The book won't let me go past 5, so Twins -5 is plus 600. I'm going to have to do a little bit of calculation here because I am on the Twins first 5, and I did take the Twins in the full game. I'm just debating how many runs I want to lay on top of that as well. And I'll tell you the reason behind it is because of Giolito. This guy literally, we're past the 8-minute mark, right? So I can be comfortable here and say this guy's a bag of shit, man. He's on his 3rd team this season, and I hate to be the guy that comes in on the opposite side here, but I got to kick it right off with this thing and say Giolito going back to 2022 in a situation where he's a home team. And I know it's his 3rd team this season, but in this situation where he's the home team going against a team that's over 500 in their win percentage category, he's 1-9, and he's losing by 3.25 runs a game. So 1-9, I think it's a situation for me where I feel my comfort level's there simply because, new city, new start. But here's an older guy on the mound. He's a situation where that's just a lot of situation. You got to figure out how to pack your shit. Did he even take his shit out of the box when he moved over to the Angels? I don't know, but he had to pack it back up and he had to move it over to Cleveland now as well. Just not a spot that I want to be at. And Lopez for me has been a guy that's been producing. So I went first 5 and full game. I went one step further too. I gave out earlier today on Sharpie's Walking Dead Labor Day edition, Max Kepler for an RBI as well. That was 160 earlier today when I gave it out. So it's down to 148 right now is kind of the latest number I've seen. But again,
I like Kepler.
It falls in line specifically around, that Giolito expectation to kind of blow a tire here. And, obviously we don't have the crystal ball and we'll see what happens. But what I like about Kepler being in the 4-hole is, again, I talked about this before, volume. When you got a guy that's been in the box against somebody with enough volume that they can breed confidence and having a comfort in knowing how the ball's going to spin or what it's going to look like here, Max Kepler's got 41 at-bats up there against Lucas Giolito, all the teams that he's played on, 12 hits, 3 home runs, and 5 RBIs. He's hitting almost 300 against Lucas Giolito. So I took that plus 160 earlier today. First 5, full game, Twins, and I'll circle back here with the next couple of minutes here to decide if I do want to lay the you know what? I'm going to lay the 1.5 as well for the Twins. I might regret that, but that's okay. It's been a profitable weekend. So again, minus right now, I can see the numbers at. Let me give you some current line shopping data here. I'm gonna go Twins first 5. I'm gonna lay the half a run. Twins first 5. Lay the half a run is plus 108. I see out there right now, and then I'm gonna go Twins on the run line. Minus 1.5. I got plus 155 right now as well. So there's a plus 160, plus 155, and what did I say there? Plus 108, plus 108 for the first 5 minus a half.
You pull your big balls out, and we respect that here, Mikey. In some places they don't want big balls swinging around, but here we respect that. So I hear you. I hear you. Now, I did watch that Giolito start 2 starts ago. Now, he got lit up by your Phillies in the last start. But that start 2 ago, his changeup was in business, but he was emoting on the mound. He was screaming and yelling. You could tell that he knew everything was about to fall apart with him on the Angels. I just dropped my action here. In Del Mar race 4, I am using the also eligible, the 13.
I mean, so we're talking about what he's doing out there, and I talk about that margin word, and I had got real lit up a couple weeks ago on a Razor stream, and I was so lit up, I gave myself a nickname there, which is never a good idea. I don't recommend doing that, especially in public. But that being said, over 10 game sample for this Giolito spot, the margin, his average is 3.25 runs that he's losing by. So over 10 games. Over a 10-game sample to lose by 3.25, that means there's probably some games in there that he lost by 10. I'll do a little quick back checking on the research there, but again, it's balls on the table opportunity for me in those blowouts. By the way, only one of them went to extra innings, so comfortably taking his L's. He did get the one win, the single win in that 1-9 stretch very recently on August 8th when he was in there in the Angels jersey against the Giants with Scott Alexander on the mound. He ended up coming through with a 7-5 victory, but I think it's gonna be a tough day for him. But we'll see. I think I like a lot of what's going on with those Cleveland bats, that Cleveland offense, but it's inconsistent at best. So we'll see.
Well, it's a very exciting breakdown. Regardless, I've locked all your action in. We're 3 minutes to post over at Del Mar. We also have our next guest waiting in the wings, ready to join us. But let's hear from Spenny Penny Bombs. First off, Spenny, why don't we let everybody know what the plan is for this horse race? I'm a little nervous that I've left out the 6.
I like the 6.
The first-time starter. I was planning on using the 6, but that was when I didn't think the also eligible had gotten in.
No, I'm using the 6 on top with the 3. I'm taking a shot with the 3 and the 6 on top, and then I also like the 7, 11, and the 13 as well underneath.
Going to be fun, this race rolling up. So can you pop that in the chat for us? We also have Kev Reed's pick 3.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I kind of wanted to drop a pick 3, but okay, we're going to have Spenny coming in. So let's bring on your next guest. We'll hear what Spenny's action is here in the Twinkies Guardians game, but that pops off in 4 minutes. So let's bring on your next guest.
I'll put it in the chat. Just let me put this in the chat real quick. My thing on my computer's not letting me log on for some reason. Just give me 1 sec.
Okay. Sure, no worries. Crucial. I agree. Crucial to lock in. I kind of want to how much it costs? 4, 2, 8, 24. I'll leave it at what I've got right here for this one, but I kind of wish I had a double going into the next. There it is for Spenny. 3, 6, 3, 6, 7, 9, 11, 13.
The
for him.
baseball game I have, I'm with Mike. I like Max Kepler. I have him for a home run at plus 390. I also like the RBI for plus 145 they have it at right now. And then I also like on the Twins Matt Wallner plus 360 for a home run, plus 200 for an RBI. And then it was our Canadian boy Josh Naylor plus 550 for a home run and plus 155 for an RBI.
So you have a Naylor back in action here. So you have Josh Naylor, homer and RBI, Wallner, homer and RBI, Wallner and Kepler, homer and RBI. I love it. I love it. We are 3 minutes away from first pitch there, a minute away from the next race at Del Mar. Let's bring on your next guest, star of the Trill OG play of the day, a big part of our NBA coverage here at Pub Sports Radio, and just a absolute monster of a capper that we are very proud to run with. Please welcome none other than LJ from H-Town.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
Man, that's fucking spitting fire. Look at this guy.
LJ, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm doing great, Jimmy. Just got home an hour ago. Got off a flight. Was in Florida for the weekend, so coming off a nice little vacation, the wife. Nice. So yeah, man, ready to catch with you guys. It's Monday night. Let's make some money.
LJ, I gotta tell you, man. I all day. I don't know why. I don't know what brought it up, but all day today, I had that literally in my head. I had that. Who the hell is that? It's LJ from the H. I don't know that was floating through my head all day today. So, shout out to you, dude. That's a catchy little hook you got there, man.
We are loading up for race 4. We're a minute away from first pitch in Cleveland at Progressive Field. Did you move on Minnesota Cleveland?
No, sir. I did not move on that game.
Okay, that makes it easy because we're going to get into the next stuff. We have a question from our guy who was Londo saying, do you like the over 8 in the game? For me right now with this situation, I have a big investment in Canada in the World Cup of basketball. I have them a smaller investment to lose in the semis, a little bit bigger to lose in the finals, and a nice one to win the finals. I have 10-1 for the finals. I have 10-1 on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to win MVP. I have the Guardians at plus 390 on a decent sized bet that I've let go of. I have the Orioles to win the division at plus 525. I have the Astros to win the division very slightly, like basically even money. And I've got all my focus sort of on NFL right now, and I bet the Orioles every day. And I'm not having a good baseball season, and I'm still winning with the Orioles every day. Wow, B Jizzle got Canada at 200-1. Jesus, did you bet that in 1988? We're off and racing here because I got them at 10-1 after Jamal Murray announced that he was out. Wow, how did you get 200-1?
Is that for the Olympics though?
Maybe he got that. Maybe he bet the World Cup like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. I don't. That's crazy. Could you tell us more about how you got 200-1? Be Jizzle, because it looks like we'll get to play America in the Slovenia spread's gone from 5.5 to 8.5. Then we'll have to probably play Lithuania or Serbia. But we're off in racing here. My 10 Emerald Union at 23-1 is running right alongside that is the 10, right? Maybe it's not the 10. Is that the 7? God, I thought that was the 10.
It's a 7 up front and the 12, I think.
12 with them. Damn it, I thought that was the 10 up there. My bad. All right, the 7 Heartbreak Kid trying to go home. The 12 trying to run down the 7 and that not happening. Victor Espinoza is now here comes the 10 late. Can you push? No, it does not have enough. God, that's 7
Astros
with
take
a
the lead.
22 and 2 quarter, a 45 and 4 half, and he keeps going. 7, 12, 11, 10. God, get that 7 out of there, and it's a huge score. I guess not because the 11 was 8-5. I needed that 10 at 23-1 in there. 13 nowhere to be found. Okay, that is race 4 here. Good thing I didn't move on a multi-race myself. Okay, let's move on to the next spot on the board here. That would be 6:35 p.m. Eastern. B. Jizzle says, he's got it parlayed with tennis and Dana White contender last week. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, Jesus Christ. How many years ago did we get this? So we are off.
My guy Abreu gets the RBI. Astros are firing right now. Pick gave out earlier today, plus 140. Abreu, Ribby, and shout out to the margin. I did say this is a margin spot with 4 1/4 runs. Let's fucking go, man. Let's go.
That's beautiful. And runners on the corners here. The A's have tied up. Oh wow, is that another bomb? Oh my God. Try 11-5. 11-5 Astros.
Yes, that's why I tell y'all versus a lefty, take the team total over. It's an automatic bet. Please invest in it. Please.
Jesus,
you only let me go so many. You can only put so many runs on it, so it was a tough spot, you know. Gotta call them up. Gotta call up the service department and say I want to take the over 20. Sir, it's 9. I know, but it just makes sense.
I wish we could ladder team totals.
You can. Some spots.
Not on my book. That's what I wish.
You playing Toga though? There's one more race at Saratoga.
I have not capped it, but I now got it up here. So we will Spenny Penny Bombs is locked in 5, 8, 12, 5, 8, 11, 12. Big field there at Toga. And Justin tailed you, LJ. So I love seeing that. Okay, let's roll on to the next spot on the board. Now, don't worry, we know how important football is today. So don't worry. And my little diatribe of my situation is that I've kind of let some on these days when we don't hammer the whole card, I've kind of let what do I want to happen in Twins Guardians? I want Giolito to
1-0
pitch
Twins
well enough to give the guard 1-0 Twins already.
Yeah.
Look at you, Mikey. Look at you. Londo
Did
says
Correa lead off with a home run or something?
It was Polanco, I think, but that's okay. It just started. In all fairness, the White Sox.
Of course, it was Polanco. Motherfucker. He was the same price as Wallner. I had a feeling it was one of the two of them, but that's okay. We'll see how it goes.
What a monster. Okay, let's keep rolling, though. We got everything up. So if anybody's making moves here, this is very good for the Astros because the Reds are beating the Mariners 5-2 right now in the bottom of the 7th. So Astros could have a piece of the lead in the division, even though they just got swept by the Yankees, which is wild shit. All right, let's talk about game 2 here. Milwaukee Brewers 76-60, 36-32 on the road to the Pittsburgh Pirates 63-74, 32-36 at home at PNC Park in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Let's go over to the weather here in Pittsburgh, 87 Fahrenheit, 8.2 miles per hour to left center, down to 4.8. 8.2 down to 4.8. Go over to Ballpark Pal, and they have PNC Park as a this is the most offensive I've actually ever seen PNC on Ballpark Pal. Plus 10% homers, plus 15% doubles and triples, plus 12% runs. I don't remember it being in double-digit runs ever. Jonathan Yim says, do you have any looks for Survivor for week 1? I haven't gotten there yet, but I should. I've got it on my worksheet, so that's coming up. So, we'll talk all about that. And we'll also have the Cappers contest show where we can talk about it. I want to remind everybody, and we need you guys in it. And LJ, Mikey, Spenny, we need the Cappers
pop in. Yeah, I'm going to get in there.
Beautiful, because you guys have fans and it's so much fun when we get to go up against the people that we cap with. Like it's a big deal. So our $100 entry fee for the Cappers contest, we want 200 guys in there so we can have a $20,000 prize pool. Pete Loshak, our winner of year 1, our inaugural contest, and we're gonna have trophies made and all that. And this is the Survivor that's going on as well. If you can only join one, join the Cappers contest. That's where we really want you. But I'm in both, and we'd love to have you guys in. Bill McDonald says, what is the CFL look, Elks? We'll get to that, and I promise you we will get to that. The problem is a lot of us are on the Elks, and the market's moved pretty heavy towards them, which gives me a little bit of relief. And I'm telling you guys, if I had known we were doing a Monday night live stream, I probably would have bet half of what I bet. I drunkenly just hammered this bet, and I'm really nervous about it. In all honesty, because I've got the over, I've got the first half +3, I've got the first half money line, I've got the full game +5, I got the full game money line, and I would not have lowered the boom if I had known that people would publicly watch me deteriorate if I lose. Okay, I can feel it inside my bet. This is just I don't like. If I have a few $100 on the game here, that's great. But when you get into that $750 range, I'm really nervous about it. So, but we'll talk about it. We will talk about it. K Reed is on the 7 and the 8 over. We'll find out here soon. We're loading up, but let's keep doing this here because this game pops off in 18 minutes. We have Corbin Burns going up. Did they figure out who was going to? Let me move over because RotoWire said Luis Ortiz, but then Luis Ortiz was used.
See.
So, but is there no opener? Because they had an opener for him. No, it is Luis Ortiz. Okay, good. It is Luis Ortiz. All right, let's get over here. They are loading up at Toga, and I will call it. There's Tom Miggins in the house. Okay. Here we go. Corbin Burns, 9-7, 3.55 ERA, 1.09 WHIP. Last start was a thing of beauty. 1 earned run at the Cubs. Spectacular. On the road this year has been so good. 2.95 ERA, 192 opponent's batting average. Ortiz, on the other hand, was struggling. He can't get strikeouts. They used an opener for him last out, and he pitched pretty well at Kansas City after the opener. But he's not been good. He's not been good at home. At home, he's got 12 Ks and 15 walks, 321 opponent's batting average. Pretty ugly. Brewers versus righties, 232, 675 OPS since August 1st, while the Pirates are 235, 734. Brewers bullpen's been very good as well, 3.07 ERA. Pirates, 4.19 ERA. I'm going to go into calling Saratoga for our cappers who've moved on it as soon as it pops off, and it's just about to. While we're waiting for that to happen, I will go over the line history. First off, this total is sitting at 8.5. It opened actually opened at a pick 'em because it opened at 9:45 in the morning. Places that opened up last night were heavily juiced to the under. This moved to 9 at 4:23 p.m., then back to 8.5, which is where it is now. Now we've had no movement overall. No movement. We are off at Toga, and I will get into that very soon here, but we are off at Saratoga and Spenny's action there on the board. Over here on the money line, the Brewers open up at minus 170 and 195, and they're now minus 176. So there's been 19 cents of movement against them, which is absolutely crazy and wild. So we've had a big move to the Pirates. We've had no move on the total. Let's call the end of this race here, and let's get Spenny home on this one. I also want to hear what everybody's on so I can copy and paste it and have it locked in here. But Spenny popped it into the chat, and I can't.
5-8-12 and 5-8-11-12.
Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Well, Kid Creasa, who we've known for a long time, has gone out to the front. That opening half was at 48-3. This is the final race at Saratoga this evening. But there we go. Kid Creasa with Jose Antonio Gomez in the irons. Lieutenant Mitchell has moved past them now at 5-2. Your co-favorite with the 8, Chulligan. We're moving into the stretch, and Kid Creasa turned really nicely, but man, Lieutenant Mitchell to the next level. There's the 1 Muggsy Fury at 45.
Come on, 12. Get past that fucking 1. And the 5. Come on, 5. Come flying.
The 5 is trying to move, as is the 9. Your final is 11-5.
5.
Not sure who came. Not sure who came.
Yeah, I had 5. Well, I had the 11 and the 5, but I didn't have the 11 in the exact. I had it in the try. Yeah, just see who got third there.
Boogie Main moving on Clemson first half and full game. We'll be talking all about that spot here. Let's go into the cash for Brewers Pirates. This total has 53% of tickets and 72% of the cash, but keeps coming back to us. And then 62% of tickets and 71% of cash are on the Brewers, and yet there's been a 19-cent move to the Pittsburgh Pirates. Confusing. Let's go to Mikey M to get this started. Take it away for us here, Mikey. PNC Park. This game pops off in 14 minutes. Brewers Pirates.
Yeah, I had a tough time making a lot of sense of this game. Frankly, I'll just be short, sweet, to the point here. Again, when it comes to volume, RBI spots are where I like to go here. We've got Brian Reynolds with 23 at-bats, 5 hits out there against Corbin Burns. Corbin's been up and down, but it seems like he's been on the up most lately. With 2 RBIs for Brian Reynolds, his price of plus 230 was too good for me to pass up. It's literally the only spot I have in the game. Brian Reynolds, RBI, plus 230.
Reynolds RBI plus 230 from Mikey M. Spenny, did you move on this?
Which one's this? The Milwaukee game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Carlos Santana home run plus 450 and RBI at plus 120. Yeah, 11-5-7-1. Damn.
No, Troy, that's coming up very soon. No, we're 3 games away from it, Troy, my man. Carlos Santana homer was at plus 350?
Plus 450.
Plus 450, and the RBI?
Plus 120.
Plus 120. All right, LJ, did you move on Brewers Pirates?
Actually, I did, sir. I got a prop and a side. I'm on Milwaukee. I'm on the over. What is it? 8.5. Over 8.5 for the full game. The Pirates as a home dog trend to the over 11-1 in their last 12. So I'm just going to trust the trend I've been taking and see if he keeps cashing. And I have a prop. Wilson Contreras. Is that what his name is? William Contreras for the Brewers. Yeah. I have his 2+ base. I have his 2+ bases. I think I got it at minus 110.
His bat's been hot lately too. I had him for an RBI the other day. That's a solid play there. I like that one.
Yeah, I parlayed him with Trey Turner yesterday, and he cashed it. So I'm gonna stay on him just to see if I can continue. But let me see the juice though, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Like it was yesterday.
No worries. No worries. Grab it for us. That is Brewers Pirates. The market move towards the Pirates is a little perplexing enough for me to certainly pause here on that one. Let's move on to the next one because this one pops off in 17 minutes. Philadelphia Phillies, and you can grab me the juice whenever, LJ. Just share it with me. Maybe next time you...
Minus 104. Minus 104.
Let's grab that right now. For Contreras, minus 104. All right, let's move on. Next up, Phillies, Padres, Petco Park in San Diego, California. We'll start with the weather. There's our guy, Reclaim James, in the house. What up, Reclaim James? Is there a pimp slap? We don't know yet. We don't. Has there already been a pimp slap? Is maybe what we should ask. Has there already been a pimp slap?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear.
We'll keep our ears open.
That's what I want to hear. 75 Fahrenheit at first pitch, so it's hot on the West Coast. 8.1 miles per hour, left to right, slightly in. Let's go over to Ballpark Pal and see what their expectations are here. And why don't I? Oh, I know why. Sorry, it's because in San Diego. What the hell am I doing? Okay, Petco Park plus 7% home runs, minus 12% doubles and triples, minus 7% overall. We have Taiwan Walker going up against Dick Mountain. Did that change? I didn't look and see if.
No, that's what I see.
Good. Okay, good. All right, let's go into the line history here for this one. This one opened up with the Phillies favorites at almost all the books. That is no longer the case. There's been a 16-cent move to the San Diego Padres. At Pinnacle, it's gone from minus 102 to minus 118. A huge move to Dick Mountain. Now, I know that Taiwan Walker struggles on the road, but this is a pretty wild move. Let's go into the total next up here. For this one, we are sitting at 9.5 now. Most books are at 9. The books are either at 9, heavily juiced to the over, or 9.5, juiced strong to the under. This has gone from 9 to 9.5 a couple times, but Pinnacle is sitting right now at 9.5 with the under at minus 118, the over at plus 105. So we have a move to the Padres, and we have a move to the over. 67% of the tickets, 65% of the cash are on the Phillies, which is wild. 82% of the tickets, 82% of cash is on the over. There's Sammy Comer in the house. Tone Miggins is on Harper, 2+ bases at plus 105. We have action coming in on the full. Oh, and Strategic Investments is on that over 8.5 in the Brewers Pirates game with LJ as well. And Phillies team total first 7 over 3.5. Let's get that in here. Oh, Strategic. Did you get it for this one? For this? Wow. Beautiful. If you got it. Sorry, my bad. I thought you. So Strategic got it for Phillies, Padres. Beautiful work. Okay. B Jizzle says, do I have a USA championship on hedge? I don't. I don't hedge. I only hedge. I don't hedge when there's a big favorite. I don't even think about hedging ever. The only times I hedge are, when there's. I'd rather I guess in the past, one of my worst weekends ever, a $10,000 loss weekend in a sport that I didn't even know, fucking tennis. I got in a situation where there was a big favorite that I would need to hedge with, and I now when there's a big favorite that is in the way of me getting paid for futures, I'll always let it go. Always let it go. We have Dabby Cab double up on Clemson. We're going to talk all BJ's. I can't. There's no hedging for me on a minus 125 when that doesn't interest me at all. But here we go. Taiwan Walker, 14-5, 4.05 ERA. He's been really good this year, except on the road. Now he's 7-3 because the Phillies bats are potent, but 4.98 ERA. Opponents hitting 271 against him. But Dick Mountain getting love here, which is a surprise against a Phillies team that hits 269, 865 OPS versus lefties. Padres is 242, 720 versus righties. Phillies bullpen's been very good. I believe in this Phillies team. I've got the under 87.5 wins on the Phillies, but I changed course about 40 games into the year and took the Phillies at 8.5 to 1 to win the pennant and 17 to 1 to win it all. They're the only bet I have for pennant and World Series. Let's go around the horn here. Mikey, we'll start with you. Phillies, Padres. Again, this game pops off in 12 minutes.
Yeah, on the session earlier today, our guy, the birthday boy himself, shared his GFG, and I am unfortunately on the other side of it tonight here. I can't take San Diego Padres. How about this? First and foremost, the San Diego Padres are 2-14 straight up when they're playing as an underdog in their last 16 games, right? So 2-14 straight up. Also, what do the San Diego Padres do over the last 10 times they've been on a 3-game or more winning streak? They lose the next game. They're just up, down. They can't get and string them together, which is kind of where the challenge has been. So 0-10 for the Padres after they've got a 3 or greater game winning streak, which means they stop at 3. And that's where we are tonight. So I triple packed this thing up here. I went with the Toronto. I got Toronto on the brain for some reason. The Phillies. Give me the Phillies. Of course, here we got a nice plus 110 on the Phillies. Also, I locked down Trey Turner for the RBI at plus 155. Trey Turner was a really solid look that I had here. 17 at-bats, 8 hits, 1 home run, 1 RBI. He's hitting 471 out there against Big Dick Mountain. So I thought that was a great spot as well. And then the other one that I ended up jumping in on, it just seemed like the number was low, and I don't care. I'll take it anyways. I went with the Taiwan Walker over 3.5 strikeouts. Over 3.5 strikeouts is minus 130. So there's 3 spots for me. Plus 110 Phillies, Trey Turner plus 155, and over 3.5 Ks for my guy Walker.
You got it locked in. We're gonna go to Spenny next. I can't believe I did it. I'm charging my phone. My phone's the only way I can get my live bets in. So I've got to run and grab the phone right now. So Spenny, take over with your action on Phillies Padres. I'll be back in 30 seconds, but if I'm not back, throw it over to LJ. I'll be right back. Take it.
Cool. Yeah. I'm on a couple props obviously for this game. I did like Turner. I did like the way his matchup was today as well, but I liked limited at bats, but couple of good hits, double on him. I think it was like batting over 400 in 5 at bats. I liked Real Muto for a home run today. So Real Muto at a home run at plus 475, and then I like his RBI as well. What was it? Plus 170. So plus 475 for the home run for JT Real Muto, and then plus 170 for the RBI. And then I also liked Juan Soto plus 450 for a home run and 165 for the RBI. So I like those 2 guys for that game.
Soto home run and RBI with Real Muto. Let's head over to our guy LJ. LJ, did you move on Phillies Padres?
I just did a little nice parlay with the Phillies, man. I took Trey Turner 1.5 bases, and I took Bryce Harper, and I parlayed it plus 300. That's the only thing I got.
Nice.
That's a nice price. And Harper over 1.5 bases. Very, very strange line movement in the Brewers game and the Phillies game. So then next up we'll have is the Orioles Angels, 9:38 p.m. I moved on it as soon as I was able to yesterday. We're not going to break it down right now because we want to talk football. That football's pressing, and then we'll get into that final ball game. We had people over yesterday, and I was talking about this baseball game. Not that anyone cared, but I was saying I thought we'd get to minus 200 when the show would start. I got minus 165, minus 110. It's now minus 180, minus 120. Makes me a little uncomfortable that it didn't move that far. Makes me a little uncomfortable that it didn't move as far as I wanted to move. But we'll get into that here shortly. Now we got, in 28 minutes, we got Elks, Stampeders. We also have race 5 at Del Mar that pops off in 6 minutes. So why don't we get this Del Mar spot out of the way? We're dealing with a huge favorite here in Fun to Dream. Fun to Dream, 9 races in her career, and she's won 6 of them. She's come second in one. She's been running in graded stakes races, and I mean grade 1s, not just like, barely graded stakes races. This is $100,000 stakes race that she should be able to win easily. But she did not look good in her first race back. It was a month ago. Now it was in a grade 1, and it was against monsters, but she didn't look good. And Vasquez was riding her, and now JJ Hernandez is back riding her. And those of you who've run with me know that I think that Chilean horses are always left alone at the tote. I love backing Chilean horses. I've had some of my biggest scores on Chilean horses. If you backed Yuki, the 4, in her last race, it was her second race in America, she won at 29-1. I think that she is capable of getting away possibly here early. I like Yuki, and I'm going to do an exacta box 4-5, certainly hoping, and I'm going to put the same money on either side because I'm going to hope that the 4 could get on top. That's me. I'm 4-5 in this one. And I might put together a little pick 3 with only the 4. I'll do it for very cheap because it'll pay so much if the 5 doesn't come in. I think I'll do that here. I'll decide exactly what I'll do. Spenny, what are you doing here in this race at Del Mar?
Yeah, I like your 4. I definitely like your 4 as well. But I kind of like the 3 as well. I'm gonna do a 3-4. All basically. Yeah, I'm gonna do a 3. I'm just gonna key the 3 and the 4 to all because it's a small field. So.
Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste. Sorry, I'll copy and paste my action here in a second. So I'm gonna do a 4-5 exacta box 4 cheap. I probably should have bet more than that. That's too cheap. $8 exacta box cost me 16. But then I'll just do a very cheap pick 3 for $1 here with Yuki. Because if Yuki comes in, I mean, we're going to get paid enormously.
Oh, yeah, I would love it, yeah.
So I'm going to go at 2, 7, 8 in my second leg. And then my third leg, I'll go out 1, 2, 11. Okay, so, and I guess that's fine. I only put 16 in the first one because then still got 25 on the race. Okay, here, I'm going to pop my action here into the chat. All right, let's talk about this Canadian football spot. Then we'll talk about the game that I know everybody wants to talk about that we'll be keeping an extremely close eye on. And that, of course, is the Clemson Tigers, winners of the ACC 7 of the last 8 years. So let's go into this Canadian Football League game. And we don't need to go too deep into it. But Trey Ford is the first Canadian quarterback I'm 43 in my lifetime that's come from a Canadian university that is starring in the CFL. And I'm a fan and I'm biased. He's also earned this opportunity to start for the Elks. He waited all year last year and then started to change their season around, but everyone still views him as this Canadian college player who's not going to be able to succeed. Sort of a Sanders Jr. situation here. You can, easy to deliver at Jackson State, but can you do it in Div 1? Same thing with Trey Ford. And Trey Ford's been absolutely incredible the last 2 games. He waited all year again, or half the year this year, watching bums ahead of him, and it always was positive. And since he's come through, and Jarius Jackson, ex-BC Lion, is the offensive coordinator, they're working magic together, absolute magic together. And I got a little carried away. I bet more than I would have normally. I have the over 46. I have the Elks first half money line at plus 150. I have the Elks first half plus 3 at minus 110. I have the Elks full game at plus 170. And I have the Elks full game at plus 5. This line has moved dramatically towards the Elks. I hope it has continued to. I celebrated already this morning when I saw it go down to 3. And the first half, 2.5. I saw it go down to 3, and I was just like, it was a little bit of confidence. But I'm nervous. I'm nervous, very, very, very nervous about the spot here. But we have moved to 3. Now, that 3 is at plus money at Pinnacle if you want the Elks at that number. But this opened up at 5, and it moved to 3. From a total perspective here, this opened up at – I got in at 46. Pinnacle's now at 46.5, minus 123 to the over. Most books have moved to 47. So I've beaten the – blind moves heavily. Well, what will that mean in the end? It doesn't mean too much. It's cold in Calgary, 52 Fahrenheit, mostly cloudy, 6 miles per hour. A dominant 30-20 victory at home for the Elks last out to finally end their enormous world record losing streak. They hadn't won at home since 2019. Trey Ford was spectacular. He's a dual threat. He went 15 of 18 for 317 yards and a touchdown. Didn't turn the ball over. He's created magic with Eugene Lewis, and also with Trey Ford's ability to get out of the pocket and almost run, or what it does is it creates opportunities for wide receivers to break out of their route and improvise and go deep. So in the weeks 4 through 8, Edmonton put up 61 points. They've scored 54 in the last 2 weeks. They've scored 27.7 averaging 27.7 over the last 3. Now, Jake Mayer looked spectacular in that 39-31 loss at Toronto, but Toronto's secondary is depleted. Can Jake Mayer do it again? Sure. But Calgary's defense is vulnerable. I didn't think Calgary should be this big of a favorite, and I also have a bias.
Get clear, Yuki.
Oh, is it
Get
happening? It's live?
clear.
No, I don't.
Oh my God, Yuki.
What's going on? I don't have it. Can you call it?
Yuki's up by about 3 or 4 lengths right now. Cruising along by itself. I don't see the times though. They haven't put up the time.
There you go. Okay, sorry.
22. Yeah, there you go. 22 and 4.
22.39 seconds. Yuki is flying, but they're closing on Yuki now. Jesus God, thank you for mentioning that. My screen was frozen. They are closing on Yuki quickly. They're closing on Yuki quickly.
She slowed down though.
He did. She did. I should
or
say.
Sure, he did. She did.
Yuki is now. Can you turn it? She turn it on now?
I don't know. No.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yuki, can you fire Yuki? Yuki is still firing, and here comes Yuki again. Yuki is moving again. Look at that.
Look at that. I was gonna say she had 46 half. She slowed right down. Yuki slowed right down.
Oh, that 3 still trying to get to Yuki.
Come on, Ford. Come on, Ford. Turn it away.
Come on, Yuki. Push, Yuki. Oh, come on, Yuki.
Is it my 3?
Find your way. Find your legs down the lane. No.
Is it my 3? I'll take it. If my 3 though. 3-4 is good for me. I'll take that.
Oh,
stay up for a second.
3,
let's go.
4, 5. Jesus Christ. 3-4 is gorgeous.
Cash that. Let's go, baby. Fuck that fucking Baffert brat.
Oh, I love not using. I mean, clearly something was wrong in that last race.
Yeah.
Wow. That was wild. So I can't believe my screen was frozen. Thank you for saving the day there.
No worries.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Yuki almost set me up for a huge payday there at 7-1. Even that 7-1 over the 3-1 is going to pay beautifully. Wow.
Yeah, it should be nice.
All right. Okay. I apologize for that. That was wild. I
I
apologize.
had to try too. Let's go.
Okay, so I've moved I'm heavily invested in the Elks Stamps game. Mikey, did you cap the Elks Stampeders game?
I didn't. Sorry.
Okay, that's okay. No, that's okay. I get it.
I don't
get
mean
it.
to be dismissive of the situation. I just
No. I get it. It's all good. It's all good.
Twins are up
Easy.
2-0. Bases are loaded, 2 outs.
Who
Yeah.
scored?
That's
You
the
have
question,
nailed that
isn't it?
one.
I did throw out there a live bet. It was minus 130, but now Toronto just pulled ahead, so that's gonna be a tough spot. I had it out there in the chat and I threw it on the screen while you guys were talking. So
Okay,
we're
beautiful.
rolling. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get through it.
Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, great. There's Fat Wally in the house. Great to see you, Wally. Donut Silks. Great to see you, my friend. Okay, so Spenny, did you move on Elks Stampeders?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No.
Okay, good. That's an easy move through. All right,
Jimmy, I
let's
gotta say, tell me Giolito's in trouble without telling me Giolito's in trouble. Polanco's got a home run in the first inning, and then he RBI'd in the second inning. Oh, that means they went through the order twice, or he's on the second time through the order.
Yeah, no, you nailed the spot here. Twinkies taking advantage of Giolito, and Billy Friedrich, who watches Giolito all year, was saying similar. Oh, a grand slam. Grand slam.
Oh boy, they only let you go so far. You know these numbers, these books, they get scanned. They only let you go so high.
Jesus. Wow. Grand Slam Twins 6-0 Twins 6-0 Twins.
Who hit the Grand Slam?
I didn't
Lewis.
put
Lewis.
it on. Oh, Royce. Oh, good. We have someone in the chat was talking about Lewis. Wow. That's wild. So Mike has given us first 5 Twins -0.5 and full game -1.5, and he almost took -2.5. My goodness.
-5.5.
That's wild. That is wild. And Londo on the over. You guys nailed that. Okay. Let's roll on. Wow. God,
Who did
Mike Smith did that perfectly. Okay, so let's roll on to the game that we all want to talk about. Wallace Wade Stadium in Durham, North Carolina. This one is going to be extremely enjoyable. Let's get the latest weather here in Durham, and it is gorgeous. 82 Fahrenheit, sunny, 6 miles per hour. The wind dies down to nothing in this one. Absolutely beautiful for the Clemson Tigers at Duke Blue Devils. Let's go into the line history here for this one to get us rolling. And this is, I would say, our main focus this evening. Now, we've heard from Cappers, Dave Rogers is going to be on later. He's all over Clemson. We heard from Dabby Cab. He's all over Clemson. We have Clemson, a move towards Duke. This has been a really fun ride watching this line, but we're sitting now at 12. If you want, there are 11.5s on the board, but we're going through at Sharp Books, at Bet Chris, things like that. This opened up on July 23rd at 13, and it stayed there. It stayed there for a while. Moved to 13.5 on August 28th. That was the first move. So there hasn't been a ton of movement. Moved to 12.5, our first sign that there was Duke money coming in on September 3rd, yesterday in the morning. Moved to 12.5, and then it is now at, then it moved to 11. This moved to 11 at 5:11 p.m. today at Penny. And it didn't move to 11 at heavily juiced on one side. It moved to 11 at a pick'em. So let's take a look. Well, let's take a look at the total. There's been a lot of cappers, a lot of things I've read of people on the under. There's been an expectation that this under was a very sharp under, but then I've also heard from people that they think that it had gone too far, and it has gone too far, and that these two quarterbacks are capable of being absolutely electric and getting over this number. We open up this total at 57.5. Again, this was July 23rd at 57.5. It didn't move until August 12th, when it moved to 56.5. It moved to 55.5 on August 21st. And then there was a little bit buyback up to 56.5 and back to 55.5. And then here on Saturday, this moved to 54.5. Back up to 55.5, 50. It got down to a low of 54 today at 1:12 p.m. or around 1 p.m. And that was the lowest we've seen it. Right now, it's 55 at Pinnacle, juiced to the under. Raymond Reichart says Clemson D flexes, return 4 or 5 offensive linemen, should be able to handle them up front, give the young quarterback time. Let's get into the cash flow here for the game, the big game on today's card. Get this up. We have 29% of the tickets on Duke and 46% of the cash. That is extremely appealing. Then you have a 50-50 on the total, but 86% of the cash on the under. I know a lot of that's the last race. I know a lot of people that want Duke in the first half. I know a lot of people who don't want Duke full game. They think that Clemson will wear them down. But clear sharp money on Duke and clear sharp money on the under. So Cade Klubnik era has begun here. We saw him replace DJ Ayugalele in the ACC championship, and then we saw him shine, maybe too strong a word, but look good in the Orange Bowl. He certainly shined when he came in the ACC championship, 20 of 24 in that one. He was the number 1 ranked dual threat quarterback in his class. Dabo Swinney brought in TCU offensive coordinator Garrett Riley. Last year's wide receiver group was a bit of a problem. Antonio Williams led with 604 yards. Nobody caught more than 5 touchdown passes. They do have star running back Will Shipley. Last year, he ran for 1,182 yards and 15 touchdowns. We know this defense is going to be extremely tough. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. and Barrett Carter are absolute stud linebackers. Over on the Duke side of things, the question is, do you believe Mike Elko is a defensive mastermind? Do you believe he can put together a scheme to slow down Clemson? I think it comes down to that. 9-4 last year. They're expected to be even better this year. They returned 19 starters. In Elko's first year on the job, they allowed 22.8 points per game. But those numbers sort of flattered Duke. They struggled through the air. And we have Riley Leonard. He's coming off an extremely impressive first year as a starter. Now he's a junior, and he looks to have a breakout year. Last year, 2,967 passing yards, 63.9 completions, 20 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, and he's also a dual threat. Wow, it's 3-0 Philly immediately. Look at that. Look at that. These market moves were so wrong on both of these games. Absolutely wild.
The Astros are destroying the Rangers right now.
Save some for tomorrow.
Over 20? I don't know. Maybe we get to the over 20.
Save some for tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
Save some for tomorrow. Millsy looking at Riley Leonard rush yards. He ran for 699 yards, 13 touchdowns last year. He was extremely impressive. So let's go around the horn here. Mikey, we start with you. Clemson, Duke, take it away.
Yeah, so the entire planet seems to think this is going to be a low-scoring game, but Duke had a huge win. I think it was week 1 last year as well, where they came back with a big W as well. So the spot that I'm going to go to, and I've got 2 spots for this game here to kick things rolling here. I'm one of those. I've been trying to be patient for week 1 of college football to kind of let things play out and then capitalize on overreactions. I don't think Clemson's losing this game. I think we can all agree to that regard. I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth, but I guess I just did. That being said, though, totals, week 1 totals. Here's a little on the fly analysis. Week 1 totals, when the number settles between 48.5 and 55, have gone over 80% of the time this weekend. So, yesterday was just outside that number with the LSU FSU game, and we just missed it. But I am going to rock this over in this game. I'm expecting offense. I can't be mad at anybody for that first half Clemson look or first half Duke look. I think that's kind of Clemson's motive there, is that they just kind of figured things out, make the adjustments, and then continue to stomp on the throat. But the over 54.5 is -110. So I locked that down. And then,
sorry, Mikey, what did you just lock in?
Over
Okay.
54.5 at -110.
Okay.
The other play that I took on this game is, it's a little cross-sport parlay here, so a little two-legger. I've got Clemson money line, which was juiced. Obviously, we know where that's at with a 12-point spread. But I parlayed that with Baltimore. Give me Baltimore and Clemson. How about this? It goes to even money. It's an even money spot. Take those points out of there. I don't need to lay the -1 with Baltimore. It's just a straight even money play. Baltimore money line, Clemson money line, and I like it. Feel good about those spots.
I like it. I like what you've done. I'm interested in it. I'm also interested in the Padres here. I'm interested in getting involved with them as soon as Rich Hill is smoking a cigarette on the bench. So I'll be waiting for that. They look atrocious right now, but I'll be waiting for Rich Hill. I think we can get a pretty juicy number here if we do that. So I'm looking at that right now for live action. All right, let's keep rolling here. LJ, Wallace Wade Stadium in Durham, North Carolina for Clemson Duke. Did you move on it?
No, I did not move on it, sir. I'm going to leave the college up to the experts that capped it. I don't cap college, but I did win on Dion yesterday just for the sake of the show. I did do that, but I don't cap college football, so I'll leave it up to y'all.
All right. And Strategic Investment says told y'all Hill gets touched, and he did just that. Spenny Penny Bombs, Clemson Duke. Did you move on it?
No college football for me as well. NFL for me.
All right. And speaking of that, Spenny placed second out of 21 cappers in our NFL Pub Hub season, and he didn't start till halfway through. That won't be happening this year. We'll have Spenny on week 1 of that. Okay. So with that being said, I am very interested in backing my script, if it's possible. And I don't think that Cade Klubnik is going to be nervous or anything like that. But if Riley Leonard can be spectacular off the hop, which I think is legitimate, I would like to see when I can get in live on Clemson. It is 7-0 for the Twins. I know Billy Friedrich somewhere is saying, I told you so, because he was telling me how bad Giolito has been. Another thing about our gambling is when you watch things, you get a bias. And when you're a fan of certain teams, you have a bias. Watching that start that Giolito had did affect me. Troy Torrance says, yes, Jimmy, that's the plan. That is the plan. That is the plan. I like that you like it too, Troy. And Flipper says, you guys have football contests. You're damn right we do, Flip. You're damn right. The 2023 Cappers Contest is so much fun. Also, Jose and I do a show on Thursdays that goes over the Cappers Contest. And then we have Jeff enters us on a group ticket for Pub Sports Radio in the Circa contest. And we vote on our action there. It is a members-only show, that one. But $100 entry fee. Pete won the first year, hoping to get – and all the money that goes right into the prize pool. And we're hoping to get 200 people in for 20,000 prize pool. And there's the Survivor as well that we will all be in. So those are our big contests that we're very excited about here. So please join. Please join. Okay, so wow. The Mariners have scored a run here. We're moving over at Yonkers from Mike M. When does that pop off, Mike?
We got about 5 minutes. Well, it's 5 minutes-ish, right? These guys with these drivers and these buckets here, it takes them a little bit of time to get shit moving in the right direction. So we've got you got probably 7-8 minutes. We got time. 3, 4, 5 here. I got my guy Tyler Butter, Matt Cackley, and I had to roll in there with Shakespeare, the 5 at 5-1 as well. So a little chalky, but we'll see what happens.
Do you mind calling the race at Yonkers when it pops off?
No, of course not. I'll call the shit out of this fucking thing. Let's go.
So call Yonkers throughout the card. That would be great. Top of the second here, the Brewers have the bases loaded against the Pittsburgh Pirates. I mean, how could this be any surprise? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Let me see if I can get all this off here. Too many things up. Let's get all of this off here. Okay, so we have broken down every game except for the Orioles late game, which, You guys know I bet the Orioles every day. It's been very good to me. And that's our last one left here. Let's see, move over here. Okay.
By the way, I'm a super huge fan of these smaller cards. I get multiple plays and spots, but when you've got a smaller card, you can really dig in and drill down on this thing. And I find that even if it's a 5 or 6 game card, I'll make more money on these game cards than I do when there's 15, 20 games going on. So I'm fired up, man. We're rolling early, and I think we're going to roll often tonight. So make sure if you're here in the chat, we appreciate you stopping in. But like and retweet. Let them know we're here. We're live. It's Monday night. Let's get that cash.
Labor Day Monday. Yes, I thank you. Great work there. Flipper, sign up at pubsportsradio.com. It's all pubsportsradio.com. Our Cappers contest. AOD says Clemson smack city. Let's see what other people think. Christopher Comatini likes the O's run line and Clemson parlay. Let's see what else is going on here. Nasty Nate took Clemson first half Orioles parlay. So Lucas Ryan on Clemson -12, looking at a team total over. Truth Teller says Duke might hang for a quarter or two. And there's our guy Smoke and Mirrors.
Twinkies.
Sure. Sports betting and poker says, is there any way you guys could demonstrate how the Cappers contest survivor pool works with how and where you make the picks, etc.? Is there already a video explaining everything? Yes, we had a video last year explaining everything to a T. We could pop that up, but right now I think on the site we just, it's pretty straightforward though. On our website, we have the games, so you'll pick the 5 teams that you want, and then you have a submit button. We didn't have a submit button last year, and old Donkey Fingers Bouquet cost himself $1,000 on the last week of the year when he only had 4 picks. I still remember.
Might be his best nickname, by the way. That might be his best nickname. I'm not sure.
Which one? Sorry.
I like Donkey Fingers. That might be his best nickname.
I think so. Yeah, I do. I think it works. Donkey Fingers is nice. I still remember Pete's laugh though, when Pete went to look for his picks and there was only 4 picks there. Getting that phone call. The phone call was just laughter. It was just laughter. Just laughter. Brewers are up 2-0.
Yeah.
That had to be a move just trying to fake out the books, man. Or sorry, fake out the Cappers. I mean, who in their right mind would want Luis Ortiz over? Oh, Gonzo. Tatis Gonzo. Tatis yardstick. The Padres are going to be in this game, man. Walker's no good.
I fully agree there. I think they're very much in play. It's just gonna be interesting here. Phillies are fucking red.
Wrong people hitting the home runs, fuckers.
I gotta wait for Rich Hill to be out though. Fat Wally moving over at Mountaineer. There we go. So there's a submit button. So it's just 5 picks against the spread each week. The picks are locked in. The spreads and lines are locked in on Thursday at like 11 a.m. Thursday, 11 a.m. For the Survivor, you just pick one team to win the football game. No covering or anything like that. Just one team to win the football game. Londo says Twins 9-0.
Yeah. I mean, the books only let you go up so long. You know, you can only go up to -5 on those adjusted spreads. So
it's killing them.
Yeah. They were scared.
And the Jays A's.
I mean, what kind of a dickhead comes in and starts talking about the adjusted spreads on the first game? I had to back it down. I had to be conservative here. You guys think I'm an asshole?
I love it.
Well, maybe you already do. It's okay.
We are 10 minutes away from race 6 over at Del Mar. We have one game to cap, and I guess we should just cap it, have it all locked in, then we can just focus on all of our action. So why don't we do that here? Oh, but you have Yonkers popping off. So wait, I take that
Yonkers,
back.
Yeah, we're still a couple minutes away. Yonkers,
Okay.
I got my eye on it here. We're still 1 minute to post. 0 minutes to post, but you know they're gonna fuck around while they try to get the truck started. Get that, they got to pull the cord on the truck to get it going, then they got to get it rolling. They got to push it into gear. They're gonna pop the clutch, I'm assuming, because it's it's a janky little thing here. But Yonkers is ready to fire, so we're there. I got my eye on it.
Beautiful. Okay, and then why don't we lock in what we're going to do over at Del Mar. Again, for a live look-in, the Jays have finished the job 6-3 over the Oakland A's. Astros up 13-6 in the bottom of the 9th. Phillies up 3-1 here with 2 out. Then Twins up 9-0.
Did Texas lose?
They're about to. They're
Perfect.
there's no out in the 9th, but they're down 7. Then we have 2-0 for the Brew Crew, and Luis Ortiz barely got out of that inning.
Blue Jays are up 6-3. We're on
And
our
that's
way
over.
with the Blue Jays.
Yeah, that one's
is
over.
it over officially? I think it's in the bottom of the 10th, isn't it?
No, that one is okay, sorry,
Yeah,
it's moving to the bottom of the 10th.
of the 10th.
Okay, my bad. Okay, I feel you.
All good. All good.
All right, and oh god, I want to get these Padres, man. But I just need Rich Hill out of the game. That over was a gift. I should have realized it. Okay, Equinimus says Brew Crew all day. Flipper 13 says any college contests too. Not at this point, but we could easily use them and do them and drop them. So we have Yonkers.
I have a friend that rolls off a college contest, and it's fun. There's a lot going on, but he does it by conference too. So it's there's a lot of work that goes into it. There's a lot of college games, as you guys know, a lot of deadlines, a lot of games starting Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays as we get later in the season as well. So,
and things are heating up over in Yonkers. AOD's tailing Nasty Nate's parlay of Orioles and Clemson first half. Nice to see you, Jim W. Putt. And the A's just hit a 2-run homer. Wow.
Shit, right? I mean, come on. Come on, Blue Jays. Hang on.
Nick Allen. My God. Just not to be trusted, that squad, man.
Just so
7, what up?
Fucking, they're so all over the place, that team.
Oh,
well, they didn't have their best lineup in today either, did they? I mean, there were some guys I thought that were sitting. So I think that affects baseball more than any. Baseball is such an individual sport with you against the pitcher. When you take out a couple of key bats, it just feels like that's a tough game to get involved with there.
Well, I didn't realize it was Razor's birthday today.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Razor.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay, good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you got time. You got time. You didn't miss it.
Good. I'm rocking his shirt.
All right. The truck is out here. Yonkers, race number 1. Tonight out there in the tri-state area. It's warm. It's a formidable evening here at 7 o'clock. The sun is out still. You know, we've got poor camera work when they make that turn number 3, but the track should be running fast tonight. They've got the Chevy Tahoe pulling the gate away and up, makes the move. The number 7, Shake It, takes the lead early. 7 is out front. They're still jockeying around, trying to figure out this drafting lane here. It looks like the 4 Striking Impact with my guy, Matt Kakalaki, just comfortable moving outside and pulling back. It's a 7-3-4-1 right now to kick things off. Shake It with our guy, Jason Bartlett. He's not my guy. He might be your guy. I guess I shouldn't say our guy, but at 155 pounds, he is not a meatball on the mound. And what we found with these chariot races, when it's hot, you want a light guy in there. You do not want your pony pulling a meatball. But we've got the 7 out there now out front. Shake It with Jason Bartlett at 155 pounds. The 3, Top Bill Sam Rocket is out there with our fella. This is our fella, Jimmy Moran, 160 LBSs. Not sure for our Canadian brethren what the kilogram conversion is, but it's got to be something significant for the Striking Impact. Matt Kakalaki opened up at 2-1, went down to 8-5. Somebody somehow live lined that guy all the way down to 4-5, and then there is the one Ideal Funding N, another one of those N factors there at 16-1 with George Brennan at 145 pounds in the straps. The 7 is out front. They are rolling. It's a 28-second quarter. It's a 57-second half. They're keeping a solid pace tonight, but the 4 Striking Impact and Matt Kakalaki trying to make the move on the outside here. The 7 is trying to open up, though. The 7's got about a buggy and a half in front of the field. It's a 7-3-4-1. They're making a move, a minute 25-second three-quarter lapper here, but the 7 has opened up. Shake It. Shake It. You scrub is out front right now. The 4 puts the Jets on, but the 7 gets it done. 7-4 finish. Tickets in the garbage. On to the next.
On to the next one. Gagnon says Bogart soft like usual. 3-1 after the first in Petco. 6-5 Toronto, Oakland. And I wonder, is it time to bring on the Canadian football game? Just so ridiculous to have all this money invested in a game that nobody else cares about. Nobody gives a fuck about this
I'll tell
football
you, I
game.
care about it. I'll throw some money on it. I can tell you. I mean, listen, it's been a weekend, man. It was a lot of weekend too. One of those situations. Way too many streams, way too many cocktails, way too much of this and that. But there was definitely a lot of money too. So I'll keep it rolling. I'll tell you. What am I telling? Did you take the plus 3.5?
The lines moved too drastically, I think. So, I'm on the Elks.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's a live opportunity. And I'm also on the over. So I just think that at this point, you could move on the over if you want. That's only moved a point. But,
okay.
The getting the Elks at +5 down to +3, I think that there will be a spot that maybe we should wait here. Thank you, Lucas. Oh, and Tom Miggins took the first half over. Okay. And Lucas Ryan put 4 units on the over. Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
All right.
Now we're
we care.
talking.
All of a sudden we care.
It's cold in Calgary. It's the biggest game usually on the calendar, and nobody's there, dude.
It's hard to imagine here in cold. It's so fucking warm out here now. This is our hottest stretch of the summer here in
Taking a shot at Delmar.
So am I. And no, we have not broken down the O's game yet, Londo, but we'll find out what LJ has planned. So as soon as we're 2 minutes away from this race at Delmar. Oh, nice. Truth Taylor tailed me when it was 5. And Rod's Wacky saying it's also smoky in Calgary.
Yeah.
Oh, Trey Ford, my favorite player.
Good old Canadian wilderness, sparking up.
I'm gonna pop out for a little bit, and then I just gotta take dog out and make some food. But then I'll pop back in right around right before Assiniboia goes off, but I'll still be in the chat or whatever. But I'll come back right before Assiniboia pops off.
I love it. Beautiful.
After this Delmar race.
Cool. Okay.
Phillies score again. It's now 4-1.
And then that other game's not till 9, right?
No, it's at 8.
All over this motherfucker. Toronto gets the job done. Big W for that Toronto live play. Congrats to anybody that cashed it. It was -130. We'll take that winner. It was quick. It had to happen fast, and it did. -130. Cash.
As soon as Rich Hill is knocked out of this game, we immediately live bet the Padres. Not necessarily to win the game, but like at a plus, whatever it is. 2.5, 3.5, something at plus money. What do you think of that approach, Mike?
I mean, San Diego's got the three-game itis here, right? So after that situation, it's a tough spot for them. But I can't be mad at that. I mean, it's a good opportunity. I mean, Dick Mountain is definitely the question mark in the spot here. So getting that opportunity, I can't be mad at that. I'm already on the Phillies though, so I got the Phillies at +110. I felt like that's a gift. So we'll see what happens. Maybe a run line situation, like a +2.5 type of thing. I think I could get down with that.
That's something. Yeah, that'd be what I'd be interested in. But it has to be a plus money. I'm not gonna. Put any of it down.
Juice.
The Orioles game, I like Mountcastle for a home run at +390.
Spenny,
And
fuck you. You're going out of sequence and you're taking my guy on top of it.
Mountcastle, yeah, 390 for the home run, +170 for the RBI. And then I also kind of like Jordan Westberg for an RBI at +190, just a little side play with him. And then for the Angels side, give me a little bit of Mike Moustakas.
Sorry, huge play.
No worries.
Sorry, plus huge play by the Stamps. At least that will help our over and maybe give us a live betting opportunity on the Elks. So Westberg +190, Mountcastle homer RBI. Who else?
And Moustakas home run at +600 and his RBI at +225.
All right, you are locked in, and we are off and racing here at Del Mar. Good luck, everybody. Let me pull this up here and see what we are dealing with. The 9 and the 5. Arrow the Great, the 5 has gone out to the front. This is a mile race.
I have a win on this 9, and I have him on top of my ticket.
I can't believe he went off at 31-1. I know it's a 20-1 morning line, but I thought he would get bet down. I do not have him. Who's flying now on the outside there?
The 7 or the 1? The 1, 7.
7. This is who I do have. Pelagio with Joey Bravo there. He's going to have to run very wide. You have the 1 Muccino in a very dangerous spot. That makes me nervous here. Let's get
Phillies
that 2
on the roll, 6-1 Philadelphia.
6-1 Philly. Wow. That 9 making a big move.
Come on, 9.
Trey Turner, baby. Trey Turner.
Come on,
Trey
9.
fucking Turner. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, that's huge. How can they leave
man.
this still out there? All right, here comes the cavalry, but the 5 still looking strong on top. Arrow the Great. Let's see who is coming. The 8. Excel calculator. Your 9 still looking so tough.
Come on, 9. Fight.
And that 5 is going to come home.
Let's go.
A 5.
God,
5-1-9 final. An ugly start for me here.
God damn it.
An ugly start for me here.
Trey Turner got an RBI or home run?
You got the home run.
Nice.
All right.
Tell you what, and I'll shut our guy
Sosa homers and Turner. Of course. God damn.
All right, the Stamps in the red zone.
Oh,
man, I got
let's
too many
fucking
things
go.
open.
Is there anything better than cashing quick? Come on. Let's go. I get fucking fired up about this shit.
I just need Bryce Harper. We both can celebrate, buddy.
Tom Miggins already off to a monster start today. What a capper he is.
We be cashing. It's Monday Night Live. Would you expect anything else? You know, and try to stay humble. Obviously, the gambling gods are floating around, keeping an eye on us. But man, we just put our heads together. Everybody comes to play.
The 9 ran so well, 30-1.
He did. The 9 ran beautifully. All right, it is 1st and goal for the Stamps. So let's.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out for a little bit. I'll be back in like an hour or so, or a little bit over.
Ooh, almost a pick. Good God, that was close. Okay, Spenny, we'll be here. Yep. We have Sharpie joining us later too, and Dabby Cab, Dave Rogers. But please come back and rock with us.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Sounds good.
Boys.
There is Sky Dragon in the house as well. Jesse Nunez cashing Barrios over 5.5 Ks. All right, can we get? Okay, I'm gonna be ready to bet it, but it'd be nice if we get one more stop here. Oh, that was almost a pick, man. An ugly start for me at Del Mar, where the surf meets the turf. So you guys have just been monsters so far. We have our 3. So now we're down to a quiet situation with the 3 live games. Come on.
You know, I'll tell you.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody's going to start turning to football now that it's football season, and I can't say anything against it. I like football as much as the next guy, but you know, especially when you start looking at numbers, this is the time of year for baseball, man. This is the spot. Play some adjusted numbers. The trends are going to show themselves through. Glorious time.
No, I hear you. It's a great time for baseball. And my favorite time of the year is right when hockey gets started, but it could probably when NBA starts, because then you have hockey and NBA and everything at the same time.
I enjoy them both too. Right. Plus, you still have football. You still have a little baseball going, right? Although it's playoff time, but it's fun. So we're coming into it. We got through the summer. We got through the dog days. I'll tell you what, August might have been my best month, not just publicly but personally. You know, I enjoy throwing some picks out there for everybody else, but let's be honest, my fucking bankroll is what matters more than anything here, and it was a monster. So happy to be involved. Can't wait for football this year.
Yeah, man.
I was an outsider looking in last year, dude. I'm excited. This is gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, NFL Pub Hub is so much fun, man. With all the different cappers and their records up there each week, it's extremely fun. It's an intense 2 hours. Then we have Sunday Night Live after it, and you host our very first live bet stream of the year, Mikey, Thursday night.
I'm excited.
Have you moved on that game yet, Chiefs Lions?
No, I'm you know, my philosophy is late is great. So give me the late news, make a bet, and hopefully it's a great outcome.
The reason why late is great right now is just because Chris Jones could be signed.
Right.
And that will change everything. That will change the mood for the Chiefs. That'll change. Like, I think so much is on that.
The only time I talk about CLV is when I'm disparaging about it. So with all due respect to anybody that likes to get in early, I appreciate that. You know, enjoy hearing the spots. But you know, I'm of that elk that says, give me as much info as I can. And you know, the benefit of us doing these live streams and Pub Sports Radio is we can share with you guys what we've kind of dissected and drilled down on to try to come up with the, you know, what I think is the most confident opportunity of all. So, you know, here we go. A lot of fun. Winning is fun. Winning is fucking fun, Jimmy.
There's nothing more enjoyable. Nothing more enjoyable. Big stand by the Elks there. So just the field goal. My computer just shut down, which is probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to shut it completely down. Then bring it back up, and then hopefully everything. DG going to register for the Cappers contest tomorrow. DG top 5 finish in our inaugural year. T-Mac took the under 47.5. Duke first half +7 and over 55.5. And he says needs some cash. There's Brian Watson in the house. Flipper 13 says, speaking of Elks, what's happening in that game? The Stamps rolled down the field with ease and then got stopped in the red zone.
You know, that's something
that's
something we talked about last night. When you see these teams roll down the field, this is what happened to LSU last night. And it's kind of I have to start. There's a lot that we track. Jimmy, you know that. You track more than anybody. But spots that I've been looking at is when a team rolls all the way down the field and then has to settle for 3 points or nothing. Do they win that game? And we saw that last night with LSU, right? LSU got stuffed on a stupid play call on the goal line. I think it was like 2 or 3 yards, and you know, they ended up losing the game. So I feel like when you can weather the storm on that first drive, does that give you an opportunity if you're on the other side of things? And I think it might. So far it's 1-0. I can't commit to tracking that thing fully, but I will do my best. It might just be my overall feeling based on wins and losses that I've taken. But last night we did take an L on that LSU spot. So,
well, I'd live bet the Elks in a +5.5.
All right, well, don't fucking,
because that's what I got. I have them at 5. They moved to 3. They start with the ball in the second half. They have the ball right now. I don't know what's happening because I shut my computer down for a second.
I mean, it's a small sample for me with a 1-0 track record.
Londo says, can we talk about the Orioles game? I want to know what everyone's on. Absolutely, Londo. Just let me get my computer up here, and it's up now. So just give me a second. We'll get it going. J Dub is on Clemson first half -6.5. We want to hear what everybody is on. All right, let's get this up here. So,
unless you're on the other side, then you just keep it to yourselves. It's okay.
Yeah, but it is part of the fun, you know.
It is absolutely. Look, I think there's some streams that we get the chat in there carrying. I mean, the chat comes in with fire, man. You guys are all doing your jobs too. Everyone's here throwing their best looks out, and that's what this is all about. It's a community. We've come together. I always say it too. This is a spot where we all put our own money on the line. It's not just dudes throwing picks out there at the board hoping to hit, and it doesn't matter. It's our personal money involved here, so you're going to get the best looks. And I know you guys in the chat are the same way. Let's keep cashing. Let's get it.
Yeah, no, I love it. Well put. Well put. Look at LJ, hard to work. LJ, I'm going to pull up this Orioles breakdown here in a second. Okay, let's get everything out. Okay, so first, I need the show up here.
I literally, LJ, I'm not fucking with you. I literally had that. Who the hell is this? It's LJ from the H. All in my head all fucking day today. I don't know why. I didn't even hear it yesterday. I don't know why it was there today, but it's
yeah, it's a great song. That's why.
It's a catchy little jingle. Catchy little jingle.
I'm working on the remix right now, man. I told you it's going to debut at Pubapalooza 3.
Oh,
remix.
Nice.
Live in the studio with everybody there.
Oh, nice. We got to film the video.
Oh yeah.
There's a little pimp slap shot out in there. I don't know. I don't want to tell you what to put in your song, but you know.
You're in the first one. I'll put you in the first one. Mike M, Pimp Slap Player of the Day.
I guess I gotta go back and listen to it again.
That's how you. That lets me know you even listen to the song. You don't even know you're in the song. What's wrong with that?
All right, let's get that up here. Let's get.
I think I'm in another song, and I haven't listened to it too much, but it sounds a lot like I'm stealing someone else's plays, and the guy's picks from Dave. I'm not sure. I might be just reading between the lines, but shout out to picks from Dave. Those boys are doing a Herculean effort on Saturdays. They're rolling like 12, 14 hours deep.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. That's I jumped on for a couple. I was like, I'll give you guys a couple plays. Next thing you know, it's like 12 hours later, and I'm wasted.
Nice. Are they able to figure out, because YouTube only lets you have 12-hour shows? So does it start?
I think that was the ceiling. We didn't have to shut down and restart, but I think it was one of the
But then you lose your first. You lose your first 2 hours of the show.
Yeah, the Saturday, the way it worked out there was UFC started things off, and then it was just a college card all day, some baseball involved in there as well.
Oh yes.
I'd say it's 2020. It was a glorious Saturday, glorious Sunday. I shit the bed on that LSU spot, but Sharpie came on. We were talking little opportunities. We dropped in on some women's tennis, the U.S. Open women's tennis at 11:30 at night, and cashed a plus 250 spot as well. So it was D-Gen action at its finest, and it was a lot of fun. Got that cash, hit a soccer play, hit a WNBA play. It's fun. CMAC was firing off college football props. I think his one guy got hurt, but he got hurt like 2 yards after he cashed the yardage prop too. So it was crazy. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, that's dope, man. All right, let's get this.
All right, we've got Yonkers popping up here. Try to give you guys a nice look here at Yonkers. I've gotten to know some of these boys in the straps, so it kind of skews me a little bit here. But I'm gonna have to go. Shit. I'm just gonna fire up. This is a little bit of a dart, but I'm gonna go with the 2-3-5 at Yonkers. I'm not a big 2-5 favorite guy, so I know that he's out there and he can get it done. But I'm gonna go 2-3-5 for Yonkers too.
All right, we'll call it for us. I got the next race at Del Mar. Just gonna get everything set up here, back in business. Computer flying now. Everything good. Everything is good. I'm gonna have to pour a beverage here. I got to go deep into the liquor cabinet. Didn't know the liquor store. I should have realized the liquor stores were closed. A blunder. All right. We're locked in, baby.
The truck is on the course at Yonkers, race number 2. They're still kind of sauntering around. We'll say that if they're sauntering out there here. Fading that 1-5 now. 1-5. Jason Bartlett, Island Special Major. I just can't get on it. I wouldn't take a 1-5 with your money. So I'm going to put it away. I'm going to put that one aside. I'm going to look at the opportunity here with some prices. The 2 has Joey Bongiorno in the straps. The 3, my guy Matt Kakalaki, high on rock and roll. 21-1. How about that one? And let's see if that guy can hit. And the 5 as well. Town line all good with Jim Marone, the lightest jockey in the straps tonight at 135 pounds.
Ooh, Adley
Like-
Rutschman not in the lineup for the O's. That's a surprise.
Ooh.
That is a surprise. Maybe that's why the line wasn't moving when we thought it would. The star Flipper's got the star by his name. That's funny. Yes. Is that race popping off now?
Yonkers.
Yeah.
Yonkers race 2 is the truck's out, the gate's open.
Okay. Take it
And
away.
they're going nose to gate here as the truck's rolling around. Truck might be moving a little fast. They got to slow the truck down just a touch to let everybody catch up. The 5 is the second. The 2 and the 5 are the first 2 ponies to get to the gate. I'm hoping that's a big sign for us. The 2, the 3, and the 5 are our spots here. The 2 can't wait to get started with Joey Bongiorno. A rhythmic surge. Had to phonetically roll that one out, but the gate is gone. The truck is moving, and the 6 Yonkers race number 2 has popped out front. 8-1 favorite. Morning line was 15-1. Flow with Joe. It's a 6. There's your 1. There's the 2 and the 3 as well. We're looking for a 2-3-5 at Yonkers. We got some work to do, but the 6 and the 1 have opened up. That 1 at 1-5 favorite. If you're looking for someone to eat the chalk, it's not me. Talk to my neighbors. Their kids keep putting their chalk shit all over my driveway. But that aside, the 6 is out front. Flow with Joe. 10-1. Don't know if he's going to be able to hang on. He did open up as a morning line 15-1. He is now down to 10-1. The 1 with Bartlett in the straps at 1-5, making the move, but it's tight. They're drafting. It's tight. Of course, it's Yonkers. So when they make that turn, it's smoky as all get out. You can't see. I don't know if they just need to clean the lens and they haven't realized it, but it is a factor. The 6 is out front right now. Flow with Joe. The 1 Island Special Major with Bartlett, the track favorite at 1-5. And there's our guy, Joey Bongiorno, 5-1. A rhythmic surge, and the 3 high on rock and roll with Matt Kakalaki. The 6 is still out front, but the 1 is holding pace. They're starting to open up just a touch, but the 2, Joey Bongiorno knows how to use the stick, and he is not afraid to use it here, especially on a Monday Night Live situation here. It's Labor Day. Everyone's excited. The track's fired up. The 6 is out front. The 1 is still rolling. The 2, the 7 is now making a move. Hudson Phil with George Brennan out there at 30-1 is trying to make a move on the outside, but they have moved into the final turn. Here comes the 2 on the outside. The 2 is rolling. The 2 with Joey Bongiorno, but the 1 is just too quick. It's a 1-2 finish. Fucking chalk with that 1. Should have been there. Did not take it. It's okay. We'll move on. 1-2. I mean, how can you? A 1-2 exacta pace 3-1. Good job. Good job if you played 1-2. Hopefully you only did it with 2 horses.
Nice call there from our guy, Mikey M. A lot of talk about what action we have here in the big Clemson Duke game that's popping off in 31 minutes. I'll go through everybody's action. Reclaim James, I have not moved on the game. I would like to get in live. My game script includes a impressive, very, I guess I go as far as saying a very impressive performance from Riley Leonard early. I'm not saying that I don't think Klubnik's going to be nervous or anything, but I would like to see what I can get Clemson in, and I really think that the second half is when we'll see Clemson shine.
I agree.
That's what I'm hoping for. Yes, Denver, I can absolutely. We are 10 minutes away from Del Mar, and we still have to cap the Orioles game. So, LJ, we're going to go through that all together here shortly. But let's so Mike is on the over 54.5. We just heard from Ron Crawford. He is on the under. Clemson money line and Orioles parlay from Mike as well. 8-1 for the Phillies. Good thing there wasn't that quick trigger move. Is Dick Mountain still in there? What a clown. Let me get the Bet365 back up here. Okay, so why don't we get to it? But you know what? Let me get my action in for this next race over at Del Mar. Let me do that, and then I can comfortably something else. What kind of multi-race wagers? You know what? I'll do that while you guys are discussing Orioles action. How about I do that? Because it's going to take me a second here to think. But let's just review where we stand right now in our live action. It is 4-0 Stampeders. They scored the most famous point in sports, in Rouge. Fucking joke, man. Just makes our
That's the
sport
worst
look like
point in sports.
it just makes us look like such a bush league. It is 9-1 Twins, 8-1 Phillies, and 2-0 Brew Crew. That is our situation right now. And True Teller says the Phillies over has already hit. Ron Crawford, KBO action. Pop that up here for Ron. Wine Time Sports, Duke plus 13 and the under 28 first half for him. So we're going to need defense from Duke to make that. A Trey Ford run. What just happened? Okay, well, we're on the 40. I think he might be ahead of me. Let's see what goes on. Big 2nd and 10 for Trey. Oh, huge. Come on, get there. Oh, we're going to have to kick it again.
I do like Clemson pulling away with it late too. I'm gonna hope. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna hope for Duke to score a quick touchdown and then catch a live spot with Clemson, maybe around -7.
Yeah, I don't think it'd go. It's 7-0 Duke lead. I don't think it's not going to go down to 7, but I think it would move to what, 8.5 at that point, 9.
Yeah.
Opening drive. But I that's my look as well. My look as well is to see if we can get in on Syracuse live. Also, the live total here in this one in Canada is dropping quickly. It is now, okay, they're not going to show me what it is now. I'll pull it up on my phone, but it's dropping very quickly. Let's get a stop.
Should be some fun. I know I took some props. What do we have for some of these props?
Perfect. Okay.
Philadelphia. I know I took Walker for the over 3.5 Ks. Where's he at? He's at 1. Okay.
Well, let's hammer. Oh God, that's tomorrow's football show. Let's hammer our action in for our final game on the board. We had some bad news. Adley Rutschman not in the lineup. And it's not a scheduled rest day. Let's get over to the opening lineups here for the Orioles game. This will be our final game here that we need to have locked and loaded. Our focus, of course, will be Duke Clemson. Let's get the lineups here going. And why would Rutschman not be in the lineup? I guess it does make some sense, though. I did think that we'd see a -200 on this game by first pitch, and that is not the case. Right now, we're sitting at -180. This total is at 9. Let's see the lineup. Our final lineup of the day, Grayson Rodriguez throwing. Going to see 100-mile-per-hour action. Hayes, Santander, Mountcastle, Henderson, Westberg, Hicks, Mullins, McCann behind the plate, and Jorge Mateo turning the lineup over. For the Angels and Kenny Rosenberg, we have Chanel, Otani, Drury, Rengifo, Moustakis, Ohop, Moniak. Shit, let me move this over. Sorry. Grichuk, the only guy not claimed. How good do you feel about that? And then Kyron Paris at shortstop. So that is.
Didn't they trade for Grichuk as well? Wasn't he in the trade there at the deadline where he came onto the squad as well? So they took him, they traded for him, and then they tried to option him out of there, and nobody wanted him.
Drinking Hand says he is not an under guy, but the Elks game is under. It certainly has looked that way here early. Let me get this over. God, I have too much up on my computer, man. This is not. It's just too much. My computer can't handle the pressure. Okay. While I'm waiting for this to roll, what happened here?
I was saying last night when I get through these live streams and we start getting the horses involved as well, I I get the high usage warning, like nothing. I mean, it's just constantly there, constantly waiting to freeze up and shut me down. Too many screens open.
Tell me that was a
At least
safety. Oh no, 3rd and 19. Beautiful. Okay, I think Edmonton's going to put a drive together here. I believe in it. I really believe in it. Slatsy says 4-0 punting from their end zone. Okay. And Ron Crawford said that line seems so low. He liked the Elks. Okay, my oh Jesus, my Chrome's just shut down again. I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to change this from happening. Okay, what I will do though is let's cap this Orioles game. Okay, well I can't have everything open. It's this fucking football game. Okay, I'm gonna try not to get upset here. Let's get into the Orioles breakdown. We just talked lineups. Let me get over here, get this up. Okay, I'm going to leave the Elks game. I'm going to need info from you guys on the Elks game right now. I have so much invested. I'm just going to be staring at it the whole time, and it's not going to be good for the show. So let's talk Orioles. And the surprise not having Adley Rutschman in the lineup. Let's start with the weather in Anaheim. 74 Fahrenheit, 7.6 miles per hour to right field. Goes from 7.6 down to 5.8 by the end of the game. Let's just get that out immediately. Ballpark Pal has Angel Stadium plus 13% home runs, minus 8% doubles and triples, and even 0%. Let's get over to our line history here for this one. Go over to Bookmaker. Sorry, I've got to load everything up again. It just crashed on me again. In the Action Network. So for line history, I got minus 165 and minus 110. It gave me a minus 139, minus 1 last night. Orioles were very good to me over the last 2 days. I mean, how many times do you want to fade Zach Gallen? And there was an easy fade of Zach Gallen yesterday. We have this opening up at Pinnacle, and it's going down. I guess the lineups come out, and it's going down very quickly. The Orioles opening up at minus 171. That's where they are right now. They got up to minus 192 at 4:58 p.m. They were never at the minus 165 that Bet365 was offering. Let's take a look at this total here. This total is sitting at 9. It is juiced to the under. It opened up at 9.5, and it lasted at 9.5 for 3.5 hours before it moved to 9. So we have a move to the under, and we have no movement. Let's see what Action Network is saying for the cash flow. The one thing is, if there's a ton of money on the Orioles and we see no movement, I know that would concern everybody. It doesn't need to concern them too much here, just because we know that the lineups have come out and the best player on the Orioles, if you think that he's better than Gunnar, is not in it. 87% of the tickets, 79% of the cash on the Baltimore Orioles. From a total perspective, we have 26% of the tickets and 53% of cash on the under. We did have people asking about the college football game that we'll be focusing on in 21 minutes. In that one, we saw Duke go down to 11 at 5 p.m. today. Down to a touchdown, Elks! All right! Let's go! See what happens when I stop watching it?
Yep.
Whew. Jesus. Okay, so
that 5.5, baby. Let's go. We talked about it. We talked about the strategy. Team shits the bed on the opening drive. You got to go live on the other side.
It will become my favorite strategy in my entire life if they win tonight outright. And I will talk about it often. So Duke has 30% of tickets and 45% of cash. We talked that just judging by this market, the Duke went all the way down to 11 from that 13.5 opener. There was not a lot of line movement over the last 6 weeks, but it looks like that's sharp money on Duke. And from a total side of things, 52% of tickets and 82% of cash on the under. And we've seen it go from 56 to 56.5 down to 54, now sitting between 54.5 or 55. So with that all said and done, we see sharp money on the under and on Duke. But we're talking about this Orioles game. It's our last game on the board. Just before I put too much emphasis into it, I want to see when that Del Mar race is going. How did the touchdown go down? Oh, Paul Taylor to Sailor. Let's go. God, I need this shit. Oh, we have 0. Oh, no, that's standard bread. Thank God. Del Mar, 0 minutes to post. Okay, so I've got to get my Del Mar action in here. Do you want to talk about your action here for the... Oh, they're loading up, too. God damn it.
It's all happening. Shout out to our guy, Paul Taylor, the sailor with the dono. That's big, man. It's huge. Shows us you guys are here with us tonight. You made the commitment. Paul Taylor, the sailor, thanks for tapping into your bankroll and letting us know you appreciate what we're doing, man. That means the world to everybody here. I know that. I'll speak on behalf of everybody to say we appreciate you, Paul Taylor, the sailor.
I can't get into the chat right now because I don't have my YouTube up because it crashed, but I'm 1-11 at Del Mar. And I'll get my YouTube up and we'll handle this better. I'm going to keep the football game off because maybe it's better if I don't watch, but I'm 1-11 at Del Mar. 1-11.
1-11. I also threw some Woodbine Mohawk out there. Woodbine Mohawk race number 2 is minutes away from going as well.
Well, we are off in race 7, and we are going to be talking about the Orioles game as soon as this one pops off. But that was a big touchdown and it's 2-2 in the Brewers game. So maybe that Justin McAfee, maybe that was the first line movement that has not gone awry, that 20-cent move towards the Pittsburgh Pirates. But we are off at Del Mar race 7, 1 mile claiming here on the turf, where the surf meets the turf. We have Blonde Bombshell, 47-1 going out to front. And then the 8 point and shoot, 20-1 morning line goes off at 85-1. Then we have the 7 at least 99-1. We have bombs on board. Here comes my 11 moving forwardly. I like the sign of it. It's got late speed, and we've already moved all the way up. And we're forcing the 9, who's the lowest number on the field here of these top horses. Look at this 3. The 3's shot away, and everybody's got traffic now. Huge traffic. My 11 just got stopped. Oh, no, he didn't. Is that not the 11? Somebody got stopped. I believe it was my 11. All the traffic from those bums. Moving into the stretch here, trying to run down this 3. And here comes the 2. The 2 is flying. The 2 is flying, but the 1's not going to be with. The 2 down the inside. Was the 11. God. That was so close to. Sorry, it was a terrible call. That was so close to my 211. But it looks like it was 2-10-11. Ipanema Princess. Ruining my exacta. God, that was a messy call. I apologize for that. But all right.
Sorry,
I apologize.
We felt like we were right there with you. We were right there trying to figure it out together. Is what that's
Sorry, that was a terrible race call. That was a terrible, terrible race call. But it should have been that fucking Ipanema came in and took the cash from me. All right, well, let's talk about this O's game. And Mikey set us up. Also, Spenny gave us Mountcastle homer and RBI, as well as Westberg homer and Moustakis homer and RBI. We have Grayson Rodriguez, the young fireballer, who's been spectacular. At this point, I'm telling you, I mean, it helps when he goes up against like the White Sox and teams that are really bad against velocity. But I don't think there's anybody else I want. Even Bradish, I might instead move on. Want Grayson Rodriguez starting game 1. He looks very, very good, and he's gotten over the difficulty, the struggle that happened to him off of the top. But the big question mark here is Kenny Rosenberg. He's not a highly thought of prospect coming in, and we've seen him twice. Let's go over to what the expectations of him are at Baseball Reference. I believe he was a 9th round pick. Went over this today. An 8th round pick in 2016 out of Cal. And let's get his minors up here. He started 1 game in his career. It was 1 game last year. This is his 2nd start in his career. In AAA this year, he's 7-7 with a 4.95 ERA and a 1.51 WHIP. So his last appearance was August 23rd. So the 10 did win it. 10-11. That try is going to pay huge. That was such an easy bet to find as well. I wish I had a little bit more time with that one. His last appearance, 2 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 9-4 loss home versus the Reds. The Orioles smash lefties, 273, 794 OPS. And for some of these pitchers that have been in the minors for a while, because he was in the Tampa Bay Rays system in AA, AAA, this guy is 28 years old. You can imagine that a lot of the Orioles have seen this guy in AAA. Bullpen, Orioles bullpen, elite right now, 2.79 ERA since August 1st, while the Angels bullpen is at 6.87. Take it away, Mikey. Tell us your plan. Orioles, Angels.
Yeah, so, I already kind of shared with you guys the parlay option with the Orioles money line. For me, that just felt like, I'll take Orioles money line with that Clemson money line at even money. Knock all that juice down. I don't have to fuck around with the 1 run and try to win by 2. But I do have 2 other looks on the game as well. I know they smash lefties, but especially now with the news that our guy is out, Rutschman's out, I'm taking Baltimore. I got the first 5 under 5. Let me get the current number for that. For me, that just felt like the play here. I know it's a new guy coming up here on the other side of the bump, but I also feel like the first time through the order, it's going to be a little bit challenging to try to figure out what he's all about there in Rosenberg. I'm a huge G-Rod fan there. I do like G-Rod as far as Baltimore is concerned. The under 5 is available at minus 125. There's some 5.5s out there that are super juiced on top of that 5, but I took the first 5 under. Obviously, the parlay's out there. And then the other guy I took as well, I gave it out on Sharpie Show today, plus 165, Ryan Mountcastle. So we know the Orioles eat lefties up. What we know about Rosenberg is he's a 2-pitch guy. Minors, tough spot for him in the minors. I'm not sure why they called him up other than maybe just lack of options here. But as a 2-pitch guy, I feel like you have some confidence in a guy like Ryan Mountcastle to come out here and try to figure those 2 pitches out. Once he settles in that first time through the order, I think we're going to start to see him to just dominate this thing here. So Baltimore versus lefties are huge, but specifically Ryan Mountcastle eats lefties up. Against righties, he's 236. He's 100 points better when he goes out there against lefties. He's a 344 against lefties as well. So Mountcastle for me at plus 165. I've got that Baltimore first 5 under 5, and obviously the parlay's tied in there as well. Triple play.
I like it. I was just getting everything up and set up. So the Orioles first 5 under 5 minus 125. The parlay is Orioles Clemson money line, and your Mountcastle action is what? Homer and RBI?
Plus 165. Plus 165 for the RBI. Yeah.
RBI plus 165 from Mikey. I love it. The live total is back at 47.5 in the Elks Stampeders game. The Elks are plus 1.5, and I'm just not going to put it up here because it'll just shut everything down on my computer. So I'm not going to do that again. I've learned my lesson there. Let's hear what LJ has to say about this O's game. I also want to hear what you guys have to say, and I want to copy and paste it. And if you guys could also, let me know what the hell's going on in the football game, because I'm gonna have the Clemson Duke game up because I know that's our showcase game. But I've got just under $1,000 on this Stamps Elks game, and it's I would have come in and bet half of that if I didn't think we were going to be, if I was just going to be alone in my basement, which I'm not. Here, I'm in front of you guys, and I also don't want to go.
A bottle of whiskey?
And I don't have. I have to. It was no booze. Labor Day, no booze. I do have. I'm sure there's a bottle of wine that I will go find, but I don't want you guys to see me buckle and turn this into this just sad.
I remember the one stream where you ran out of booze and you ended up busting into. I think it was the Gretzky wine. There, you had the Gretzky wine, and like a true man, you drank it right out of the bottle. You said, "Fucking glass! I'm just gonna take this thing right out of the bottle."
The way Wayne would want me to. LJ, my man.
Yes, sir.
What is your plan for Baltimore Orioles, LA Angels?
I'm invested in them like you, Jimmy. I've been invested in the Orioles pretty much on the road all season, especially when they're an underdog. But now they're a favorite tonight, but they are 16-6 to the run line as a road favorite. So automatically jumped on that minus 120, minus 1.5 full game. And I'm thinking about parlaying it like Mike with something, and because the money line is pretty much for sure. The Orioles are 15-5 in the first game of a road series, 11-3 in the last 14 versus the American League on the road, 11-4 in the last 15 overall, 17-4 in the last 21 versus a team with a minus point differential. So this is a good spot for them. And the Angels have been one of the worst teams coming off of August, as we know. They lost 22 of their last 30 games. So I don't see them just spectacularly, showing the Orioles something different tonight. But, yeah, I'm going to jump on the money line as well. I'm just going to parlay it with some. But I did take the run line minus 1.5. And I'm going to take the over 9 because the Angels are 5-2 in their last 7 to the over as a home dog. I think it's going to be a lot of runs. So I'm going to take a shot at that over 9 as well. So those are my 2 plays officially right now. But if I jump in some live with y'all, then I'm definitely going to do that as well.
I love it. Well, let us know. Ron Crawford says best road team in MLB, Orioles -1. The thing about the Orioles is they're so professional. I've been watching them day in and day out, and I haven't even been on for that long, maybe 4 weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
But 5. I'm not even sure if I'm at a full month. I'd have to go look through the exact date when I start betting them every day. But when they're down 9-1, they still have professional at-bats.
Mm-hmm.
They're still grinding. They still put out effort. They don't make base running mistakes. And there are errors like there is with any team, but they're few and far between. I just trust them. I trust them. So we have Duke Clemson coming up here, and that is our last. We've now capped everything. Everything is capped and locked in. So
I'm going to get me some refreshments too, Jimmy, so I'll be right back.
Okay, my man. Okay.
Jimmy, we did cash
Listen.
the Minnesota first half -0.5 at +108 as well. So
yes, very easily.
3 winners on the books here early today. We got the Turner +155, Toronto live play at -130, and the Minnesota first half -0.5 at +108. Let's keep rolling. Let's go.
Well, I haven't turned on the TV for the horses, and I got 18 minutes till Delmar, so I'm gonna go get back to this fucking Elks Stamps game, which is nerve-wracking. We need a red zone stop here, and I promise you guys, the focus. I know you guys don't want me to be talking about fucking Rouges. We're gonna focus on Duke here. Oh, no, that's focus on Duke Clemson. All right, let's see what happens. Jake, can you fuck this up for us? Hit him! Take him down. God, he's so slow, Jake Mayer. Old concrete foot. God, this Elks defense, feisty. Bring him down. Is that all right? 2nd and 17 here. Knock them out of the red zone. We need a stop, Elks. We need a stop. You call yourself City of Champions. Do it here. Stop them. All right, kick it, you fucking pansies. Okay, we're in business. In business. Christopher Tatum says Orioles have paid our bills the past 2 years. Yes, you guys are, so many of you are so far ahead. But at least I didn't just watch you guys make all the money. At least I came on board about a month ago. All right.
The Minnesota Twins are now up 12-1.
Wow.
12-1.
There is miss it. Okay, Predis never misses it. Right through the uprights. We have a 7-7 first half draw here in chilly Calgary. Let's bring on your next guest. He is the star of our hit show, The Barking Dead. And he's here just in time for maybe some Orioles action. Also, he's got Clemson, Duke possibilities here for him. And, of course, with NFL right around the corner, you're going to see him all over this channel. Please welcome Sharpie to the show. Sharpie, how are you?
I laughed, bro, because you said Orioles. And you were talking about how you ain't been that one guy. I haven't bet one Oriole game this year, last year, I don't know when, but I'm very profitable. But yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Thank God the Orioles have saved me here over the last little while.
Not many K-prop guys, you're looking at on the Orioles. They're a good baseball team. I'm not gonna. I've made some unders on them. We've made some unders K-props. So
Grayson will make your black book at some point, don't you think?
Grayson's in my book right now, but they put him at a number today that he ain't hitting 13 weeks, and I'm not that guy who bets those type of numbers.
Oh, I feel you. I am. I'm gonna go search for a bottle of wine. The fucking Labor Day got me. I'm gonna go search for one. So I'll be right back. Sharpie, what have you moved on? Is there anything that's interesting you?
I got this. Go get your drink. We're all good. Right, me and Mike can handle this. We're the best freaking duo since Batman and Robin right now, bro. You put us on screen and what happens? You make money, bro. 2-0 over here today so far on his RBIs. 2-0 on the pitching props I gave out today. I mean, what else do you want? Money? Because that's what we do. But I have no action going as of now. I did want to bet the Clemson team total over, but my boy Paul was telling me this morning about how Duke was returning 19 starters today. So that means something in college football. So I thought maybe after the first quarter, I could get in and get a better number than the 35.5 they were offering me now. So I may be late to the party if Clemson starts soon, but I've got to take in 19 returning starters from Duke. Might be a little slow start for Clemson, so I could get in on that team total a little bit later on. Where Nunya talk about he got Clemson -7 first half at +300. See, not everybody thinks the same way. I could be totally wrong, and if Clemson starts off hot, dude, I'll lose out on that 35.5, but I was going all into that team total this morning before I talked to my boy Paul, and my boy Paul puts in the work, bro. And I know 19 starters, game one returning. It could be a slow start for Clemson. It can't.
Trumpy, I do want to throw it out there. I know we talked about it on your show as well. Houston on Mondays are an over team, and holy fuck, did we get there or what, my guy? Let's go.
The fifth inning? In the fifth inning? Gee, Christmas.
Crushing right now, buddy. It's been fun, man. That was a good spot. We got a Abreu RBI. We got Trey Turner as well with the Phillies RBI. We're up 3 units here on 2 spots with 3 to go. So worst case scenario, we're at 0, but we got some free plays with Brian Reynolds, Ryan Mountcastle, and Max Kepler. Max Kepler is kind of disappointing me at this point here at +160. I thought his confidence would shine through, but we do have Scioto Downs going, and Scioto Downs just finished off. It was a 4-2-1 finish. We cashed the exacta and the try in the Chariots. The 4-2-1. The 4-2 is going to pay us 9-1, and we are waiting on the try box as well. The 4-2-1 Scioto Downs, cash it 9-1.
How big of a favorite was Burns today, man? Because I knew not to fuck with Burns and the Pirates, man. They just have had his number, bro. It's 3-2 Pittsburgh in the 5th, man. That's crazy.
3-2 Pittsburgh. 3-2 Pittsburgh. This is the game I wanted to stay away from. But guess who? Oh, no, not our guy. Not our guy. He's up now. I get excited. I try to go, premature.
We got the Rouge. We got the Rouge, baby. And we take
I don't know who sat around running that league and said, you know what we need? We need a 1-point play. That's going to give us the edge.
Fucking 1-point play. Yeah, that's CFL, baby.
Fucking Rouge, baby. We got the fucking Rouge. Yes, Leonard. We also, unfortunately for the family, I have to get the good stuff because there's nothing. It was Labor Day. No liquor store. So this is 2019 Carnivore.
I was going to ask you if it's red or white, Jimmy. I'm going to assume it's red with the dark
It's
bottom.
red, bro. It's got to be red with the name Carnivore.
Give us a play-by-play. That's, red tends to make me a little sleepy. So we're going to have to keep Jimmy on his toes here tonight.
Not when I have $900 on the Elks.
Red reminds me a lot like Pruno. I don't know the difference in wine and Pruno. It all tastes the same. Like shit.
I'll tell you. Let me.
I'm a fan of the red. I like the red.
I'm not a.
I smell.
I'm a fan of the green.
I smell notes of
money.
Oh,
and it tastes like fucking gold.
I taste an Elks victory money line. Straight up. That's what I taste. I taste Orioles domination.
All right,
actually, pretty good. Pretty good.
What do you think about this Clemson game? Are you worried at all about the returning 19 starters of Duke?
Are you asking who, Mikey or me?
You.
It's not necessarily the amount of starters returning. It's that I believe in Mike Elko. If you look at their numbers defensively, if you don't look at their points per game, they were just what were they against the pass? Like 96? They weren't that good. yet they allowed 22.8 points per game. I think that he is a very good coach. Now, going up against Dabo Swing, he's a monster, whatever. But I think he's a very, very good coach. I think Riley Leonard is very strong. But I think Clemson will wear them down. So I think if I didn't have so much money on this Elks game, which I promise you, if I didn't know, I didn't realize it was on Monday, and I didn't realize it was gonna be on. I would have half the money here, so I wasn't so panicky about it, and then I could just fire, at everything. I would have probably had interest in Duke first half.
Yeah, because that's the way I looked at it. I wanted Clemson's team total over, but I figured I'd get a better number because I think Duke's gonna show up, bro. And I just think I get a better number than 35.5.
Yeah,
but if they start hot, I lose that number for sure. I get that.
All right, I did pop two more races out there in the chat for everybody that's paying attention at home. We just cashed that last one, trying to keep it rolling. I see Damon Forbes got some Mountaineer race number 3. He likes the 247.
Oh my
Here's
God.
my prayer. Here's my Prairie Meadows race.
Interception.
And here's Woodbine. Look at Jimmy fucking going. He just cracked the red. So get yourselves ready. It's going to be a night tonight. Jimmy's on the red. He's in the rouge. He's got the CFL. We're ready to roll, baby.
I just put $50 on a live third set over 9.5 in Medvedev Demeter in the U.S. Open.
Man,
there's some action for you in tennis. Where you at it?
The Elks are giving it to the Stamps, man. Making their brown eye rouge. That's what they're doing. Whew, that's big. My computer keeps shutting down though, so I don't even have YouTube up right now. I got to follow the comments on this thing. Oh, what a run! Let's fucking go, man. I don't want to talk too much about it, but if I can be in the clear in the first half, then all my pressure goes away, all the stress goes away. When are we at kickoff? Can you guys let me know? Because I'll have to open everything back up.
No, I cannot let you know because my fucking cable company took off ESPN. So I need you guys today.
Okay, we're on it.
I'm pissed about it, bro. I tried to go to the ACC network. They clapped me there too.
Come on, Trey. You got to get in here. They're at the Calgary 35.
I will
Second
say
and
we
10
are rolling.
here.
Prairie Meadows is off and running. We missed the truck. The truck is an important factor for me when it comes to capping these races, but we are rolling at Prairie Meadows, trying to get that cash here. We've got the 179 exacta at Prairie Meadows tonight. We're going to be firing here. We've got a 5, 6, 7 out front, but the 9 is hanging in there as well. And I try to stay focused specifically on the buggies, but we do have the 6 out front. Tee off time, getting it done at Prairie Meadows, opening up on the field. The 6 has taken a commanding lead and is going to cross the finish line with nobody else near him. And it looks like it was a 9. It looks like it was a 6-9 finish at Prairie Meadows. 6-9 finish at Prairie Meadows. We did not get that one. On to the next. We do have Woodbine Mohawk. It will also almost simultaneously pop off here. Woodbine Mohawk. We've got the 2-3-5 at Woodbine Mohawk. Trying to get this action in, trying to find these winners. 0 minutes to post, but there's a big ish on the end of it. A big ish.
Oh. Field goal. What was the flag for? Uh-oh. Oh, went to commercial. Anybody know what the... Oh, God.
Cheers.
I need to know what that flag was for. Run off the
nothing
field.
says Monday Night Live like bong loads, red wine, and a little Red Bull and vodka. Let's go, boys. It's time to get that cash. We're getting into our groove.
Is that Trey coming back on the field?
Aye.
Just decline it. Oh, my God. It's first down Elks. Oh, God. Oh, God. They take the field goal off the board. First down Elks.
That's your team, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather like Dickinson's losing his mind on the Stamps. I'm fine with this. I mean, do we want the 3 points or do we want to go in for 7?
7.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not the best at math, bro, but 7's better than 3.
Yeah, and we kill more time off the clock. Oh, but that was offside. Oh. There we go. Another first, almost. Oh wow, this is exciting stuff. This is exciting stuff, but my computer is failing me. Wow, this is so exciting. Let's see. I need to get a banger here with the Pawns, man. Let's see. Next up at Del Mar. Okay, so let us know when it kicks off. Let us know when we kick off here.
I've kicked off. It's showing me, bro, on the live board.
Oh, really? Are you watching it, Mikey?
I'm trying to pull it up right now, but I'm having a little.
It shows 15 minutes, so it shows the team
Okay.
lined up, ready to go.
Oh,
Man,
no.
that bong load made me sweat, bro. I lost like 2 pounds. Oof.
First down. Wow. God. Brown what a monster he is. Just the motor keeps running, baby. Yeah.
Clemson gets the ball first.
Clemson gets the ball first. Oh, this is exciting. Okay.
Mikey, you got the game up to call up to let us know? Because I don't want to box score watch.
I'm trying to get there. I'll get there. It's just gonna take me a
All right,
minute.
I'll box score watch until you get there.
Oh, Clemson already got the first down. Okay, I'll pull up the game.
Yeah, they've been back-to-back plays to Shipley.
Oh, Shipley's a monster.
He's
Oh,
a
they
beast,
didn't give him the first down. Wow. 3rd and 1 on the Calgary 16. What's Chris gonna do? Throw the flag out if you don't like the spot, man. Pull it out. Oh, he's gonna kick it again. All right, whatever. At least we took more time off the clock. I thought he got there, man. Who's calling? All right, field goal. Okay. God, a lot going on here. A lot going on. Let's move over to race 8 here.
I was hoping to get this on ESPN Plus, but it's not cooperating at the moment. We will get there. Don't you worry.
Okay. I wonder if I should bother making this bet. See how much it'll cost me. I think I might put a pick 4 in. 2 minutes to post over at Del Mar.
Oh, I'm over here talking to myself. It's 3rd and 10 right now. It was 3 straight plays to Shipley, then incomplete pass.
Oh, wow. This would be a huge stop for Elko.
4th and 10, punt coming up for Clemson.
Wow.
Big show up for them on their first drive.
This is what we want.
This is what I wanted, though,
Yeah.
too. Like,
Yeah.
I wanted Clemson's team total at a better number.
Yeah.
I know you want something else, but it works out. I'm high on that Club Nick kid, bro. And I just think it's going to take them a half to get going.
All right. I can't. Let me see if I can get this in time. I have a pick. Let's see if I can get this in on. I have a pick 4. I don't know if I'm going to get in on time for you guys. I'm going to try here. Pub. Not that anybody would want to tail this. I've gotten off to a bad start, but I could turn this around in a quick minute.
Elks up 11-7, huh?
Oh, good God. Let's just get this. This is a huge. Okay, I'm not going to talk about it. Let's get to the half.
Man, our 5 couldn't finish at Woodbine Mohawk. It's a 6-2 finish at Woodbine Mohawk. The exacta will pay 79-1.
Wow.
Decent return. Duke's going to start with the ball on the 39. Wow.
I don't know why ESPN Plus isn't cooperating with me here. I hate to have to go here. I'm going to be. Oops.
La 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 la. Happens. Man, that bong low got me in the boo-boo, man. I'm like crying out my eye without crying. It's 1st and 15. We got a 5-yard penalty on Duke. El Duque.
All right.
So, hot take or no is what you think about Colorado?
It's so good for sports, man.
It's good for sports, yes. Like I was saying, I thought, if they won 6 games and made a bowl game, it's good. It's national title. I saw some people bet Sanders and some other freaking props and shit. And if I was to bet anybody, bro, it's Hunter. Hunter is the two-way player, bro, who's going top 5 in the draft.
Boy, that pick was sick, bro. That interception was sick.
What a monster. Okay, we're about to pop off here at Del Mar. And yeah, Justin McElvey, my problem, I usually am the guy calling out all of the
what up, LJ?
My shit dropped.
What up, my guy?
How was Florida? How was the vacation?
Man, it was awesome, bro. Went out there to a wedding. My wife's cousin had a wedding, so went out there, kicked it for the weekend, went to the beach, Just too bad weed's not legal there, so I couldn't smoke, but
I hear you though, bro. I've never been to Florida. That's still one of the places I want to go, like Lil Baby said, I want to jet ski in December in the winter time. I want to. I could do it out here, but it ain't the same.
Yeah, it's real nice. The beach is perfect, clear waters. And I'm not used to that. I'm used to the brown type of shit in Galveston. So
I know that. Man.
The clear water was very good.
We are off and racing here, race 8. And we have a huge move by the 6th last call, Paul. A big, big, big move. I need this.
Last call. That's it.
Here. Moving into the stretch, little 5.5 furlong sprint. And we have him come. Come on, make room. 5. Go, 5. Come on, baby. God, he's got so much horse, but come on, push it, man. Push it. Or the 3. Come on, one of you guys. Go. I think I got it. I think I cashed the exacta, and I'm certain I'm moving on in the pick 4, but I think I got the exacta too. All right, now we're talking, man. Let's make some fucking money. Let's go. I want 3.5. What would 3.5 pay? I think it might have been very close.
I'm not sure why Nunez turned up green, but I think that's because he sent a dono. So if you did, bro, I appreciate it.
Oh, Nunez.
The big inning for the Padres, 8-4 now. 8-4. Three-run inning in the 4th inning.
Damn, I missed that chance.
Missed out on that over, man.
If it's 3.5, it pays 53-1.
Let's go. Hi-ya! We want to hear it, Jimmy. Give us a hi-ya.
Oh, no. I don't even know if I hit the exacta. That might have. If I did, it's 5.3. 5.3 is just 75-2. God, did that 3? I don't know if I don't know if I got that.
We had a pump by Duke. Clemson's got the ball. 1st and 10 on their own 21 coming up.
The fucking Twins are up 15-1.
Oh,
Dennis, the 3 is 9-1. The 3 is 9-1, Dennis. What do you call that?
Oh shit! They fumbled the ball. Duke fumbled the ball on the 20.
I didn't even get it.
This is what sucks that I can't watch ESPN. I'm not happy right now. You guys want to hear piss Sharpie all day? Could someone pull the game up?
Yes, I will.
I would watch it if I could. I'm not doing it because I can't. Oh, they're saying he was down.
Why you can't watch ESPN?
I have Spectrum Cable, and they're at war with Disney and ESPN right now, and they're about to lose another fucking customer. Because even if I try to stream ESPN Plus, they'll block me because I have Spectrum Internet.
That's crazy, man.
Bro, I went to the ACC network. They said the same shit, so I guess they own that too. So, yeah, I cannot watch this game.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Bro, I paid $262 a fucking month for my cable and internet. Like, really, bro? Y'all can't give them their cut?
Like, for real, man. Like, I just don't understand that shit. Why is everything gotta be a war? Damn.
It's always about $1, man.
It is. You're right. In everything, bro. Everybody want their fucking cut, man. Shit. That's stupid too, man.
Yep. Come on, Demeter, get your point. You fucking whatever flag color you are. We. Demeter sounds like you French, but I know that ain't a French flag.
Kepler. Can you be fucking Kepler for me? No.
Hey, Monday night is going to be so fun. Jets and Bills. That's going to be so fun. I can't wait.
Man, the Bills without Aaron Rodgers last year the Jets without Rodgers last year gave the Bills fits.
That's my point.
I don't expect Rodgers to show up and be Jesus Christ, but I do expect them to make the playoffs. And we've already seen, like I've said, man, this is a copycat league. We've seen this already where a team goes and gets a quarterback who already has all the other pieces and win a Super Bowl. We've seen it 2 times in the last 5 years with Tom Brady going to the Bucs and Stafford going to the Rams. This is a copycat league, bro. Yeah, Rodgers is fine, bro. Come on,
and their defense is young. You don't have to pay them for a while. You get what I'm saying? So they can stack up on offense.
I thought that Dalvin Cook was gonna go there on a deal. The dude got $8 million. That's pretty good for what running backs are getting. I thought he would have showed up for 3. I thought there's still gonna be guys with the Tom Brady effect, bro. That they're gonna want a ring when they see what's humming and going. And they're gonna sign for the league minimum. Sign for the league minimum.
Like you said, the blueprint was already there. They're just following the blueprint.
Man, who talked me off that -6 for the fucking Minnesota Twins? God damn, that's plus 600.
Truth teller, learn how to talk tennis, my guy. You tried to scare me, bro. It is on serve and set 3-2-1. And Medvedev is on serve 2-1. He's up 2-1, but it's on serve. He's not up. Nah. Trying to scare me, bro? Trying to get me off my 9.5 and lose? Nah. They're going to a tiebreak. Oh, and then I say that, and it's 15:30. Freaking, come on, bro. Don't be dumb. I'm about to get broke, huh? He hates me and my freaking mother.
Gotta freshen up the old beverage, boys. I'll be right back.
No worries, man. All right, we got 58 seconds left in Edmonton, Calgary. If I can get these bets done, I will not have to be stressed out.
Yes, he is. Unless your book's ahead of my book.
9 for Phillies. Perky letting us know Duke is first in goal. The live betting for Clemson. Let's pull it up right now.
You scaring me, truth teller? You ahead of me?
I was way off. I guess because they didn't score in their first drive. Clemson now under a touchdown. And that's before Duke's gotten in. Oh my God, he's wide open. And he caught it.
Let's go! That's when you know someone's got some money on it.
Fuck.
For real.
And then Demeter double faults to go 40-40. Oh my God. Come on, bro. Get your point, you freaking cuck.
Fuck, man. 17-7 Elks.
Okay.
Jesus. All right. Well, we have the plus 150 first half money line and the plus 3 cash. God, this feels good. And I can't lose. I guess I could lose a little bit because I also have the over still. So if I lose the next 3 bets, I guess. Full game money line, full game plus 5. Wow. Good God. Did I need this shit? Okay. Well, let's switch it over. I know I'll pull this up. My computer keeps shutting down, so let's get Clemson Duke up. All right, 3rd and goal for the Dukies. Riley Leonard back to pass. Oh, that's nowhere to be found. Wow. Underbettors are rejoicing. 4th and goal. 18-7 Elks. They're
Now we got
6.5
broke.
point favorites. 4th and goal. Wow. I'm sure Elko wanted a 7 there, but it's got to feel good about the start. And live right now, the total down to 53.5. And the 6.5 that was there for a minute is now 8.5. All right. See how low this total goes. Jesus God, did I need that shit? Oh, fuck. God. All right. Well, while we're waiting for this, let's get... Perky, it's early, man. It's early. Don't get down on yourself. It's early. Susie East in the house. What up, Susie? Thank you guys for joining us here at Pub Sports Radio. These live bet shows hard on our computers. Very hard on our computers. All right. Okay, so I don't have Delmar's not for 18 minutes, but we have the first at Assiniboia. I don't know if any of you guys are moving into Assiniboia. I thought the first race was trash, so I'm gonna let that one go. So I will wait for the next one over at Delmar. Okay, we're in business, man. Cheers to everybody watching. Mikey, 18-7 Elks.
Let's go, man. Let's go. So I only know what I know here, and I know what to tell my guy when it comes to the CFL. So
no, I've had a terrible season. You caught me on the right day, and maybe this is my turning point. Maybe this is my turning point of the year. But no, I've been a poor tale. You believe in your friend, and that's costly. Believing in a friend sometimes. So at least this time, Mike, it worked out for us. Drinking Hen says business is good. Lucas Bryan says leche.
milk 'em, baby.
Man, Perky, that happens, and the important thing is to be consciously aware of it. When you're consciously aware of it, you can make changes in your life.
When you said 18, I thought you were talking about that Twins game, 18-1, whooping the shit out of them boys.
Hope they don't run out of it. It really is 18-1. Jesus, I lost. What about our chance to live bet? I don't want to do it after it was 8-1. Now it's 8-4. What about I'll pull this up. My whole shit will crash again. But what about the live betting?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. I'm going to pull it up. I know what
Padres.
you're talking about, the Padres Phillies game, right?
Yeah, I'm not watching. Is anybody watching it? That would help.
18-2. Uh-oh. Cleveland's making a comeback. Cleveland is on the comeback trail right now.
So
it's 9-4 in the 5th inning. It's super early. It's minus 4.5. Plus 4.5 is minus 115.
Yeah.
Is that a look? That might be a look.
They just scratched Shohei. Shohei scratched for the Angels.
Oh wow!
Man, first 500, boys.
We'll trade Rutschman for Shohei.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great. Let's see what that's done to the line.
It just came on my Twitter right now that it just happened, so I don't know if they've done the lineup yet.
Wow.
MLB Underdogs really quick with letting people know, quicker than anything else I found.
So we talked about this a little bit last night on the live stream too. Is how do you feel about the money situation? I got the Phillies at plus 110. Do I want to just take my money and run type of situation here? But that 4.5 is staring at me right now. 9-4. We know the Phillies like to kind of collapse here in the middle of the game, and then they kind of come back at the end. So tough spot. I know Razor was big on the Padres today as well, so that kind of weighs on me here as well. 4.5. 4.5. I'm gonna have to sit with it for a second. Too. I'm gonna have to sit with it for a second.
Klubnik looks lost out there.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's early and he can get himself, but
It's 5.5 now. Nasty Nate says it's 5.5. Let me refresh.
I got 4. Oh.
Yeah, I still see 4.5.
Oh, no, he might. It could. It's because the plus 4.5 is plus 110. So I'm expecting here
ability to do something. See, this is where I would be inclined to take it at a plus money spot. I certainly wouldn't
plus
want to lay
money. You say the plus monies. I think the problem is that when the Padres are down this amount, can we trust the arms are going to pull out of the bullpen?
I mean, those guys, Tatis, Machado, and Bogarts have been finding their stride right now. But I'm just gonna have to let that one go. I already got the plus 110. I don't want to trade off a win for a loss. You know what I mean? I know it's probably.
Well, I've been doing that shit on these tennis matches, bro. Win it, give it back. Win it, give it back. It's fucking not where you want to be.
All right, 18-10 at the half.
I want a double win.
Are over 46. So we cashed the plus 150 money line. We cashed the Elks plus 3.
What about the total in this Clemson game now? Where are we sitting with this thing here? Because
it was at 53.5 a second ago.
Yeah, I do still see that.
What's the first half? First half under is looking like a score right now.
Klubnik's doing a squat, man.
You're telling me Klubnik's dick or squat and Clemson's D stepping up with Duke. Sounds like
Clemson Live is minus 9.5. There's a Clemson Live spot at
I have 7.5. I have 7.5. Second and 10.
It's because they're trying to squeeze me. They know I've been fucking whacking them over the head. I've been treating them like my wife, Sharpie.
Oh man, old whack-a-mole.
Wow, that even could have been a penalty.
I would take Clemson at minus 7.5. Let me see if I can find that number.
You know what?
Like
fuck around and find out,
okay,
bro. What's that?
It's Clemson. Sorry, if you guys want me to be ahead of you guys, I can.
Yes. What happened? What's going
first
on?
down, Clemson. It's now 8.5.
Where at?
They're another first down, 16-yard pass. They're at the almost in the red zone.
Okay, thank you. I was thinking about taking the under first half, so yeah, I wanted to hear where we were at.
Oh wow!
And they're gonna score, then maybe I shouldn't.
Lucas, sorry, it's funny you say that because that's how I had to jump in there to find it too. Yeah, the Spanish version of the game is still playing, but it's muted, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Well, the Spanish version of horse racing is my favorite.
And we got Razor Sharp Picks in the chat.
The birthday boy.
Razor, rocking your shirt. He's 3.5 hours before. How old is he turning? What do you think?
22, 23?
I was going to guess 36. Are you guessing, or that is it?
I think I have inside info, but I'll if I have inside info, I share it with you boys. I don't want you guys to.
Oh, you're a good man. You're a good man.
That's in the blind,
You're a good man.
That's young. He's still young. He's good.
Yeah.
Got plenty of years ahead of you, bro, before your balls just fucking shrivel up and disappear.
No, they drag. They touch toilet water.
Hey, man, that's annoying, though, Jimmy. That's nothing to brag about. No, for real. That shit's annoying, bro. To be real.
It's an unwanted splash.
Man, fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah, I feel it.
That's where Rusty Nuts came from, right? You stick down in the bowl, the spray pops up, and then the nuts will rust if you don't wash them appropriately. So
it's an unwanted
splash. You gotta make sure you take care as you get older.
Hey, Sharpie, do you have a prop in Thursday night's game yet? Chiefs in Detroit?
Nah. Last year, I learned very quickly, bro, just to let these primetime games play out and get in at halftime on the props, and it's so much easier to make money. Why try to game script something when the game script's sitting right in your lap at halftime?
That's interesting take, Sharpie.
I mean,
Well-
realistically, I was hitting no bullshit at over 80% on my live bets last year at halftime, and I started putting real fucking money on them, and that's the only way I started betting eventually, because it was like, why try to pick what's going to happen? Chiefs down 2 scores? Guess what? You go to McKinnon's rushing receiving yards, and you catch that in a blink of an eye. It's just so easy, bro. It doesn't matter. Team up by 2 scores. If you think they're gonna win, take that fucking running back's rush attempts over. It was just easier. It was so easy.
Well, you also can take Pacheco over 49.5 rushing yards because Detroit has the worst rush defense besides the Texans in the whole league.
See, I'd like to. I hope it cashes, but I'm not gonna put no money up front, bro. And just
I got you. Everybody got their strategies. I feel you. I got my strategies too.
They got Clyde Edwards still there. I mean, God, bro, 3 running backs. They're gonna.
Oh my God!
How many touches you gonna get?
My computer just shut down again.
Now, if he gets the starting nod and
we have a blocked field goal.
We have a blocked field goal. Oh, Clemson sucks.
So serious question here. Cleveland Guardians plus 14.5, plus 120. Is that a spot you take advantage of? I mean, that's a lot of runs. It's 18-3 right now. They got they're going to get the bottom of the 9th for the at bats there, and we know Minnesota's bullpen stinks. So that might be a spot where I'm going to be comfortable.
What inning are they in right now, Mike?
Where was it?
Because they fall under the rule. They fall under the rule right now of they can position pitch. They can position pitch when they have to. They could throw some random fuck out there with how far they're down. They fall under that right now.
That's what the Rangers did.
So it might be an over, bro. If they're going to send out some freaking outfielder to throw balls to those guys, bro. Or you think
the over's 23.5.
But at this rate, bro, we're going to see a position player in the game. It's 10 runs or more is the rule.
Jesse Gomez just picked up Clemson minus 6.5. I got him minus 5.5 right now. I get it. That's what we were looking for, right?
No,
but
why are you getting in now, though, bro? What has Clemson done besides
Klubnik
the ball a little bit?
I agree with Sharpie. Until Klubnik can start throwing the ball for first downs, I can't.
I don't want to jump in yet. If anything, I want the under, bro. We're seeing defense from Duke, bro.
Jimmy wouldn't steer me wrong. He's teed me up with this CFL spot live. I'm going to jump in on Clemson minus 5.5 live here. Give me Clemson minus 5.5 live here. I got it at minus 115. So that's kind of like you said. That's the number we were looking for. And I'm not dissuaded by what's happening here in the first half. I expected Duke to be able to come out and muster something up here. They're still on script, more or less. Clemson's going to make the adjustments at halftime, and Dabo Swinney's going to fucking come out there and step on their throats. So I'm going to take
the
that.
live total at 48.5. I mean, how far is this thing going to drop?
I'll take it again if it drops even lower.
I dropped a little $10 Exactabox 6.8 at Del Mar. We have a little time. My computer has crashed like 5 times, more than it's ever crashed before, 5 times. So I'm nervous to pull some things up. But we have 6 minutes before that one goes. At least we're at halftime in the Elks game because that's where my whole investment is.
I'm going under 23.5 for another $50 right now, man.
I like it.
Let's move to 22.5. Is that fucking a difference in the fucking line? It's 3, so it's 1 point. No.
I like it.
Circle. I don't want to take my bet.
College football, Clemson minus 5.5. It's going to be one of those spots where I'm going to continue to take Clemson as long as they're down to that less than a touchdown situation here all night. So strap in. I might be taking the strap on, but I don't expect to.
God, defense is showing up. 2nd and 10. Elko does not like it. He's nonplussed. The over betters are enjoying, or sorry, under betters are enjoying this first 10 minutes, 9 minutes, 53 seconds. Big second and 10.
No drink. It's a vodka Diet Coke. Close. I don't drink rye. Ryan and I don't get along.
Wow, Clemson are dogs on that front seven, man. Riley under enormous pressure. 3rd and 10. Oh, and
I mean, mine's 5.5. Come on now, they're gonna Duke's gonna come through. Here's what I know about Duke. In the third quarter, something stupid will happen at the end of the third quarter. They'll end up scrubbing around, dicking with it, and then end up getting beat down. And I was watching an interview with Dabu Swinning there, and he was talking about I forgot the game that he.
5 minutes later, they let my bet go in. The fucking dicks, man. They give me 22.5 at even.
They talked about him running the score up, and he was like, I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize we were running the score up. So I'm sure he did, but
he did, bro.
He's definitely a run the score up type of guy. So 5.5 felt like a good number to me.
It just seems like a dead under. I've made a lot of good money in this first week of first half unders with this new clock change and shit. Noli told me to go full game with it, and I'm like, nah. This is first week. They haven't even scrimmaged except against each other, bro. This is where we take advantage.
Here's your Padres spot, Jimmy. There, the Padres are plus 5.5 at plus 115 right now.
Well, plus monies.
Wow. I'm interested.
The problem is the Phillies have runners on second and third, at top of the sixth with one out. So,
that is a problem. And my computer keeps crashing. It's a second problem. I think I'm going to need a new one. Too much going on, yeah. If I just use Bet365 alone, that's what I should be doing. You know what? That's what I will do. Let me just see. You know what? I shouldn't have my cable on. I should just watch it all through Bet365.
Hey, that's where I could probably go watch it at.
Yeah, that makes more. Because that will help me. I bet. Here,
that might help me too.
Go over here. Oh no, they're not showing. They're not showing it. What
damn?
That's that ESPN factor.
Hey, I can pull it up, but I'll be behind is the problem because I'll be streaming it illegally. I mean, legally with the L. Legal. I just legal.
I and L. I mean, it's a.
Oh my gosh, this is nuts. I don't know how anybody can trust what Klubnik's doing out there. He looks.
No, you talked me into the under so quick, bro, and that's why I was trying to talk Mike off the hold up and wait.
He just does not like as soon as he starts connecting first time. I mean, we all know what it looks like when a quarterback believes in himself. At this point, other than that first drive from Riley, I mean, these defenders are giants and these quarterbacks are young. This is a huge 3rd and 6 for Klubnik. Say it ain't so. 3 and out.
All right. Beautiful. Punt it. Sorry. I got 22.5 under.
Oh, this is setting up for single digits from both teams in the first half easily. But gotta finish it off.
Yeah, definitely gotta play the game. But Clemson's D's for real. And Klubnik, like you've been saying, has no confidence.
No, and the only passes that they're connecting on are 1 minute till the race. The only passes they're connecting on are,
1 minute till the race, bro. Let's go. We're gonna keep your pick 5 going.
Yeah,
we want you to get up and do another one of these because it's a big one that hits.
Yeah, I would like that too. All I need are the Elks, man. The Elks take us home, and then I just wish I didn't have this important football show tomorrow. I would just find a ditch, and I would just warm ditch.
I know you got football, you got baseball, all types of stuff. So don't even look up Evaldi. He's only going up to 3 innings as he hasn't even rehabbed or done nothing. So there you go on Evaldi.
Wow.
It's going to be a bullpen day after him.
Oh, I'm no longer doing Tuesdays.
Oh, perfect then, bro. Perfect.
I've shut
Because
down.
you got your football.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
too
yeah,
much.
I've shut
It
down
is too
stuff.
much, bro, to
Yeah.
do 2 things on one day. Blech. With how much work we do, yeah.
It's just the football is so much more important than anything else. So
But dude, I got my work ethic from starting my shows from you, bro, and I know how much work you put in the night before, bro. To have all that ready and to have all that out there, bro. It's not just one site, bro. It's like 10 different ones, and it's a process. And mad respect.
oh, thank you, man. But watching what you've done with all that has been very, very, very impressive, man. And even the way you're talking about handling props, nice first down for Duke, but just like a 10-yard first down. Seeing what you're planning for props this year, I mean, you're a perfect example of what we're all trying to do is elevate our game. And every year,
I mean,
that
it
we've
can
been
change
winning,
year to year, bro. I mean, last year was the first time my book gave me live props, and the offshores have never done that, man. So
wow,
that was fucking cool.
all right. Riley is taking control of the game.
Let's go.
God, I find it it's so funny early in the season when you just you make your leans and see what happens, but that Dookie first half. So right now,
That's a solid look so far.
oh, we're
They
off.
fucking scored.
Damn it.
If Duke goes up 10-0, I'm fucking unloading the clip on my entire bankroll will be in play.
I wouldn't say that's a good bet right now, bro.
We are
'Cause
off
you might
and
get a better
racing,
line.
though. Off and racing. The XJ Rascal has fired out. This is a long one, though. Mile in the 16th on the turf. And XJ Rascal coming home with a nice big lead. Here comes the cavalry. It looks like he's laboring, but I don't know if they're going to be able to catch him. And they are not going to be able. Oh, here they are. They're coming late. We're moving late. Can we catch this leader? The 4 Watsonville can. And it is a 4-8. I want to say 4-8 final, but it could have been a 4-3-8 final. Not good. Go back. Let's just turn this off immediately. Actually, is this in
Ooh,
this
thank you. Thank you. How do I go to comments? Hey, send that to Jimmy's Twitter or message him as well. Make sure you check something from Razor. He got something how we can watch the game.
Oh, cool. I've got the game here on my cable, but I'll let you guys.
Okay, as long as you got it, cool.
Thank
One
you.
of our gambling sites that we have a poker thing has it.
Oh, beautiful.
Since Razor's got the action, if he could tell us when the Phillies game starts, we'd appreciate it, Razor. Thanks, brother.
4-2 Pirates. That was the
He knows I love
market.
He's gonna respond to you in 1 second. Watch.
He loves fading the Phillies. My God, guy lives in the ether of Philadelphia, and he loves fading those boys. But we'll see. I don't want to be the guy that's giving him thumbs down. I don't know if you guys saw it on Twitter. Razor is not afraid to tell you exactly what he thinks about what you got going on. If you fucking
Razor, I owe you something for this right here, bro. I love you. Yeah, happy boy. I got football, bitches. Oh, fuck, man.
There he is. There's my guy. I'll tell you what, I like that 4.5. The plus money on the 4.5, Razor. You know it, dude. Let's go. That's one of those spots where I'm comfortable collecting because the Phillies like to scrum around in the middle of the game.
This is fucking sick.
Yeah, I don't know. I might just wait for the Orioles game to start.
Let's go see if Grayson's
The problem is that this Phillies bullpen has been very businesslike over the last little while.
Yeah, unless it's versus the fucking Milwaukee Brewers.
All right, I think I'm gonna let that go.
They've dropped them to 5.5.
Mr. Vape, I'm not trying to be a dick. It was 3+ game winning streak is what it was for the Padres. I'll respond, but also want to be humble warrior, right? Be the humble warrior and just continue to smash. And that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm going to smash this fucking Clemson game too. You guys, you're going to hear me start talking about being in a dark space, right? Go in a dark space with a bottle of fucking vodka, and my shirt may or may not be on, but I will say, as Clemson gets deeper into this game, I just can't imagine Duke's got a lot of returning guys too. There's a lot to go there, but now it's minus 200 for the money line for Clemson. I am a fan. I'm rolling on the three. You know what I don't like about the minus 3.5? Just talking aloud here is the hook, right? I think Clemson could easily come back and win this game outright. Not easily. They got some work to do, but minus 3.5 kind of concerns me a little bit that it does come down to that hooker.
I'm thinking you can get even money line by halftime. Well, I mean, what's Clemson doing that's shown us that they're gonna just up and score? I like Jimmy said this. They're both gonna have single digits. So I mean, I think you can get better than 3.5. I'm just saying, if you want it now, I would wait. You might get underneath it.
I mean, is Clemson going to come out and lose week 1 out the gate to Duke?
Well, college football is like basketball in a way, bro. And it's a tale of two halves, bro. We know it's two halves. They got to hang in there, bro, and then make the adjustments.
I'm just waiting for the right number that I can feel somewhat better about myself for dropping the hammer on
it. They get 2 first downs and you get a better number. Oh, they're already driving. We got what? Duke on the 25. Like ooh, screen pass and they fucking read it behind the line. It was 3rd down and they dropped him. Woof. Loss of 3. Oh, I'm great. We got football back, baby.
Yeah, there's a definite field goal opportunity. Yes. Troy Torrance nailed it here. It's 3rd and 6 at the Clemson 22, end of the first quarter, getting ready to roll around here. Hopefully they do get.
We're already into the second quarter. Field goal attempts coming.
All right,
we're there, and it's good. 6-0 Duke.
4th and 9, 6-0. All right. This is it. This is the unload the clip opportunity here. I might not have a lot to say after this one here. It might just be mute.
When I live bet, I try to think about getting the best number. And that, do you think you're going to get a better number? Yes or no?
I might have gotten it.
Because I don't fucking care, Sharpie. I'm on a live bet stream and I'm unloading the fucking clip.
I just think it's an opportunity. Are we going to see Duke come back and win this, or stay on top and win this game? I don't know.
I'm so pumped up now, dude. The little things in life, bro. Take away my football. Oh. Kick me square in the nuts.
ESPN better figure this shit out. This is bullshit. This fucking, my streams keep flopping around.
Wow.
6-0.
Well, we got Fado tomorrow. You got your boy. What do you call him, Mike?
Who's that?
Fado. Frado.
Yeah,
Frado.
Frado.
You got Frado.
Oh, yeah.
I like nicknames, bro. I'm all about it.
All right.
Well,
not,
so far,
Clemson
is Shipley or bust.
I was going to say it's an uncomfortable Clemson money line spot, but really, I mean, It was minus 400 something. I took it in the parlay with Baltimore.
Wow. I should have 9-5. Fuck.
The 4.5 with the boys. Yeah, the Padres. Yeah, that 4.5 was plus money.
Oh, I was screaming at me.
Might not be too late. What do we got?
No,
3.5.
I got.
Good luck, Troy. Hope you get it. Runners on first and second, 1 out, 9-5. It's plus 3.5 for the Padres now. We missed our plus 4.5, but
No, I'm so alive right now with all our action.
Cleveland's about to do something as well. 18-3. We talked about that 15.5, 14.5. Runners on second and third with 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. It's fucking.
All right. So hard to fucking balance all that.
That's not a flag? He was interfered with, bro. No flag. Wow. Klubnik went deep, bro, and the wide receiver got hit, bro, and they still didn't call it. Third and 10 coming up for Clemson right now.
21-10 Elk says Drinking Hand.
Let's go.
Smoke and Mirrors. Great to see you, my man. Yeah, Bread Man. That's what we got to get for drink. We got to get that in for drink, but we'll just wait patiently.
Clemson's minus 150.
Incomplete. Clemson got a punt.
Wow. I know that. Did Razor give us anything for this race here? At Assiniboia, I know that. Was it 2 weeks? It was either 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago that every horse that Perry Kavanaugh brought from somewhere else dominated here at the track in Dirty Peg. And I think the 3 Ask for Bodie is going to win this race. Now, it's the favorite. It wasn't supposed to be. The morning line was 5-2, but it's at 6-5. There's a reason it's at 6-5.
Punt, muffed, Clemson ball inside the 20.
Wow. And that will change.
Wow, that's going to fucking slow my total. You fucking dumbass fucking punt returner.
Let's go.
Shave your
minus
vagina, you fucking muffer.
You got it. You got it. I mean, this is going to be, it's either going to be great or.
Old muff diver Jalen Calhoun from the Duke Blue Devils.
So they were minus 150 Clemson. Now they're minus 280. I might be under the bridge trying to collect milk money
Step
as
up.
a lactose intolerant guy. Sharpie. I don't know. I don't know what you say, but it sounds about right.
I'm putting 50 on the nose of the 3 Ask Bodie to Perry Kavanaugh.
There he goes. Jimmy at Assiniboia. Race 2. It's Monday Night Live. Who gets more excited than this fucking opportunity than me? I don't think you can. I don't think so. And I just unloaded the clip on Clemson the entire way down the ladder. We need a touchdown here. Clemson, let's go. I mean, risk reward. They're minus 450 to start the game off. They go all the way down to minus 150. Fuck yeah. Ladder that thing all the way down. Let's go.
Rudnick keeps it. It's going to be first and goal on the 4.
Wow. You got Clemson minus 150 on the money line?
All the way down to minus 1. Yeah, I laddered that thing all the way down. I think it's 225, 195, 150. Yeah. Yes, I did.
Oh, look at our guy Matty Ice in the house says I told Briggs the show is better than Coco Melon. Big shout out to Briggsy, man. We love Briggsy.
Go. Let's go. Let's
That
fucking
touchdown?
go, Clemson.
You good?
You fuckers.
Second and goal
Give me
coming
something.
up, unless he's ahead.
No, I'm behind, but I like it. I'll take it.
Oh, he's cheering his bet on though. That's all.
Yeah, I'm cheering the fuck out of it. At this point,
My
You were yelling at Klubnik's run, huh?
I was not joking when I was talking about unloading the clip. So it's a
Second and goal. They
high-stakes
hand it
game.
off to Shipley, and they stop him again. It's going to be third and goal on the 2.5-yard line.
My man, Strategic Investment, said, my baby in the jacuzzi said, aren't you interested in me or are you interested in these guys running around? I've seen pics of the jacuzzi, and I've seen pics of some of these females that he has in this jacuzzi down in the Dominican Republic. Strategic Investments is the reason he wants us to have our next big party down in the Dominican. So we can, oh, there it is. There it is.
Big third and goal coming up. We got Klubnik and shotgun. They run the crossing routes, throw a screen pass. He's going to walk in and get
Let's
clipped.
fucking go!
Touchdown, Clemson. Touchdown, Clemmy. No good. It's no good.
Where's my guy? Fucking picks from Dave. I know he would have been riding that thing with me as well, all the way into the fucking ground. Let's go, Clemson. Time to fucking do it right now. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, not for the faint of heart. Football season is here. Grab your balls and put them out there. Like a little fucking dish. You know, you put it out there.
Hey,
You
I'll
get
be
older,
right there
they
with
hang
you
a
next
little
week,
bit, you
though.
gotta-
When the NFL start, I'll be right there with you, buddy.
Let's go.
7-6 Clemson. 10 minutes
Fucking you're
left
right.
in the
Minus
second.
345 Clemson money line right now. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go.
You timed that perfectly, Mike, but you did get help by old Papa Muff. But that was huge. Huge. Everybody's action should be looking pretty good right now.
Nobody enjoys muff diving more than me, Jimmy. And,
I respect
will
that.
Get in there and run with it. Except maybe LJ. LJ strikes me as a guy that enjoys it as well.
You get knocked out for saying that type of thing.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. I mean, we are where we are, boys. We are where we are. But I take him at minus 200. I take him at minus 180. I'm not going to not take him at minus 150.
Of course, Reclaim James takes it to the next level, man. That's you know us, low baggers, man. Oh yeah. No, we know what you meant by it, man. Don't worry. This didn't confuse us. It's coming.
Man, everybody has a hit on the Phillies except Bryce Harper, the guy I need to fucking hit the ball. Literally, everyone has a hit besides him. The fuck, man.
All right. I put 50 on the nose of this 3. He's no longer the favorite. No longer the favorite here, this Assiniboia. All right.
Man, I'll tell you what. I'll own some shit calls too here. Max Kepler to get a fucking RBI. They got 20 runs in that.
Oh, come on.
Max Kepler doesn't have a single fucking no RBI for Max Kepler. Everybody's got multiple RBIs except Max Kepler. I mean, I feel like
the one guy with the
migraines, right? He's got migraines. How do you trust a guy with migraines?
Maxi migraines? I didn't know he was a migraine guy.
Oh yeah, he's a migraine guy, and that's why he said his whole season's being in the shit because his migraines are like the worst it's ever been this year. But you can't.
Where the fuck was that inside info, Jimmy? I'm gonna have to start sending my RBIs by you to tell me if these guys are pussies or not.
Well, I don't mean like it's anytime you talk about injuries that aren't actual like body related. It's like it's tough to tell. Like I can't say he's not feeling it. I can give him a glass of water and slap him in the face, but I don't know. But yeah, that's what he's been talking about.
Fucking guy deserves the old mushroom stamp, right in the forehead.
Okay, my horse is now the favorite again. We're popping off 50 on the nose of Perry Kavanaugh's ask for Bodie over at Assiniboia. I can't put it on. I got to keep everything pretty straight here. I'm going to lose everything.
I got to be honest. It's uncomfortable. I need Clemson to win this game outright. It's uncomfortable for me right now.
I got to call this race over here, the Dirty Peg, quickly. We'll get back to Clemson Duke here shortly. And I understand Dennis not wanting me to cheer for a favorite, but I was cheering for a 5-3 exacta box. You know, that paid 70 or what 53.5 to 1 or 37.5 to 1. But I get it. It's the first lesson I learned watching horse races. You don't scream for the chalk. Unfortunately, here, I'm not going to scream, Dennis. But I did put $50 on the nose of Ask for Bodie and Neville Stevenson. And I will try to, whatever. It's $50 on a 7-5. But I would like to cash it, Dennis. All right, we're at the post. We got Del Mar race 10 popping off in 8 minutes. Of course, we got Duke Clemson popping off right now. Mike, do you want to give us a situation right now on Duke Clemson where we stand?
Yeah, it's uncomfortable for me to sit down right now here. I've unloaded the clip on the money line, and as much as I'm excited, I'm still apprehensive here. 7-6. I'm still dealing with some ESPN technical difficulties, but we will find an opportunity, and we'll keep digging here. But
we get over to Bet Online.
Like 2nd and 10, Duke at the 23-yard line. Tons of time to go in the second quarter. 7-6. Duke has the ball.
No, you're not an idiot, DG. Obviously I didn't know you were on the 23 to 1, but I wasn't screaming for the 5-2 to win. I was screaming for my exacta to hit, but I hear you. Also, Bodie's now 5-2. No way. Oh my God, he's 5-2. Huge
Big
money.
3rd and 10 coming up for Duke.
That's a bad sign.
No
Damon.
time off the fucking clock, man. Incomplete passes are the devil.
And you guys concerned about the total from 9 to 8.5 in the Orioles game? It's just because Shohei's out. Shohei's not in the lineup. It's not because huge action was put on. It's just because Shohei's
3rd and 10, a quarterback draw, bro, and he gets it. First down, Duke. That fucking quarterback took a licking at the end of that.
Sharpie, your enthusiasm for that first down call was about an 8, and I'm going to need you at about a 4. Just so we're all on the same page.
I'm concerned that the late money's coming on the 8 shooting money. For those of you who are tailing my friend Perry Kavanaugh and I. All right, we have. Are we in?
Timeout, Clemson.
Yeah, they don't want to fuck around here. They don't want to fuck around and find out.
I'm extremely okay. We're off and racing. I'm extremely concerned, but we're off and racing. Dennis wants nothing to do with Perry Kavanaugh and my ask for Bodie, who's now 3-1. Well, we are off and racing. Can Perry do it for me one more time? Perry, can you do it for me one more time? How much do I ask of you, Perry? Now it's our first day of school tomorrow, so I got to keep my cool. But Perry, I don't ask for much.
Come on, Perry, pull it together.
Opening quarter up.
What we do ask for is smash that like button.
And we are moving into the stretch here. And we have a chance moving into the stretch here. Oh, God, the two just took off like a rocket. But Perry still believes. Come on, Bodie. Come on, Bodie. Can you push home for me? Push home for me, Bodie. Come on, Bodie. Keep flying. Keep pushing. Oh, my God. Dennis is going to hit this cold stretch. Oh, God. All right. 2-1. Will Knows at 20-1 came in, and I just
let's go, Nasty Nate. You know it, buddy. Let's go.
I just cost Brad Summersell $100. Fuck. I'm sorry, Brad. Fuck. I hope you're on the Elks. Tell me you're on the Elks. Tell me you're on the Elks, Brad. Fuck. Just cost.
I wish I had more enthusiasm. I've transitioned from I can be excited about the game and doesn't matter what the outcome is, but we've moved past that. We are now at we need Clemson to get this game done. So, I'll sweat it out with you boys.
God damn it, Brad. I'm sorry to let you down, man.
I am at the turn the lights off, get the
No,
whiskey,
Brad.
and sit in the corner spot right now for Clemson. Could you use Clemson?
God damn, Brad. No, I know you're cool because you're a gambler, but still, if I hadn't have said anything, you wouldn't have done that.
So, one thing to talk about, another to pull the trigger, did not pull the trigger, but Cleveland is in a stick 'em right in the boo-boo situation right now, as my guy Sharpie would say. Put them in the boo-boo. And
Is that what you would
bases
say?
are loaded. Bases are loaded. Cleveland's got them. We talked about that 15.5. We talked about that 14.5. 20-4 bases loaded, bottom of the ninth, no outs. Cleveland is trying to save it. I mean, I don't know if you could say trying to save base at this point, but I'm going to have to replay the tape and see who bucked me off that -6.
It's the first I heard of it as well.
It's a Sharpieism, man. Sharpie's
I
got
don't
some
know if
good
it
ones.
is, man. I've worked with Sharpie for years.
You never heard him talk about the boo-boo?
Sometimes it gets you in the boo boo.
Okay,
Can't breathe. You start to sweat, bro. So
you can save it for streams with Mike. All right. Okay, we have DG and 471347 for DG. We have Spenny 3493469. So they're the only spot that they both have is the 4, who I like as well. 15-1. I'm 147. I got to put a double in. And I
tell you what, Max Kepler is on burner account alert, so we'll have some fun with that tonight. Get enough cocktails flying. Hopefully Clemson comes through, and Max Kepler is on burner account alert. Fucking 20 runs. He can't get one. He can't get an RBI. Can't knock anybody in. I think
Just ask him, does your head hurt tonight, Max?
we got a third down and short coming up for Duke. 3rd and 2.
Do you have a
Max,
head
do you have
boo-boo?
migraines?
Do you have a head boo-boo?
Fucking snowflake. 0 for 4. 0 for 4 tonight. Everybody's got a hit. Literally, everybody's got a hit except for Max Kepler, I think. I'm tired of looking at him. Fucking that guy.
Hey, I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain.
Last time. I didn't know he was a snowflake either. So.
And look at this. The
he's
Astros. Everybody had a hit except Alvarez, and I had his bases. That's how it goes, man.
We got a false start on Duke on 3rd and 2. Oof.
Push him back.
Push it back.
Here we go. Padres 9-5. 0 outs, runners on 2nd and 3rd. The +2.5 now.
Jesus, what a mistake.
We keep fucking talking about it. I don't understand why we haven't pulled the trigger yet. I just need Jimmy to tell me to pull the trigger, and I'll do it. I just haven't gotten there. Now 2.5, I'm a little apprehensive.
No, it's my fault. I prefer losing on the horses. God damn.
I see some guys are taking the Padres. They're going the money line there at +1,000, +800. It's now +460. I mean, pump your
Duke
brakes.
is stunting the ball.
But yeah,
they would have got the. Let's go get Clemson some points for you guys. Hopefully, only 3.
We've transitioned to Clemson is my fucking monster. I hate to be in week 1 with a monster spot, but Clemson became the monster spot. They forced me to do it when it went all the way down to -150. Talk about the ladder. Who the hell talks about ladders all the way down?
Fuck, man.
It's
I know
inevitable. Otani needs a procedure. He's gathering opinions on Tommy John versus a non-surgical option, but says the tear is in a different part of his ligament than spot repaired in 2018. So they're
Clemson going to be put back inside their own 10 for a first down.
Touchdown Elks, by the way, Mike.
Let's go Elks. I knew how to make an elk noise. What is it? Bah, bah, bah.
Fucking Monday Night
Something like
Live.
that.
Why wouldn't we be cashing, my guy? Let's fucking go. Let's go.
There is Tim Earl in the house, winner of our second poker tournament at Bet Online. Free entry into the Cappers contest. So we'll be talking about Tim Earl's picks for the next 18 weeks.
I can't wait.
Mel
Padres.
rocking with you, Sharpie, by the way.
He's what?
Padres score 9-6.
Oh, God, I cannot. What is, I've just. Such
We
a
fucking
weird.
snoozed. We snoozed on that one. I don't even know what. We'll have to go back and watch tape, but that was a snoozer on that one. We missed that one.
No, it's my fault. It's just my computer's crashed. So I've never had this problem on our live streams, but I guess we're never like multi-sporting it quite like this. Definitely.
You know what I've noticed through the last like 2 weeks for me for StreamYard, particularly when we get the things, everything's running up and going there. It's been tough for me to hold a stream, to hold anything. It's like I get that memory usage warning,
Well, I use two computers, so the one with the stream's always strong, but the one with everything else is a mess.
Oh my God, 9-7 Padres are still struggling to come back, but they are right there. I'm gonna stop talking about that game.
It was just
Stop talking about
just widely available for me to make money off of it. There's our guy Noli Knows in the house.
What's good, Noli? My guy.
Noli Knows. Noli Knows channeled my inner Jose when we were talking about the Red Sox a couple weeks ago. Jose missed a spot. He was off the reservation for the game. And Noli remembers. Blah, 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 blah. Red Sox, blah, 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 blah. I'm paraphrasing.
I have a fully funded account here. I don't know why I was like, I guess I was just so caught up in the Elks game. I don't know.
I don't want to talk about it. We were both right there. We talked about the number. 5.5 was floating around plus money. One thing to talk about it, another thing to pull the trigger. You talk about that all the time, Jimmy. It's hard. It's hard.
It's important. It's important.
Yep.
It's just it's the consequences of your actions.
I mean, now the plus 1.5 is minus 115. We were talking at one point about plus 5.5. Fucking shame on us. Hopefully, some of you guys bit the bullet and took it. But I'm still looking at Phillies here to win this game. I'm not shied off of it. That spot I have to me was 0-10. 0-10 is a situation you have to take seriously.
It's not always that way, North Ender. It's not always a fully funded. Reclaim James says, "Did you see my pick with donkey fingers?" You damn right I did. Reclaim James. By the way, his fingers are disgusting. I hope he was okay though. I hope he was okay when he ran with you. We're about to pop
I
off.
like lamb chop. I'm not sure where lamb chop came into play, but I still do like.
Oh, he had that lamb chop sweater. I think it was because of his.
Was he
sweater.
wearing a fucking costume or something? I don't remember. There was one of them. I like lamb chop.
Wow, I want Brad Summersell to get that money, North Ender. Yeah, but it's not always. It's not always. Let's bring on our next guest. I'm about to call race 10.
Big first down for Clemson.
What's the score and situation right now before we get into race 10 and our next guest, Sharpie?
First down and 10, Clemson. They were backed up in their own 8. They're now on the 30-yard line driving.
Duke is officially moving into the under the bridge position, and they are all lactose intolerant. So it's not.
No.
Well, let's bring in the next guy before the race.
Our next guest, winner of our second poker tournament, our summer series, winning a entry into our 2023 Cappers contest. Can he take the crown off of Pistol Pete Loshak? And when he's laughing right there, he's laughing because Jose only put 4 picks in in week 17. That's what he's laughing at right now. That cost Jose about $900, just under $1,000. Please welcome Tim Earl to the show.
Yeesh,
Tim, how
forgot
are
to
you,
put
man?
it in a play. Yikes.
How are you, man?
Doing well today. We'll see how I'm with the rest of you guys. I'm hoping Clemson takes their head out of their ass and starts scoring.
Orioles game popping off in 24 minutes. What do you do there?
The normal. Orioles every single day. Nothing changes.
Yeah,
They're the most profitable team in baseball. I'm going to continue to back them every single day, like I did. I think I've backed them every single game except for like 5 or 6 since Adley Rutschman came up. So they're on my card every day.
Oh my God, you're way ahead. Way ahead.
Yeah, I was on them all last year too.
Oh God, yeah, I love it. Respect. Can you believe their win total was 76.5?
In our season preview video, I think I took everything besides them to win the World Series.
First down, Clemson on 3rd and 3.
I even have a ticket for Rutschman to win MVP, which is not happening, but I knew he was going to have a big year.
He has, but Gunner, I think, is the.
I have Gunner plus 300 to win Rookie of the Year, so yeah, I'm riding it.
Oh yeah, Spenny Penny Bombs on the 6 to win here at Del Mar. We are very patiently waiting. The big number we all have is the 14 here. Drinking Hand saying Breadman called Trey Ford all year. Jones did not listen. Says Breadman, you need to coach. DG says you already know some long shot winning this race. Let's get it to be. Hopefully it's the 4. We're 8 minutes to race 3 to Assiniboia, and I have been hemorrhaging money here on the horses, but making more than that back with these spectacular Edmonton Elks. Were you on the Elks with us and your brother Tim?
I don't bet CFL, but me and my brother we do picks and parlays together on the one site. So Nick put up Elks.
Lebanon gets sacked, loses a good 10 yards.
So I'm technically invested in the Elks because Nick put them on the site, and that's under both of us. So, but I don't personally look at CFL myself.
Well, that's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame.
All right. It's all right.
No, but it's a 9-team league. No, you're young enough. You're young enough to get in the fucking game, man.
Yeah, he does CFL. I do WNBA. That's a 10-team league.
God,
we split off and do our own things there.
All right. Well, you go Cap women.
Will do.
All right. Post time here. Del Mar race 10. And we're waiting for a while. We got Assiniboia popping off as well. Truth Teller blind-tailed Elks +5. They're up 28-13, man.
Wow, nice.
Fuck yeah, dude. This is like this. I needed it so bad, dude. Shit. This will be over a K of profit because I got the +170, +150 first half, +170. Sorry, +170 full game, +150 first half included with the +3 and the +5 and the over. But I shouldn't say that. I need the over 46.5, and I've taken the. Can somebody tell me? Oh, and Razor Sharp picks on the 4 to win at Del Mar. I would like that very much, Razor. I would like that very, very much. Spending on the 5 to win at Assiniboia. We'll get over there. Anybody watching the show right now? I can't put it on right now because my computer will crash here. How much time is left? Where are we in the CFL game?
I have no clue.
Yeah, just someone in the chat will help us. J Dub says, is the over still in play for Clemson? The team total? I mean, we're down to 40.5 for a live total in this one.
According to Google, it just started the 4th.
Okay, KJ saying 11:25 left. So that's an important. The over 46 is also important. So I shouldn't.
What are they at? You said 28-13, so that's what 41. So you need a touchdown.
Yeah, and KJ says Calgary threatening. Now DJ Hardy says 10:33 left, and B Jizzle says Calgary going to score. That's great. Score. Go ahead and score. Now Mayor is capable. Like Calgary's capable of a big comeback here, and those of you that watch CFL know that the clock stops when under 3 minutes after each play. Calgary scored. Okay, good. 7. Cash the over. Drink that says Breadman not answering my call. And I was just trying to be humorous with the Go Cap women. Whatever you can find. Oh, no, I know you handle it well, Tim. But we have female cappers in the chat that I love and care about, and I don't want them to think that money is money and capping sports is sports.
Exactly. It doesn't matter what matter what sport you betted in. $100 is $100, no matter if you're betting it in baseball, football, women's basketball, Russian table tennis, virtual camel racing.
Well, no, virtual camel
fighting.
Well, cockfighting's real, but I don't want the virtual.
Camels?
I was joking about the virtual camel racing.
No,
I might know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy if you want to go watch a cockfight.
I would
just got to get in the van with a blindfold for 30
I would
minutes.
100% be into that.
I would as well.
Of course you would.
Now,
Mike, just to let you know, that is a bunch of roosters fighting. That's not what you think.
Hey, we're not going to say what it is, bro, because it may or may not be that, but it might be two guys sword fighting, okay?
You'll be able to smell it. You'll be able to smell it.
They say there.
Just listen too. Smell and listen. Don't open the door. You'll know.
When English is not the preferred language, you're in the right spot.
Good.
Yeah.
All
Hey,
right,
man, you got the gallo? Where the gallo, man?
The generous portion steak, 6 furlongs on the dirt, 2-year-olds here.
Intercepted by Duke, but there's a flag on the play. Not sure what the flag is.
It's going to be
probably coming back.
Yeah. It was a free play. It was encroachment or offsides.
Oh yeah, Lunar Porsche putt for. It looks like the 3. I think the 3 might be scratched here. Sweating profusely. Are they emptying? You got to empty out their 2-year-olds.
Nasty says Sharpie send the van.
Oh, good. Good drink.
Tie the family up, Sharpie. You know the deal. We need it.
I do not do nothing. What Igor does, Igor do. I just make phone call to Kremlin. It happens sometimes.
Everybody in this 4th race of the Assiniboia is live. Lucas, nice job, baby. 4 units on the over. Fuck yeah, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Cash it, and cash it.
Cash it. Shot time.
Okay, so with this race of the Assiniboia, we don't need to dive too deep because we're waiting for this other race to pop off. And I think Razor gave us Spending Razor. I think they gave us looks on this race here. Can't find it, but for me here, the Lona Ranger, the 5, was the favorite in its last race at this level. Laid an egg and was now listed at 5-1. That doesn't really make sense to me. The fact that it's bet down to 5-2 is enough. Any horse in this, every horse is live in this race. I'm going to put a small win bet.
They ended up calling flags on both sides of the play. Replay 3rd and 19 for Clemson. 3 minutes left in the second. Under 22.5 is gold.
Oh, what?
I know this week isn't over. Has anybody looked at college football for next week yet?
I'm looking at the wrong race. God damn.
I'm looking at baseball for tomorrow. I don't look at.
My bad. Okay. I am going to move on.
Stop, Razor, with your blasphemy. Stop with your blasphemy, Razor. Don't you reverse?
I already got the over in that game. I'm good to go.
Okay. I'm going to take Daisy's a doozy to run down the 5-6 late.
Clemson to decide to run it up the middle. They get about 7 yards. It'll be like 4th and 12. All right, me and Mel are on the same page. Cool.
Oh, we're off at Delmar. I just put 20 on the 4 at Assiniboia. I was thinking of maybe keying the 4 on the 5-6. I'm not sure if I will. We are off at Delmar. Good luck, everyone. The big favorite has fired out very quickly. Come on, come back to me. Okay, fired the opening quarter up in 23.13 seconds. The 4 is on the inside. Putt for dough and is capable here. Capable here of finding legs. I don't know if he's got it though, but we'll see if he can turn it on here. No, I think he's flattening. I believe he's flattening. The 1, your 4-5 favorite running home. very, very comfortably in the 6. Prancing through Paris. Going to possibly run them down. Your final is 1, 6, 7. God, where's my... What am I? God, I'm just hemorrhaging cash over here with the horses. Oh, I love it. Joseph Gomez says, when's the chain taken off for the NFL contest? Who's in for all the smoke? On Thursday, the lines come out and we see if we can take the crown off of Peter Loshak. Go up to pubsportsradio.com and get in. Peter Loshak.
When do the picks got to be in for that? Wednesdays or Thursdays?
Saturday.
Good. So if we don't want the primetime game, we can wait till Saturday?
Oh, yeah. Saturday, 10 p.m. is the...
All right. Because I'm going to be in it this year.
Beautiful.
Last year, I let you guys have a break. I said, oh, you know what? I got so mad at being in the chat and then voting on guys I didn't want to be in that I was like, I'm paying for mine next year, you fucking cucks.
Oh, I love it. God,
and there's like 150 live in here, and I don't know if we're doing that show again this year, but that was the best show Pub Sports has and probably YouTube has. Man, Slaughter paid for a goddamn circuit ticket for the chat to vote, bro, and we'd have 40 guys in there voting. What?
It's going to be even more different this year because it's only...
subscribers only, right?
Yeah, subscribers only.
How it should be. You cannot pay $4.99 a month. You probably shouldn't be involved in something where Slaughter's going to give a lot of that back if we win.
No, it's subscriber only, so you just have to press that red subscribe button. It's not the $4.99.
Oh, sorry,
it's
members only.
Members those are members only?
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Yes, this year it's going to be yes.
Members only.
I remember 1 week distinctively. I don't remember which week it was, but distinctively I remember Jimmy fucking calling somebody out because he was like, "I'm just on the other side of all you guys," and he was like, "You're fucking up." Good point. You're fucking up the percentages just by taking the other side, dickhead. We're trying to win money, man. We're trying to get that show done, right?
Well, we saw what happened when we just let anybody vote and then decide on it. Now let's see the differences, and maybe there won't be, but I think there will be. Let's see what the difference are if it's just members only. If it's members only,
the members in the Pub Sports community are sharp as fuck, man. I think everybody's got they all come to play. They all come and bring their best. So, especially knowing there's something to be on something's on the table. We're trying to show everybody Pub Sports here. We're gonna make noise. We're gonna make fucking noise this year. It's gonna be a big year for Pub Sports Radio. I'm excited.
Football, we're 48 hours away. I guess 72 hours away from.
I think I know what I'm going to be. I think I know my 5 picks for it too.
We're just days away from the first Thursday night live stream. I can't wait, man. I'm excited.
Oh yeah, and you'll find and this is our last Monday night live stream where we're all multi sports because it'll be Monday Night Football from now on.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Joe T. Joe T was the winner of our last poker tournament, so Joe T has the free entry into the Cappers contest.
There you go.
Shout out to Joe T.
Yeah, Joe T. And then Damon saying Paco and him bubbled. Yeah, you guys were very, very close last year. Yeah,
it's the top. How many make money?
We don't know. We have to wait.
Okay.
See how many people
okay. Got it. How many people made money last year?
6, but last year we only had 66. Might be 7, but last year we only had 66 people in. Okay, we're off and racing at Assiniboia. Good luck, everyone. So the 4 Daisy Aduzzi, who I'm on, is a late runner. Hopefully shows up because it's just a 5 furlong race, but you don't need to worry if it doesn't pop off immediately. The 6, My Kind of Night, has fired out in the first, and then the second is the 5. But here comes Daisy Aduzzi. I need Daisy Aduzzi to run these horses down. Should have bet this differently. Should have just gone with the try. Daisy Aduzzi, I need you to run them down. But the 1 is coming too awfully special, which I don't want. Jesus, someone stop this 1. Oh, don't make him go. Oh, come on. Look how wide he just made him go. What a joke. What a joke. God, can he still run them all down? Run them down, Daisy. Daisy, run them down, baby. Daisy, run them down right now. Run them down. Run them down. Go. Push, Daisy. Push, 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 Daisy. Push, push. Oh, such bullshit. Such fucking bullshit, man. If he didn't get pushed outside by Awfully Special, he runs them all down. He loses by a half length. That's absolute fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. Some fucking garbage, janky-ass donkey pushes him fucking 12 horses out to the outside. And there's nothing you can do. What are you going to call a claim a foul on this fucking last place horse? Fucking bullshit. I should have cashed the win, and I should have got a much bigger exacta. Absolute fucking horse shit. Sorry.
Well,
Clemson will
Duke
get the ball
is
back.
trying to make something of this first half here. 37 seconds left. I'm sure I'm behind Sharpie because Sharpie's got the.
I think
crystal
Clemson's
ball.
just going to kneel it, though, bro, if they putt. There's, 30 seconds left?
It's a little outside of field goal.
They might
range
go
here.
for it right here, Duke.
Yard line. If I was Duke, I would go for it. There's no reason not to at this point.
Duke going to go for it on 4th and 7 at their own on Clemson's 35. So, I mean, you
Makes
kind of have
sense.
to.
Why wouldn't you at this point? I mean, you're
Right.
in the kill position. You got to take your shots when you can, and this is a shot. They
Fourth
should
down.
take.
Fourth down, they got it.
Duke.
Really? Come on, guys.
Damn.
All that means is another live opportunity for whatever is the remainder of my bankroll on fucking Clemson money line. Let's go. I don't like being in week one and having everything tied to something here, but
It's under 22 and a half. They need to just pay me for.
So Sharpie's on the Padres. Got it.
No. I took the live on this football game first half under that.
Sorry, Razor's on the
Razor.
Padres.
Put your fucking reverse juju back in the pot.
Bro, it's Razor's birthday tomorrow, man. You got to be like the birthday boy.
I mean, he's right. There's no way the Phillies blow that game.
Fuck you guys.
There's no way the Phillies blow that game.
I already have the over. I don't really.
Oh, there's Rusia. Rusia, my man. You knocked me out of the poker tournament in our last run. I mean, I don't know if you're on Twitter. I haven't seen your name. And Rusia, you're lucky that fucking donkey pushed my 4 outside, but that's another story. Congratulations on your win on the 5. It's bullshit. And I owe you $25 for knocking me out, man. Can you hit me on Twitter, please, or figure out a different way for us to connect so I can send you your.
Clemson got it.
Humble.
And he's down. Oh, he might have rolled and ran, bro. If he would have stayed up, he could have went for 6, bro. Wow, Duke fumbles the ball just trying to get positioning for a field goal.
Nice.
They were just being conservative, bro, and the running back pukes it up. Wow.
Wow. Nice.
Hey, Clemson's got 10 seconds. If they could get 15 yards, they're in field goal range now. They're at near the 50.
Oh, wow. Wow. I'm not Pub Sports Radio. Let me be clear there.
Somebody gave me access to the controls. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
Yeah, Rushy, to $25, man. It's not, it's something. And I wanted to make sure that you got it.
Clemson's just going to hand it off and call it a day, but they get fucking 20 yards on that handoff.
Dude,
and
call
you deleted his message.
They're calling
too,
a timeout.
I can't.
You got to send one long. Come on.
I didn't realize. Well, he's only going to be in timeout for a few minutes. It'll be okay.
They said that this Clemson kicker has made a 70-yarder in practice, bro, and he going to pull this kid out for this shit.
Is he actually?
Yeah, I'm listening right now, bro. They said he's seen him do 70. He has no problem trying it in a game. This is the perfect time, bro. With 4 seconds left, what are you going to do? Try a Hail Mary or a 70-yard field goal? This kid makes a 70-yard field goal, bro. He's signed. He's going in the first round. Janikowski, bro, status.
Even if he's close.
Oh no! Don't put Razor in timeout.
Oh, I know, and don't say we. This is all you.
Yeah, this is all Mike. Mike put you in timeout.
Oh,
that was
shit.
me. I'll own it. I'll own it. I don't know why I still have access to the control panels. You guys know it's a dangerous spot, but here we are.
Who gave Mike all this power? What's going on here?
Oh no, we
They done fucked up now.
You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna find out.
Oh,
I don't even know why I sent you the link to my show then, dude. Damn.
That was such bullshit. That last race was
This is
such
what we're
bullshit.
doing.
You don't have it on? Or you don't have a code?
I still feel like my
No, they're gonna go. They're just gonna do a play.
my worst live spot ever. My Razor. He gave me the
No,
controls.
that would be like a 70-yarder, 77-yarder. He's gonna go for a Hail Mary and doesn't. Throws it across his body for 15 yards, wasted play. But the under cashes. Now they can pay me.
Nice job, Sharpie.
Wow, you helped me out there, man. You told me Clubby was being a bummy.
You finna go bid?
Okay.
Jesse Nunez cashes it too.
What time is it?
8:30.
Okay.
Great work, fellas. All right, we're 12 minutes to the finale at Del Mar. God, that just pisses me off so much, man. I can't. I'm trying to get over it. But
So is it going to be a big second half for Clemson then?
I still want to see the first series personally, but that's just me. I'm not sold on Clemson right now. Duke's defense looks legit.
Sharpie, I have the power granted timeout. I do not want to put you in timeout, but I've already pulled the trigger once tonight. So you're my guy.
we may have lost him forever. We may have lost.
What was going on there? Does he not know I have controls too? Come on there, bud. Come on there, bud. Come on there, bud.
That's fine.
Now, the one time I signed in that I had Jose sign me in, it's like, ha ha.
I look on the screen, I'm not there. I'm like, oh man.
Oh shit, I got in trouble. Oh, I'm just playing, Mike. It's all fun. Mike's my boy, bro. He's like I said, he's my we're Batman and Robin, bro. Like, man, put us together on screen and we just make fucking money.
Our fucking our Sunday runs with the I mean, it's impressive to see what's happened with the Sunday.
It's kind of been impressive Sunday what you've done every day, bro. But like I told you before, bro. I tracked you for a long time. It's something I learned from Jimmy, bro. And you were hitting, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Will you please come on my show? And It's been nothing but you doing what I already saw you doing in the background, bro. Like, literally.
It's nice to get the wins, and every day's a new day. But it was really fun to get the call on Monday after Sunday when my bookie's like, no more 4-leg RBI parlays. He's like, you're done.
Bro, give Mike a full card to look at, and he'll come away with 4 RBIs. Just bet him. I don't tell people to tail people, bro. I have my buddy Trey who bets real fucking money on shit, tailing Mike's RBIs plays now, because no matter what, you're walking away on top. Even if he goes 2-2, which happens sometimes, you're still winning money at plus money every bet.
Oh,
he fucking
Machado
he called me on Monday, and he was like, it's really impressive what you did there. He's like, oh, by the way, you're now limited. You can't do 4 legs. You can only do 3. Great. You think that's going to be better for you? You think you're going to be in a better spot with 3 instead of 4?
You want 4 legs. That's
you want the bigger. You want 10 leggers, bro.
Yeah, you want as big as possible.
Okay.
Oh,
54 to
down
1.
goes
Flip the
Manny.
fucking top.
God, is there anybody cockier in the sport than Manny Machado?
Bryce Harper.
I don't know if you 125 live right now, no, but Jimmy's new show starting tomorrow. It's kind of new because it's only a new guest, but he's been doing it for years. It really is the best fucking pregame, pre-week opening. They do all the work for you, like literally all the fucking work for you. Cappers and fucking then go from there. But don't miss the Tuesday night football shows, guys. I remember when Bebsy was coming on way back before the pub ones, and this has been one of the most legit NFL shows for a long, long time.
Oh, thank you, Sharpie. It means so much.
Now, that's where I first jumped into the chat, man. It was years ago into the football one.
Oh, man. Gonzo, thanks for hanging with us, man. The only person I feel really bad about is Brad Summersell. I was too cocky on one horse race, and I've just been hemorrhaging money on the horses. But everything else we've been dropping has been fucking gold. But I'm really excited about, and the thing you said, Sharpie, about tracking. What's an important thing to do is track your friends.
For real, you can make money painting them sometimes.
You don't need to tell them.
You don't. No, they get mad if you tell them.
You're right. Don't tell them, but track them. Fucking track them, man. Make everything legitimate, man. Because in this industry that we're in, not everybody, and that's something we're trying to change. But when I got into the industry, it was all this just nonsense, fraudulence, and people just trying to sneak in your fucking window and take the wallet out of your pants for pics. And then I was watching Pete, and I was like, oh, look at this guy. He tracks everything. Tracks every person who's on his show. He tracks everything. And I was like, oh, God, I loved it. I loved watching Pete. And so track your friends. Quietly track your friends. Decide if you want to be friends with them.
I mean, no bullshit. I had my show now for 2 years, my MLB one. And the first year, we didn't talk hitting props because I'm really anal about bringing people on for people to tail. And even with LJ's good at what he fucking does. Mm-hmm. And the fact that I don't just randomly bring people on my show. I just never wanted to be that guy, So by bringing LJ and Mike and Connor, the fucking shit's turned into a real freaking prop show now. It's not just pitching props, and they're actually winning on the days that I actually have bad days. So it's like the best thing in the history. It's the best prop show on God's green earth.
I agree.
It's no longer the best pitching show, because that's what it was.
I listen to LJ and Z-Mac too. I think it's a great addition. You got guys that are. It just rounds it out. You got the K props, you got the hitting props, and there's money. Everything's plus money to get made. It's a great spot.
The Elks Calgary game's gotten tight, and I guess I need a drink of water. It's the wine. I don't know if it's the wine or what, but all of a sudden,
are you drinking out of the bottle or are you drinking out of a glass? I gotta imagine you're
a mug
of red wine. That's a fucking guy right there. That's commitment.
A Blue
For everybody
Jays
here that's watching, this guy's drinking red wine out of a fucking mug.
Hey, Nasty Nate. I've never heard a BBW say no to that. I'll tell you that.
Okay, the people are looking for second half action here with Clemson Duke, and I'd like to be a part of it, but I've got just too much money up for grabs right now.
Hey, you got a question there, Mikey Mike? You got any halftime bets? Me personally, I don't got any. I made my money on the first half. I'm going to look for the first drive and see if Clemson is going to come out and respond. As college tends to be two halves, a tale of two halves. So what do we see? Do we see an over here, or do we see two good defenses again? And I'm tending to think we're going to see defense still. But, who knows? Florida State took off in the second half. Who's the better coach in your guys' opinion?
I'm uncomfortably positioned on Clemson because of my cocktailing, I guess maybe I had too many, but it's early. And what I do see now is I see Duke. The line is +5 for the second half, but it's juiced to Clemson at the -5. Look, I'm already committed to Clemson. I'm going to continue to live bet Clemson when the number presents itself. So I might be I'm biased. I can't comfortably throw out a spot out there because I'm biased and I think for me it's Clemson or bust. So
hey Jimmy, are you sweating this Elks game out?
Yeah.
I see in the chat telling us they're up by 3. I thought they were up by a whole lot of.
No, I just
maybe that's why he's quiet.
Hey man, we all get quiet, bro. That's the shitty part about it being your stream. I lose money, bro. I leave. It's that simple. I'm not fucking around. I'm pissed off. I'm mad. When I do my K-pop streams, everyone who's been on my live stream, when do they end? Do we go to the whole game? Nah. Till the pitcher is out the fucking game. I don't want to be around after I lost money, bro. It's just not fun. No.
Wow. Punt.
But we ain't lost money in September yet. I mean, it's still young, but we got the motto of not losing in September.
Well, Edmonton, 31-28 now, and Calgary will have the ball. So now we can't lose because we cashed the over. We cashed the +150 first half. We cashed the +3 first half. But
Corey Allen's talking about alting Clemson at a -7.
Well, let's bring on your next guest, who is very high on Clemson, and we'll see what he feels about his. I shouldn't say his, but these Tigers after the first half. Please welcome from Arizona by way of California, Dave Rogers to the show. Dave, how are you, my friend?
I'm very good. I just wondered how you knew that I was high on Clemson.
You told us that on our.
Did you Mike has also let us know as well that you're on.
I thought maybe I saw it. Fuck, I thought you. I don't know. I can't remember.
No. Well,
but I know
if you want to know, it was a bet I posted on Twitter. So I was actually hoping that you saw it, but maybe you didn't. That's okay. But I'm on Clemson, and I'm not scared. And I bet Clemson at 6.5 again at -115 just about 10 minutes ago. So
well, you're high on Clemson. I'm high on marijuana, my friend.
That's good. That's good.
We're trying to get high off an Elks win because Jimmy's got half of his rent put up on it.
Really? Well, I hope you get it, man. I love that team name.
What you think though about this half, bro? You really think they're gonna come out and just turn it around? That's my question. Is we know it's a tale of two halves in college, or are these defense gonna stick?
My opinion about what happens here is kind of what happened last night. It was slow, and then the best team went and blew the other team out. At least the best team for that night, right? I don't think Duke's doing fine on defense. I think it's more of Clemson not getting it right on offense, and Duke can't do shit on offense. So that's how I feel. But there's a whole half to go in this college football, so I could be on the wrong side, you know?
Nah, bro. I'm gonna wait one more series, bro. And if Clemson does bust out and do what they should do, I'll jump on them minus the points live. But if not, I'm gonna attack the under again.
Yep.
Razor, cash it. 150 to 1 try. Híjole chingado, way. That's a motherfucking big one, man.
I wish we could have gotten that one, but yeah, we're sorry that somebody put you in timeout and you couldn't type it out.
This is bad.
What a dick whoever decided to put you in timeout so we could get
It's not funny, and I will.
Man, it would have been nice to get
you
a
want the
150
tennis
to 1.
guru reclaim, James? I'm good at tennis. Mike's good at tennis, but Sammy Comer is the only guy I'll follow and listen to what he says. He's very transparent, tracks every one of his fucking bets, gives them all out, and hasn't lost a WTA bet this week. So the dude's hot. The dude's good at what he does, and he's transparent. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, Sammy Comer's Money in the Bank, man. Great guy.
Yeah,
he's good, man. He's good at what he does, and he gives it all out for free.
He's good at hockey too.
Yeah.
Third down for Calgary.
Third down?
Yeah.
You guys are ahead of me. How are you ahead of me?
3rd and 7.
Holy fuck, they'll have to kick it. They have to kick it.
No.
Of
2
course,
minutes left?
the clock stops after each play.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't watch Canadian football, so
Okay, so yeah, they have to kick it.
Sinner's gonna bust him. Sinner's gonna bust him.
I just put on the Edmonton game. And I think
They're
this
not
is the most
kicking it.
CFL I've watched
Wow,
all year.
you are right. From their own 30. Oh my good God.
Let's see. Goes, snaps,
I can't. I'm stuck. I'm frozen.
looks, throws deep, and did he catch that?
Yeah, he must have caught it.
He fucking caught that.
He must have. But there's a flag. Call it a hold. God, my shit's too frozen. God damn it! I'm just watching that in slow motion. Is there anything
felt
worse
bad.
than watching?
I think it might have been an offsides. Wow, that was thrown perfectly.
Oh, that was a beautiful throw. Yeah. Oh God.
Like that was thrown just over the defender's hands, right into the receiver.
Dave, I was looking for you earlier, man. I was running the spot. Clemson minus 225, Clemson minus 195, all the way down to Clemson minus 150.
You bet the money line?
Fuck yeah.
I hope you win. I need a little more than that, but I hope we win. Yeah.
Me too, buddy.
I don't see how they don't win by. I mean, you never know. I think we're still safe even if you bet them pregame. I really do.
No, it's just
they have the live third at 12.5, bro. With the full total right now, damn, 37. What was the original total of this game?
54 and a half.
It went from 57.5 to 54.5. Close to 54.5.
Yeah, I saw it.
Razor, I'm with you. I love you. I love that you're on the 5. I want to move on the 5. The Lone Ranger. What's the favorite at this level? Last out. What one bad race? And look, Nate, if the liquor stores were open, you think I'd be sitting here drinking a?
Wait, he trapped it?
Smashing a ball. What, did he trap it? Oh my God! I didn't see that.
No, it's a first down.
Oh, okay.
Then why? Drake and Hand said no. He trapped it. No, it's first down.
Hand. What's up, dude?
Yeah, Colin Field stands.
You know what they did that I don't really see them do in this fucking Clemson game? They usually have the game pre-adjusted, first half, second half. They adjusted this second half line by 3 points to the under. They usually have that shit preset. It shouldn't be where it's at if the original line was 54.5. Been watching these lines way too fucking long.
That Nebraska game's up to Colorado -3 already.
I'm gonna wait until.
I'm gonna wait.
Are you serious?
This is the Twilight Zone. I'm gonna sit back and see what happens. All I gotta say.
Hey, who gets the ball first in this Duke Clemson in the second half?
I don't know. That's a good question. I can find out.
It'd be great to know.
Our guy Ben
Because that Clemson defense has been legit.
That's what I'm saying.
Ben Stevens wants to shout out LJ and Sharpie. He had Barrios 6Ks cash
Duke.
easy. LJ's Astro team total was a lock. Put that lock in the sock. Thanks so much, boys. Great looks.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Another first down for Calgary. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Duke does. Yeah, you're right. I just saw it comes and punted their first.
Mel, I highly recommend wait until Saturday to bet the Nebraska game.
I think it still goes up. It's juiced.
Light that side up.
It's juiced to Nebraska. I mean, juiced to Colorado.
I'm gonna say Duke gets the ball first.
I'm taking Nebraska.
Duke does get the ball first.
Okay.
They do.
You know what, bro? This race to fucking 15 is -175, bro. Fucking Clemson. I don't see Duke scoring 16 fucking points.
I thought about betting the team total under 16.5, and it was there. I didn't.
Right now, it's 15.5.
Yeah, nah. I'm gonna stay away from that.
Yeah. But I think the race to 15 might be the way to go.
I mean, it's so not like me to be. I had an identity crisis this weekend. I bet the largest spread I think I've ever bet since I started having a systematic handicapping for football. I laid 39 points, and I usually don't even like laying lines like this, but for some reason, it was compelled.
I try not to lay big lines. I laid with TCU and I laid with Baylor. And both
Last time I did a big line, I almost had a heart attack.
Oh, the one I had was a no-brainer at Alabama, minus 39. Alabama, man.
At the 24 for Calgary.
But they got burned on TCU. That's for sure.
Gross.
Because Colorado is going to win the fucking Pac-12, apparently.
I mean, after week one, Colorado's the best team in the country, right?
You know what the Pac-12 did do, though? Amazing.
Colorado won the national championship last week. Colorado won the
Pac-12 are undefeated.
They did. They won their like, yeah, that was it. But every team in the Pac-12 won this week.
Yep.
Everyone. That's even Cal.
Nebraska.
Stanford. Give me a break.
Colorado loses to Nebraska.
Man, can you imagine if they whip out like 5 wins in a row? They can't because they're going to
first down for Calgary at the 4.
Oh, I kind of want to take this over listening to what these announcers just said, bro. Fucking two fumbles by fucking Duke right now, and they're only down 1.
We're about to lose this Elks play.
Sharpie, I don't want to put you on timeout.
Why?
Mike likes to put people on timeout. He's got the keys to the ship today, bro.
Stop him! Oh my god!
Everybody's welcome to their own opinion, but we need Clemson to get it done. Let's go, Clemson.
I'm gonna lose.
We do have
the money line and the plus 3.5.
We do have Baltimore, the first 5 under 0-0, second inning 0-0. First inning was up and down 0-0 Baltimore LA Angels. The stamps are putting their mushroom stamp right on my forehead. It's 34.
No, you're gonna cash your 5.5.
No, I got 3.5.
Oh, I got
points.
I got Mike on
points in the fucking fourth quarter. What the fuck are the Elks doing? Let's go, Elks. Come on. Stick them.
Wow. What a run by Carey, too, man. Ugh.
Reels the extra point that screws up our spread. God damn it.
Yeah, big run from the quarterback, bro.
I saw that. Like, no pressure.
Wow.
Razor,
you know what? They're going to let me in? Little pig, let me in? Oh, no. What the fuck just happened?
Oh, no. Did I not bet it? Oh, my God. Oh, no.
I was looking to go bet the live over, and then it dropped from 12 to 10 in a heartbeat, and it scared me.
Oh, I guess he went off at 2-1. I didn't bet the Lone Ranger. Oh, my God. I was so caught up in the stupid football game.
Reclaim James. That's the point.
That is the exact point.
That's the exact point that I look at. Welcome to Overreaction Week 2. And I think there's 3 games that I'm already there's 3 plays I'm already invested in. Number 1 is going to be my favorite play of the week, and that's Nebraska. After Colorado with their big win and Nebraska, they choked at the end. That one's one that I like is Nebraska. I love Baylor on Saturday as well against Utah. We just saw Utah take down an SEC school. Baylor lost outright as a 26-point favorite. I'm on Baylor. And then there was UTSA. I'm going to be on UTSA minus 11.5. Texas State just won as a 26-point dog. And now they're going up against UTSA who lost to Houston. So I'm going to be on them as well.
Oof.
To try to force fuck a play on Colorado and Nebraska.
Big 3rd down and 3 coming up for Dookie.
I'm not trying to force it.
Wow.
100 games going. You're going to try to force fuck Colorado and Nebraska.
No, sorry, in Texas Tech. I love Texas Tech as well. Anyways.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. So stupid.
Deep pass, caught, first down, 7 seconds left.
Oh my God. He slipped away.
Oh my God.
Man, they had him behind the line.
Duke quarterback breaks it on 3rd and 3.
They had him behind the
10.
line.
Touchdown, Duke. Or does he get out of bounds?
Touchdown.
No.
He might have stepped out. We'll see what happens.
Wow.
Wow,
They had
bro,
him.
I missed out on taking that over. Gosh dang it.
All right, we're off.
Wow.
And,
Butterfingers.
God.
Now I'm obligated to go back
2
in
to
and take
1.
Clemson
Fuck.
again on the money.
Wow.
All right,
Do
we're
it,
off
Mike.
the final race here at Del Mar. Good luck, everybody. I mean, 2 to 1. I still left what? 50 or 75
What a
bucks on
bad-
the table.
What a bad fucking.
Okay, we're off and racing for the last race. I don't know what's going to happen in the last 7 seconds, but we'll still cash everything except the Elks money line. So we'll cash Elks first half, Elks +3, Elks +5, over 46, but lose the +170. Still good. No, that's good. It is the 5 Tiz plus in first here, and then the second. Give me the loot.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Little biggie. Opening quarter in 23 and 1, half up in 46
Calgary
and 2. That's too fast for a claiming race. I'm unsure, but they look like they're starting to move away here. Let's get my 11 up in there. Here, I need Majestic Eagle to make a move here. The 7 Soulmate is a problem. And here come everybody else. The 10 as well, Light Fury. Come on, 11. Come on, 11. Let's push. We're moving into the stretch here.
Was
It is
he
the
out
5
or
and the
not?
6 trying to run away. Come on, 11. Can you push for me? The 1 making a move in between horses, as is the 7. The 5 trying to hit the wire, and he does. 5-1 is your final. Tis plus to Liberal. God, I shouldn't have left money on the table in Assiniboia. I was supposed to include that in my fucking single in my pick 4. All right, what the fuck ever. Let's just move on.
Wait a minute. It's Razor's birthday today, right?
No, in 2 hours, I believe.
2 hours. 2 hours. We're going to celebrate the guy that is the horse whisperer, Razor Sharp Picks.
All right. Well, and the guy had 2. The guy was dragging him down to the ground with 2 hands on him. What the fuck? Do some get those hand strengthening tools, bro. What are you doing, you puss? Fucking
Clemson is minus 166. Unfortunately, I have to go back in again. There is still bankroll left, and it's going to continue to be pressed on Clemson to win this game outright. I am not dissuaded by these fuckers scoring an early touchdown here in the second half. 13:37 to go in the third quarter. I do like that they scored fast, but
No, Clemson's not covering.
now that Brian won't cover that, but they could cover a
Just need to
touchdown.
win.
I don't know.
Just need to win.
That was horrible. That was a punt. That was a sack and a punt. And then he fucking runs it for 44 yards. Fucking horrible.
Want to give me more opportunity? This is going to be either boom or bust for me, boys. Boom or bust. I would hate to have to dial back in here, but I am dialed in, and I can't fucking wait. I'm excited. Clemson is down. This is a fucking great spot right now. Clemson going to lose this game to Duke. I know Duke likes to fuck around and find out, but Duke at the end of the third quarter is notorious for shitting the bed, getting too cute with it, and I gotta roll back.
Wow, first two runners on base for the San Diego Padres in the bottom of the ninth.
No,
Are they out there trying to
Padres
give me
aren't winning
some
this
free
game.
French fries?
Phillies bullpen's elite. Padres aren't winning this. Right,
Yeah,
Razor?
well, how elite were they the other day versus those Brewers when they just destroyed it to puke all over themselves?
I was being sarcastic. I hate the Phillies.
Okay, because I was mad because I took a live under and lost. Fucking Soto and all them, bro, just did. Bleh, bleh.
What are you doing?
Sorry,
Man,
they took
that-
my money.
I almost got tickets to the Clemson Duke game tonight because Duke's only like, I don't know, 40 minutes from me.
Why didn't
I
you?
almost decided to go to that game.
That's something I would do, bro. Those are memories, bro, that, when
Thing
I
is,
had lots of money and I was making a boatload of money, I went to as many sporting events as possible. I don't regret not one of them.
Well, obviously I'm an ECU guy, so I'm going to all the home games for ECU this year. And
Yeah,
I'm looking to go to Duke and Northwestern in week 3, and then I'm going to go to UNC Syracuse. I think I'm trying to go to a bunch of college games.
I've gone to so many baseball games and had season tickets for so long that I will leave. I don't care if we have box seats as soon as the no-hitter's over. I'm done. Unless it's a playoff game. I'll stay for the playoffs. But nah.
Wait, there's baseball after the regular season?
Yeah, bro, you probably
The
wouldn't know about
Angels
that.
are
huh?
on the board. The Angels are on the
Gross.
board.
You don't want to know about
Wow.
it though, bro, because if you have a first World Series in like 30 years, you're paying $2,500 a ticket.
Wow, Orioles are plus
know.
130 live.
Big run for Clemson.
Yeah, it's
Big run for
1-0.
Clemson.
Maniac
Wow,
got the RBI.
Clemson, big run inside the red zone.
Why would the Orioles be plus 130 live so early?
It's 1-0.
Because I think they were only like minus 140 today, 150.
Oh, it's 180.
Oh, they were 180 today. Oh.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, no, there's still a guy on
Rosenberg's got
second.
2
There's still a guy on
strikeouts.
second.
They're already up 1-0.
Okay, well, I'm going to get on the board here. I'm going to put 100 on the Orioles money line at plus 130 here for live action. I already have plus 125. It's moving fast. Shit, come on, get in. Come on, stop.
Mike, you have the under full game or first 5 in that Angels game?
All right, I just put 100 on the Orioles, spinning at plus 125. Spinning.
Michael
And
margins.
I'm in.
Angels, you said you're on the over what? First 5 or full game? Under first 5 or full game?
Under. First 5.
Club neck up the middle to the 1-yard line.
Man, missed
Jimmy-
on that over
Jimmy's
while I was
speaking
trying
my
to get in. They
language
weren't
here.
letting me in the whole time.
Jimmy hasn't done me wrong yet, so I'm going to go.
First
I'm gonna take
first
this
and
Baltimore
goal for the
spot
Tigers at
as
the
well.
1.
In this next race of the Assiniboia,
Oh, you jumped. You're an idiot. It's going to go
This-
back 5 yards.
this 5 Viognier, who's even money favorite, this extra furlong is going to help him so much. I don't think he'll close the even money. If you want to single him in a multi-race wager or something like that, I think he'll end up at 3 to 5. He's going to close and win this race. The issue in his last race was just that he didn't have enough distance. So this is the 7 furlongs. Last race was 6 furlongs. I watched that last race too that he ran, and it's I feel like it's sort of a free square.
Club neck goes back 6 yards. Second and goal.
What is going on? That wasn't even. I mean, could he throw the ball away?
Oh, Canadian Capper in the house. What up, Canadian Capper? No, I'm not on FanDuel. Yeah, I should get that. I'll probably get the $1,000 free bet at some point during the football season. That makes sense. I'll do that at some point during the football season. It'd be fun. Troy Torrance got his dad in for the $1,000 free bet on the Cubs season win total over.
Nice.
I should do it, but I'm not on it. No. Great to see you, Canadian Cap. You know what? We're never going back to Windsor, man. We're never going back to Caesars. The kids aren't allowed in the pool. You fucking kidding me?
Is that fucking girl in that wedding dress?
Yeah, there was a girl
having like a seizure. Like, what the fuck was going on?
Duke fans are weird.
I'm interested.
No, she was frumpy as fuck.
Up the middle for about to about the 5, and then gets taken down. 4th down. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Oh, Duke? Man.
Duke's gonna win this game.
I'm thinking so too right about now.
I've
Or
already marked
by the
Clemson,
inning,
so
Mike.
I'm done with them.
You boys are on warning for the old timeout. Talk
And
about
that's
this
the ball
Duke
game
game.
in Philadelphia or in San Diego. But that was a fucking mistake. Obviously there's going to be mistakes throughout, but not taking that plus 4.5 and plus money was a fucking
Dude,
mistake.
plus 5.5 at one point. There was plus 5.5s out there as well. I know we talked about it. We just didn't get there. But we'll take
now
it.
let's get these Orioles
Blanked
on.
out fucking bitches.
He just missed. He just got the field goal. Just got blocked.
Oh my lord!
Wow.
Jesus, dude, really?
Good.
Clemson's gonna lose to Duke.
Looking like it.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. I'll put all you bitches on timeout. Don't fucking question
Go
me.
ahead, put me on timeout. See if I care.
I'm going to jump in again. Clemson money line. This is the old picks from Dave special. Continue to hammer away.
I'm going
I don't know
over
if I
40 and a
invented that.
half at a minus 130.
Oh, whoa, where it was invented.
I'm expecting
But
points, bro,
here
from
we
both.
go.
What was the number, Sharpie?
40 and a half minus 130.
All right, I'm
go.
in with you, Mike. I can get minus 122. I'm going again too.
On Clemson, you get plus 115.
Where?
Really?
What book? What book?
Bovada? Plus
I'm at
120?
I have
minus
Bovada.
115.
Plus
I have-
125? It's going up to Clemson. You get plus 130?
It's
Hold
now
on.
minus 120 at Clemson.
Bro, it's getting themed by Duke on Bovada. Now it just went gray.
All right. I'm not messing with that. I'm in minus 125. That's it.
Yep.
I'm not switching over and getting
Plus
fucking.
135?
Continuing to
Okay,
run.
I'm gonna join you guys on the minus 120.
Man, why's one book got a plus 135 hanging there?
Well, I don't have it open, so by the time I get there, it'll be fucked. So I took
Bro,
it at
it's
minus
sitting there
125.
right now.
All right, I'm getting
alive.
up.
Are
It's
you
got
sure you're not
nothing
looking at
but
the
one
minus
way.
1.5? Because I got minus 1.5 plus 130.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is the money line, dog.
Wow.
Plus 130, minus 170.
Listen,
Okay,
Dude.
I'm gonna join you guys on Clemson. Oh shit! What?
Let's go.
It just changed. No, I
Let's
couldn't.
go.
get it.
Minus
I couldn't get it.
120. I see.
It's at minus 105 now.
knocking around.
Took more money the other.
Yeah.
Still minus 105 is better. You're gonna get a better number if you go to Bovada. It's been
Well, I'm
better.
going over
there.
right now, but I didn't have it open.
I'm dark.
I'm sorry.
I'm
all right.
dark.
I just took the over because, man, Duke looks offense looks good. That quarterback looked okay. They fumbled the ball 2 times the first half. Are they going to turn it over 2 times again? Laws of averages say no. And God, dude, Clemson got to chip in on this total, man. Come on.
Minus 105 is there.
Yeah,
There's no-
it's right there.
I'm still dark.
I've got it open right now in case if they blinked it out so I could tell you. I had the ticket open. Minus
I'm
105 is
still
better
like
than 25. 20 cents. That's a fucking McDonald's meal in California nowadays. $20, bro. Jesus.
Jesus. Okay, I'm coming in with you guys on the.
All right, I guess I have 2 units on it now. Here we go.
Orioles just tied it up.
And it
Austin's
just
winning
blanked
RBI
out.
double.
I got it in, bro.
Okay, I got it in.
2 units now, so we're into this game kind of.
I'm on Clemson.
I'm going to
money
cheer
line.
for points, bro.
Dave.
So I'll cheer for Clemson too.
Jimmy, 1-1 in the Orioles
You're
game
late
now.
to the party.
No,
The
well,
unit.
you're right.
I'm
There's no
saying,
way I have as much
like,
as you.
When I continue to take him, I kept saying, "Where's Dave?" I know this is a Dave special too. Let's go.
I
Let's
do
get
that.
this-
I would not be betting them at the juice that you got him at, but I do that.
Let's continue to get this money. Hayes gets an RBI for Baltimore. It's 1-1. Orioles, Angels. Trying to find plus money spots. We're here working it down. This is where I expect a full nut puker on Duke. Let's see what happens.
Good open field tackling by Clemson. It's going to be 3rd and 8.
Yep.
Wouldn't a fucking pick six make the most sense right here, right now?
That would be
for
so
everybody?
great. I would sing
Pick
glory,
six.
glory,
That's not
hallelujah with
happening.
you, Mike.
No chance.
Pick six.
Just even a fucking fumble, bro, even though we'd have to depart to help our offense do something.
Yeah,
There we go. There we go. Incomplete.
Yep, 4th down.
All right, I'm with you guys. Let's fucking go. We're gonna get the Orioles, then we're gonna get Clemson money line.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
I made a lot of
Why
money
don't we
against Clemson.
parlay the Orioles with
Hey,
the Clemson?
less than a
money line?
minute off the clock, too, bro. That's beautiful for an over.
I've hemorrhaged a lot of money here on the horses, sadly. Let's see.
Happens.
Come on, Clemson, chip in.
Maybe I should just. Fuck.
I told myself I wasn't going to be so deep on the first week of college football. How about that? I said it, and I'm still in.
Orioles take the lead.
Oh, let's go! Continue.
I just see
Yeah.
in-play runs from Mountcastle.
Fucking.
Wow.
Mountcastle got the RBI.
Yep, RBI single.
There you
Mike,
go.
stay hot. Mike, stay hot.
This is how I have to watch Baltimore games. Because it's fucking blacked out in
yeah.
North Carolina.
Plus 165. Fuck yeah! Let's go,
There, Mike,
Sharpie.
Mike
Let's
with
get
another
it.
ribeye. Mike with another ribeye.
I'll drink to that.
Man,
Wow.
I'm gonna have to do something real quick. Hopefully Jimmy don't yell at me, but we'll be all right. We'll be all right.
What are you gonna do? What can I possibly? Oh shit! I can't. I don't have the YouTube up. Fuck.
What can you possibly do, Sharpie? Oh, just jump on over to my stuff real quick because RBI from Mike's is,
Oh yeah.
one
no,
of
I love
the
it.
hottest fucking things going right now, guys. He don't eat white meat, bro. Fucking carnivore. I've been trying to tell people he's the last megalodon living.
I didn't want salmon. I said it 4 times. Wedding is horseshit.
Yeah. So stay hot, my guy.
Dude, we were free play status after the first 2 hit, and this one was plus 165. So we're up, regardless of what happens the rest of the night. We're still up 1.65 units.
Take
Fucking
that
A,
with
let's
my
get going.
1.6 units from my 2-0 day. So this show keeps putting money in your pockets.
Outstanding.
Woo. All right. Very nice. As if we were on Dave's stream, it would be America. Fuck yeah.
That's right. But we are an international.
Those videos make me smile, dog. Like ding, 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 ding. I mean, you watch me in the background. Watch
Yeah, I
me
can
in the
see you.
background.
I can see you.
dance,
You're all
dog.
pumped. You're all
I
pumped.
have fun, dog. I go to the beat too.
Yeah. We're a little less professional over there.
We have fun.
Troy getting a big score here. If Orioles win and the total goes under 8.5, 15 to pay 11. Hundo.
I guess
It doesn't make
good,
me,
right?
it doesn't make me feel good. I have the over in that game, but I'll sacrifice that for Troy winning that because I don't have that much on it.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Nice little 11 hundo.
Let's get it.
All right.
I just have Orioles run line. I need that for a profitable day.
Run line?
Yeah. I wasn't going to lay minus 180 on them.
Right? I got the run line too.
Dude, I hate laying 125. Yeah, I'm somebody who it's a minus 130 money line. Let me grab the wrong line.
Mm-hmm.
There, our guy Big Show in the house. What up, Big Show?
Big Show.
What up?
It's a big show.
Big show.
You went
How
to
was
the
that?
south? Where in the south did you go, Big Show? Or do you mean south?
Where
Like,
are you at, Big Show?
yeah,
Troy,
what's your address?
I'm gonna highlight our guy Troy's comments because I couldn't have said it better myself. And in
Clemson?
capital letters.
Clemson
First
live
down,
minus
Clemmy.
140.
I mean, the more you tell me about it, the more I got to go in there and take. This will be my last official moment, not this 140. I'd love to win huge, but
Club
I do
neck,
not
nice little run
wanna
for a
lose
first
my
down.
career.
Move the chains, though, baby. Clemmy. Her down.
Kerplunk.
Let's go. Let's get Mike freaking screaming Jory, Joy, Hallelujah. Freaking.
I mean, what we're talking about is a team that was getting 12, 13 points.
Big
Bro,
Show, that's not
Clemson's picking
no.
up
winning
chunks
this
right
game
now, bro.
outright.
They're picking up
Okay.
chunks. This is what we were
Okay.
hoping they would do at the beginning of the game.
Yep.
Popping
Now we're
in,
starting to see it. Now we're
stopping,
starting to see
and
it.
score again.
And Troy saying Duke's defense getting gassed. I mean, this is the script that we
Yeah.
wrote.
They even just said that on the TV, saying he's finding his rhythm now. Klubnik.
Jimmy, I
Good.
said that last night, and I shouted you out for it too, because you teach us about the game script. How do you feel it's going to go, and then apply that to your live betting strategy? And here we are tonight. We talked about it. We're seeing it. Clemson's about ready to roll. Let's go.
Let's go. Ron Crawford with the under was a beautiful look. Says we said second half. Exactly. We said wait for the right time
Another
to get
big
it.
chunk play. First
Big
down. At
chunk
like
play, a draw
27.
play up the gut, bro. Jesus
Another big
Christ.
run. First down.
Let's go. We need
Yeah,
points.
Some would say that the only real men play lacrosse at Duke, but that's just what I've heard.
Yeah. They probably also went to the school of Sandusky.
Well, I think that at least the girls were of age, but
Well, I know that the Duke's got a good volleyball team. Not volleyball. Lacrosse.
He was taking a stab at them doing the old.
no, you don't remember the whole thing. You
No.
ruined my joke again. You and
I
your
know.
brother. Your brother's worse.
Yeah, it wasn't even that long ago.
They're too young though.
You're, the only thing that really gets your brother going are little things, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
We welcome you to Munchkin Land.
Mel knows says she says, can we all agree on one thing? We don't want any more Duke points in this.
I
game.
agree.
Yeah.
I cannot agree on that because I'm the over and I will take another
Yeah.
touchdown.
I
I'm
mean-
sorry to tell you that. No.
Oh yeah, you have the live 40.5. What's it right now?
I did take
41?
the over. I
Not a big
transcended
jump,
the
just
over with
right
my
around there.
drunken egregious betting on the money line for Clemson. So we've passed that point. Points. On,
Hey,
let's
hey,
go.
Jimmy, you want more runs for the Orioles?
Yes.
How about
Yeah,
3-1?
of course. Oh, not the first
get
time.
that.
I think Aaron Hicks base hit.
Man,
They were
Orioles, man,
offering-
they troubling these Angels.
Usually when a
Double.
line doesn't make any sense, I'm like, I want to figure it out and I'll talk it out. But when the Orioles are involved,
Mm-mm.
just bet it. Who cares? Don't let.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
Big play up to the 7-yard line for Clemson.
Let's go, Clemson!
Nice. Are you watching it on ESPN? Or are you watching it on like
YouTube
Yeah.
TV.
So am I. How am I so fucking far behind?
Bro, you're ahead of me and I'm on Bet Online.
Yeah.
Get this fucking touchdown, Clemson. Come on now. Come on, Clemson.
But he's like a half a play, so it's not much. He says it and it's right there, like, oh.
Oh no.
I got a bong load pack for this touchdown right
Jesus.
about now.
Ah,
Did that really
Oh my
just
God,
happen?
he fumbled it.
Duke.
Oh my God, he fumbled it, dude. I fucking shut the fuck up, dude.
You gotta
Wow.
be shitting me.
You gotta be shitting me. How
Duke
the
got
fuck
it.
they fucking fumbled, bro? Again inside the 20.
Duke got it. Oh my God.
Oh my God, there goes my fucking over right there, bro. Boom.
There goes Clemson. God fucking damn it.
Clemson's still
Well, let's
alive.
pump our fucking brakes because it's only 6 minutes left in the third quarter. We got plenty.
Yeah, I need them to. They're down 6. I need them to cover 12. It's not happening.
That fucking sucked.
That was Klubnik's fault, bro. He didn't fucking put it in the pasta basket. He wanted to keep it or something. What a fuckhead.
Damn, 36.5 now? That hurts.
We're about to pop off here at Assiniboia. As I imagine,
gotta
Viognier went down to 3-5, which is where he should be, 2-5 or something like that.
Clemson should be up.
The extra furlong should help him. Double barrel light and just oppose 5-2 and 3-1. I watched this last race and just oppose the 3-year-old filly with skill and it's going to fire out and all that stuff. But I just think this last furlong is going to be they're just going to get eaten up. We're off and racing. Just oppose has fired out as expected.
Just for the record, it's hard for me not to take Clemson again. I'm going to feel like
Just for the record, I did chase and yeah, whatever. I don't care about a record. I care about my fucking money.
Yep. Keep rolling. Yeah, I care
So
about
I got
my
36.5 with my 40.5 to cover my 40.
I like him at
but,
minus
whatever.
225. You don't think I like him at minus 118 right now?
God.
That opening quarter was very slow. It's the only concern. 25-1, very, very concerning. We needed speed, and there wasn't there. But
I'm gonna get a cocktail, but if I have to turn the lights off and sit in the corner, it's because of this Clemson game. So you guys know, Jimmy. I know you know what I'm talking about. I'll be right back.
Half up in 49-2. Viognier sure taking his time.
All right, there we go.
Just a terrible, terrible mistake here. Moving into the stretch, Viognier at 3-5. Having these horses that need to come from the cloud. And this is just
So let's go, Clemson. Holds them on 3rd and 2.
The jockey must be holding it back.
They
What
got
a
a punt,
fucking
bro.
joke.
They got a punt.
God, what a horrible bet I made. Oh.
Did you see who pitched for who had the pitching appearance for Guardians today? David Fry, a position player, threw 4 innings and 64 pitches tonight. He allowed 700 runs on 10 hits.
And someone wanted to go under.
Whoa, they muffed it.
What?
No way.
Oh wow! What an
They
ugly.
didn't muff it, but it was a horrible punt. They got great
okay, I
fields.
thought we muffed it again.
No. It was like a
I'm
end
a muff
over end.
diver, bro, but I don't want muffs. I like shanks. We like shanks, especially when we're on an over and we chase the over.
Yeah.
That's got to be Tarasenko's fault, man. I mean,
Like BBWs chase me.
They chase your shank.
Maybe, bro. Maybe they say I got a good one.
Good
All I gotta say is I'm full of tattoos, bro. And I got 2 elephant ears on my thighs.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Go Chargers.
Go Chargers.
I unfortunately have Charger bolts tattooed on my head.
Jesus, that I think that was the worst bet of my life.
What was there a flag for? The fuck? Offsides, Duke? Oh, we like that.
I don't have the volume on.
It's offsides, Duke.
Good.
I need Clemson. I can't say it enough. It's not a joke. It's not theater. This is a real fucking situation. I need Clemson. Let's go. Can't tell everybody enough how much I need Clemson. Let's have fun. Let's go.
So that was Clemson you needed?
Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
Spread
Just
doesn't even
wanted to
matter.
make sure.
Which is the spot we talk about pregame, right? I don't need the spread to matter. This is Clemson. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna go timeout.
They fumbled 2 times going in their own fucking red zone. They should be up a touchdown. Should doesn't fucking matter though.
Got a shout out from Nordy here, Mikey. Nordy saying loving the Briere jersey. Bad bloodline, the Brieres, but hell of a hockey player.
Right across the line. Come on now. Get out of here, Vic. Vic on the other side. I bookended Danny Briere, who is now the GM of the Philadelphia Flyers. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I'm just joking about his son throwing the fucking wheelchair down the stairs.
I'll tell you what, Danny made a couple trades in this offseason that you question yourself going, why would another team take all that salary on? And he's done it. So they've been reducing numbers. I heard that the Flyers wanted to get Johnny Gaudreau, but they did not have enough salary cap room to make it happen. So shout out for bringing the number down to be able to get guys into play. I can't fucking wait for hockey, Jimmy, if you can't tell.
I'm excited for hockey. I just did a video today talking over the Buffalo Sabres.
Oh God,
I'm hyped up for hockey for this year.
Oh God.
Buffalo Sabres made a big move in the offseason. You may or may not be aware, but Kim Pegula, no longer the president of operations. It has moved to our guy, the big man, Mr. Pegula is ready to roll. Sabres might be ready.
Jimmy, don't allow him on, please. please don't bring him on. Unbelievable. No, I'm hoping the Sabres make the playoffs this year. I want them to win one game in the playoffs. That's all I'm hoping for, and I'm really hoping that they get to go up against Carolina in the playoffs because I'll go to one of those games.
If I asked you guys to go around the horn, everybody gets to play, and as it relates to the NHL, can you guess Nasty Nate's team? We go around the horn. Who's Nasty Nate?
He
NHL?
loves Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. He's a big Pittsburgh guy, right?
Yeah, huge Pittsburgh guy. Pittsburgh smash. That's what he says every day, right?
Oh, sorry. He's a Rangers fan. Big Rangers fan.
Mr. New England. That guy is the
I know he's a Bruins fan.
Hartford Whalers.
The
Hartford Whalers.
I'll take Hartford Whalers.
AKA now the Carolina Hurricanes.
I can't wait for the NFL season to see what our guy Nasty Nate throws out there for Patriots games. I am genuinely interested because I
kind of lean Patriots week 1.
You know,
not outright, just the points.
Let's bring on our next guest.
No,
here.
We welcome you.
We have to.
We do. He placed second in our Pub Sports Radio poker tournament last out of our 3 poker tournament series. Placed second, was in a battle for it, was a class act throughout the whole series. And here he is right now after a long day of travel. Please welcome Nicholas Earl to the show. Nick, how are you?
What's good?
Yes.
Tonight's been a really nice night. So.
Well, your Elks suck, so.
Yeah, they pushed the full game plus 4. I got them at 4, and
we got him at 5.5, baby.
And I lost the money line, but I hit the first half plus 3, the first half over 23.5, the team total over, and the full game over. I was overly invested in that game.
Yeah, we made a lot of cash on it. Is your audio right way? Because I can't hear you as well.
Yeah, you're.
Let me see, because I just plugged in my head.
Yeah, it's not
microphone real quick. Test. Is that better?
That's better. Yeah, much better.
There we go.
Yeah, no, we made a lot of money off it. We could have made a little bit more.
Yeah.
What Dennis Garcia was talking about with Johnny Hockey. I cannot believe Babcock got another job in the NHL. I cannot believe it. After the debacle in Toronto and all the stories coming out of him, in Detroit, and I'm shocked. And Dennis, personally, I'm happy that Johnny Hockey has to go through this. If you want to play alone with nobody watching and just collect your money and just live a quiet life, well, then fucking retire. Fucking retire. If this is This is a tough time to be an athlete because all eyes are on you, all cameras are on you, and you tried to sneak off into a corner where you could just quietly play hockey. Fuck you. Enjoy Babcock, and thank God you didn't get Bedard. Fuck you, Johnny Hockey.
I'm actually interested to see what Bedard does with Chicago. I know a lot of people were pissed that he became a Blackhawk. I thought it was hilarious watching people overreact about that, but I look forward to seeing what he does as a Blackhawk.
Me too.
Oh, Blackhawks and Sabres in the Stanley Cup. We're ready to get for it.
You're on track.
Oh, yeah. Lucas,
Blackhawks are still going to be a terrible team. It's just how good Bedard's going to be.
You know, the whole bullying issue in hockey our whole lives, it's never going to go away. If you allow Babcock and these hard edge dudes who just bully Hall of Famers. Babcock's bullying Chris Chelios. I mean, I could not believe that Babcock on that. I would never in my whole life. I could never have imagined Babcock getting like I was certain his career was over. And now Goodrow has to face that every day. That's what you get for trying to hide in the corner and play hockey by yourself and still make $10 million a year or $8-9 million a year.
Do we think that that the Blackhawks, the Blue Jackets can be sneaky this year?
No.
I've got to sit.
They were banged up to hell last year.
I've got to sit with this whole Babcock thing. I need to go over the roster, think about how they're going to handle Babcock. I need to he's a tough dude, man.
Now the Metro is still going to be, I think, a tough division, but this could be one of those where they're not going to win the cup or anything like that. But we saw this with Vegas last year. They were actually healthy, and the previous year, they were a team that lost Stone for most of the year, and they lost Pietrangelo for a decent amount of it, and Martinez, and they lost all these different players for a long amount of time last year, the year before, and then they got healthy, and they made a run and won the cup. I'm not saying they're going to win the cup, but, I mean, we think this Blue Jackets team could be better with these players. They lost a lot to injury last year.
I think that the blame all lies on the feet of Jarmo Kekalainen, or I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, and I don't mean to mess it up. I think that it all is on his shoulders. And usually we think that Finns are the toughest Europeans, and that's just because of Don Cherry, But usually we think that the Finns are the tough. He had no respect for toughness and no respect for size and toughness. And then all of a sudden he's got this team of, Boone Jenner is a tough captain center. I love Boone Jenner, but other than that, and I'm trying to edit myself because they're a soft hockey team. And I know that the NHL is changing and we're allowing small players to thrive. And I think that's good, but he has no respect for toughness. His team, when they swept the Lightning, they were a tough hockey team. And you were so close, and yet then you dismantle it. I blame him for everything, and I think he's these guys that don't have respect for toughness have they not been bullied? Have you not been beaten up? Have you not been punched in the face? Because if you haven't, you shouldn't have your job. This is a man sport. It's the toughest sport. Football's the toughest sport, obviously, but it's a very tough sport. And if you're going to allow yourself...
I was going to say, I would lean towards hockey being the tougher sport because actually hockey lets you, drop the gloves. And also, you get all to do all that. I don't see football players on ice skates.
Every single play is violence. Every play is violence. And there will never be anything that compare with that, I think. But, everybody has whatever anybody thinks is valid. I just think that football is every single snap is violence. I mean, you're never going to compete with that.
No.
Rod Swag says hockey, it's like car crash. Look, I get it. Look, hockey is a very, very tough sport. When I was at my very best in hockey, the other team would try to hurt me. They would try every shift. They were like, we're going to fucking kill you out here. Every single shift, it was the biggest guy trying to hurt me. And when the people who haven't faced that, maybe they don't respect how difficult that is to be in the face of that. And there's just too much of this in managerial hockey.
You've got to be shitting me.
Jesus, what just happened?
Fumble at the 1 yard line. Duke's got it, and they ran it all the way back to the 30.
You can't be serious.
At the 1 fucking yard line.
Oh yeah, you are serious.
All right, let me get back to
That's incredible. That's 3 fumbles inside the 10.
Sheesh.
That's incredible. That's
Big show. Thanks, Al Cervix says, "What about rugby?" Okay,
it's not Duke who's doing it. They're fumbling. They're going all the way down the field every single time and fumbling.
It's Clemson just handing them the game.
Yeah, Duke ain't doing anything. What do you mean, Duke? Give me a fucking break. Maybe the spread was a bad idea, but don't give me this bullshit. In fact, if Duke wins, they're on the list too. I mean,
a fading in week 1.
Yeah. No brainer. Not even looking at the spread, just betting the other team.
Were they playing?
I'm pulling it up now.
It's fucking disgusting.
Never mind. They play Lafayette.
Clemson is plus 200. I'm going to take it again.
Lafayette next week.
Yeah, man. Clemson doesn't deserve to win.
What were they before the game?
This is ridiculous.
They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. I mean, I'm on that side too, but they don't deserve it. I wonder if it's the same fucking Jamoke that fumbled it.
I'm really good at finding these big favorites that are going to lose outright because I lay the points on them.
You should have had Alabama. I told you so.
Yeah. Maybe under.
One more time. Clemson is plus 165. I'm in. I'm not dissuaded by where we are at.
Yeah, Clemson's not winning this game.
Fuck you. I got.
No, I'm not salty, Blitzer Bobby at all. I'm being honest. I want them to win. They don't deserve it.
Which one of you Earls said that? I'll fucking put you on timeout faster than the Rangers share picks.
I said it. Go ahead. Put me on timeout. See what happens. See what you can do. Have fun.
No, I am beyond balls deep on Clemson at this point. So gonna need Clemson to come through with this winner. I don't think they got this. I think Duke's gonna make a first down attempt here. Here we go. 2nd and 11. Duke.
And first down.
Yep.
Oh,
that's it.
What a fucking joke.
It's not a joke. It's just stupid.
It's gonna be a tough play for me if Clemson doesn't get it done.
Who do they play next week?
We still got time.
Duke.
Man.
They play Lafayette.
Oh yeah, I just keep betting.
Clemson's got a nobody too.
Louisiana Lafayette or Lafayette?
Just Lafayette.
Leopards,
Okay.
not the Raging Cajuns.
And then Clemson's got Charleston Southern. So neither team is playing anybody.
I feel so bad for Charleston Southern next week when Clemson goes in there and wins 73-0 because they're pissed about this game.
Do you think Clemson scores that many points?
Just get a big play here.
Charleston Southern, come on, Tim.
They might fumble 15 times.
They might hand Lafayette the game.
Looking back at it, what was it really DJ Ngabukele that really messed up this offense?
6.
Or was it Clemson just that bad?
No, Dabo Sweeney hasn't been the same since Trevor Lawrence left.
Sweet.
God, I'd be bad at horses tonight.
Well, this is it.
There's always the Aussies, right?
Oh, I still got 2 races left. I'm gonna being good at everything else, man.
There's
First thing goal. This is stupid.
Clemson showed the ability to go down the field pretty much at will. It's still, even if they score here, it's still not, still fucking plenty of time. It's just an abomination.
Duke's going to be first and goal here. Duke, there's 10 and a half minutes to go in this game. 13-7, first and goal.
Touchdown.
Duke
Touchdown.
at the
Well, let's.
gonna need something to happen. It's about time. Clemson has fucked around long enough. If they're gonna do something, now is the time.
So you live betting them again?
I'm interested. Let's see what's the number.
Oh,
I won't.
geez.
I don't think I'll take a money line.
I'm done with Clemson tonight. I'm not putting any more money on them fuckers.
All
I
right,
would
now
like
it's
to
the
see
time
what
bet
the
him,
spread's
but
gonna
I'm
be.
crazy, I'm not doing it.
They're plus 375.
Duke's going for 2.
They got it.
Does Sharpie know that he's muted?
I don't care if I'm muted. I'm cheering my money on.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I did not know, bro, but I'm really just like, give me 2. I need points. I don't fucking care.
Yep, they got it.
All right. I mean, at least give me the 36 and a half so I don't fucking fall on my dick and lose the ball. All my money there.
That all right was funny.
I mean, fuck, bro. I mean, we said it a while ago. We thought Duke was going to win.
Plus
Did we bet it?
325.
Nah.
Oh, I'm going to stand pat. Just cross your fingers. We're down 7 units on this
What's
game.
the spread
Yeah.
right now?
It's blank.
I took it again.
I only have it the one time, and I didn't touch it again.
It's plus 7.5.
Mike,
Plus
are you getting
450.
towards Jaguars Chargers level on this game right now?
I don't have any comment on the aforementioned question.
Enough said. Enough said.
I told myself I wouldn't get this deep on week 1, and here we are. So I need Clemson to come back. They got 10 and a half minutes to get it done. They're down 2 touchdowns, plus 500 now, but the 7.5 is minus 125. Something to look at. Just saying.
God, could we just get them to tie it? I won't be mad at 42.
3-2 now in that Orioles game.
Damn, runs are fucking popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I capped that Baltimore Orioles game today the exact way I'm going to cap them the rest of the season. Fuck it and move on.
We
Fuck
made
it, he
money
says.
in the old RBI business today, boys.
No, I will be completely honest. I will not take another second look at Baltimore Orioles games this year. I will not. Because when I bet on the Orioles, they lose. When I bet against them, they win. When I bet the over, it goes under. When I bet the under, it goes over. I'm done betting Baltimore games this year. They are they are my least profitable team in baseball this year.
Bet $1 every Orioles game so everyone else can win their futures. Okay, just $1. Okay.
Yeah, and the way I'll do that is I'll bet $1 on the Orioles every time so I can win my Rays future.
There you go.
Oh man, your Rays future's going up in flames. But I'll tell you what.
Anyway, of course it is.
You're the first person I've heard to lose money on these glorious Orioles.
Yes, because every single time I think about betting them, they turn into the Oakland A's.
Yeah, you know what that means? because Nick doesn't like Nick doesn't want to touch Oriole games anymore. I'm putting them up on the site every single day the rest of the year.
You must not bet them often.
He jumped on them late.
I really don't.
He jumped on them late.
I'm
That's
late
what it
to the
is.
party. I'm 100% late to the party, and every single time I try to give him a chance.
I was the one that was setting up for the Orioles party, waiting for everybody to hop in with me.
I put my wife didn't care at all. It was a stupid waste of time. But nobody was around me. I was like, look at Zach Gallen's numbers. Look at his numbers at home. The Orioles are going to beat him today.
Yep.
Bro, if you would have heard my fucking analysis of Run for the Hills, they put Zach Gallen's outs at 16.5, which said he wasn't going long. They were, oh Lord, how did they know he was going to get freaking sodomized on live television? How did the books know?
Yeah.
He's hit that, 23 of 28 games.
It was shocking. I was like, I showed her these numbers. I was like, I would never bet this, but I'm betting it right now. Watch it cash, and it was just
and it cashed real early.
For real, first five.
real quick, Troy asked. I set up the Cubs party. No one came. It's just me and Saturate. Troy, I'm on the Cubs to win the division. At plus 400 from preseason. So no, I've been on that. I don't bet them every day, but I'm on that wagon with you. I mean, I dip my toe in that party every so often.
Two blocked field goals, 2 fumbles inside the 10-yard line. You're telling me
one block and a miss. The guy fucking missed it.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, I'll take the plus 7.5 for a hundo. Well, yeah, I'd be crazy not to. In my
7.5.
I'll take a quick touchdown here, bro. Let's get a quick
I'm just saying,
banger.
Clemson's losing this game. Duke's not winning it.
It's not over until it's over. Do you hear my girlfriend singing? Nah.
Big Blue.
All right, I'm in. I put a little extra on. I put 120 on. Had a awkward number there. Had to fix into zeros.
Yeah, they're not even like Bet Online has this game locked. The only thing I can bet is the money line.
Go.
And the highest scoring quarter. So
there we go.
Giving up on the game.
Look at
Shipley. Go, Shipley. Go.
That was a bad spot, but okay, that's all right.
I thought that was a good spot, bro. That was a good spot.
Kev asked saying, these guys losing their Bengals and Clemson. We made a lot of money tonight, Kev.
I was gonna say I lost about 1.1 units on Clemson tonight.
Big 3rd and 1 right here. They have to fucking
but
get
I'm up
this
over
at
6
this
units
point.
today.
They got it.
And they might have. Did they? Yeah, they got it. First down, Clemson.
Plus 425. Do you think that's any like plus 435?
We got to score before we get to the red zone, or else we'll turn it over.
True.
If you would have said this clown losing all his profits on horses tonight, I said, God, you nailed it.
That one could have been picked off about 6 times.
How did he miss that guy, bro, and almost throw a pick?
No, it got. I think it got tipped.
Mark. To Mark Sports Betting.
He missed it because he got tipped.
Oh wow! He
threw it behind him anyway. Didn't matter whether.
What the fuck? There was a guy just waiting there.
Yeah, he threw it behind him too.
Up the field where he's running, not 5 yards where he was. Oh, yeah. Klebnik's seeing ghosts, bro. He went to the school of Bradford, huh?
No, it was Darnold. Yeah, Sam Darnold was the one.
Darnold.
And it was on my Jets, so I remember that one.
Big 3rd down and 8 coming up, man. This is huge, bro. 9 minutes left, 7. Pretty much. I don't know how many more times they can fucking go for thinking about punting.
No, they can't punt here.
I don't know if they're even at the 50. They're close, but man, they need this first down.
They're not over midfield yet.
We need this first down.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, how do you drop that?
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck? How do you? You're such a.
They're gonna punt it
on there to get Lucas Ryan in, man.
Well, that hit him right. The guy did he should have. What the fuck? Oh my goodness.
Bro, that was in his goddamn hands,
I know,
right in
this
his
is-
chest, bro. How do
silly.
you drop that, bro?
They're
This is
going
so-
for it. They're going for it.
Yeah,
This
well,
is what I'm talking about. This is great for overs, baby. Let's go. You're ahead of me. Will you tell us what's happening?
4th and 7 at the 48. Snap, looks,
you got it.
scrambles, runs, first down Clemson.
And I think it
flag.
was
And a
Team,
flag.
that's a fucking
personal foul.
headshot.
It was a personal foul.
That's a
Yep.
headshot, bro. That's
There we go.
targeting out the fucking game while you're at it, big dude.
Let's
Fucking
get
juiced up fucking saltine. Get out of
let's
here.
get some mojo on our side. Come on now. What the fuck?
Let's
go.
go. Way to take one in for the team,
Let's see.
Klubnik.
He got club neck.
I think that's just a late hit.
Oh,
that's
no,
not
bro.
was
That's
a-
helmet to helmet,
That
bro.
was a
Oh
foot
yeah,
to
never
the
mind.
head,
Never
bro.
mind. Never
That
mind.
was helmet to helmet,
That's his
bro.
head.
I saw a
Head
different.
down,
Launched with his head down, bro. He's
Top
out
of the helmet.
game.
You're gone. Bye bye.
He's
See you later.
gone.
See you later.
And he hits him in the head with his forearm. It don't matter. It's hit to the head. Your head was down. You're out, bro.
Personal foul, targeting. Yep. Play will be under review though.
Wow. And also, by the way, too, I think he started his slide before the fucking marker.
I think so too.
Yeah, that might have not been a first down if that didn't happen.
Guys, they said that he was short of the line of scrimmage, so it's Duke's ball.
But if it's
No. The penalty came short of the line of scrimmage, which is 4th down's over.
so, it might be added to the. It might be added to
Add-
Duke. Yeah,
I'm listening to what they're saying.
that's horrible.
We are off. I hate to take you guys. Actually, I don't need to take you away. Who cares? It's in a boy race 6 popping off. LL Cool Gray is going
Whoa.
to screw me here. He's got a lot of late pace. Looking strong here. We're moving into the stretch. LL Cool Gray looking very
Awesome,
tough
man.
here. At
So
the
that's not
top
a
of the
first
line.
down.
You don't know yet.
It said he slid, bro. And where you slide, bro, it goes back.
But it was still.
So
How
where
would you slide
your
if targeting,
slide.
if targeting happened during the play? It doesn't matter.
It's
Well,
after the play.
Here's the other thing. Why not just
Down.
take
He gave
know where
himself up. He's down.
know
Then
where
he
the
gets
marker
the head.
is and just take the hit. Don't slide. Just put your head down and be a man.
Yeah,
Get the
that's
extra
That's a
what
yard.
it is.
weird
What a
rule,
pussy.
bro. That's never called out, bro. Like, that's weird. You never see some shit like this.
Why start your slide that early? What a fuck.
You got to
what a
go head
fucking-
first on 4th down, you fuck
Yeah.
Pinoch.
What the fuck, bro?
Razor cashes again at Assiniboia.
That a boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is it almost that time? No, it's not. We've got a special happy birthday, Mr. President. Nobody's in a good mood because we're losing money. Cheer up.
Oh, I still have. I mean, today was still a good day. I mean, I would have liked. I mean, obviously, I've marked Clemson a loser because I have the laying the 13, which was a mistake, but it is what it
Oh,
is.
man.
MLB and CFL carried the way today.
It's Duke's ball. Okay. Yeah, game's over. GG's.
Duke's ball.
How could he not slide? Why did you have to slide? You had it. You had it. What the fuck, dude?
Oh.
Whatever.
Bro, that's
right,
no, on that review, bro. How is that Duke's ball, bro? He is across that yellow line. He's across the line. Fuck that
Where you
shit.
start, it's where you give up on the slide. It's where you start the slide.
Nah. Where his butt's at, bro, he's at the line of scrimmage. Nah.
Well,
Hey, bro, that's there, bro. That's there. He slid sitting straight up. He did not sit sliding back, bro. It's where the ball's at when his butt
Okay.
hits. And
I'm
he's
getting the replay now.
sitting up, dog, like a sliding baseball.
No.
No?
His knee
he's
is
way
not
too.
half yard
He's a
short.
yard in front. He's a yard in front. What the fuck?
Oh, he starts it
His-
where he
Club Nick.
starts his
Yeah.
where
yeah.
he
Even then,
starts it.
the-
It's where you give up.
the knee-
Yep.
The knee is down clearly before the line.
Oh my God.
What an idiot. Just take the hit, bro. Be a man. What do you do? Oh, I mean, this.
Right in the boo-boo.
That's all, folks.
He also could have thrown it to that open receiver as well, too, before he.
The thing is, I feel like targeting should still be part of the play in general.
I don't know. Don't know the rule.
That should be like it's a personal foul, right? That should be.
They're saying the same thing you are, bro. That this don't feel right. That considers like it's part of the play.
It's part of the play.
It
It's
is.
just like the same as the out of bounds hit.
Yeah, if you hit somebody out of bounds, it's 15 yards at the end of the play, first down. That's the way it should be.
It's still targeting, but
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, who cares?
There goes all the bets right there. Get out the fucking game, you fucking cuck.
No, that's
Your
Club.
mother's-
That's Klubnik's fault. That's his fault. That's all his fault. He fucking shouldn't have done that. You're a douche. Complete douchebag.
unbelievable.
Wow.
You can't. We get a targeting call, and that still doesn't go our way. That's so fucked. That's how much more fucked can you get?
Fuck.
Yeah, like every hole.
Yeah, they're gonna
Michael,
try to
they had a
run
guy
this
named,
stat front four, bro. You better try a screenplay.
This is so stupid.
That's ridiculous. I don't even know what to say. That's fucking just silly. Oh man,
disgusting.
They're probably going to change
I
it.
should
bro,
just bet
next
the under
year.
and moved on.
Well, the point is, LJ, it's not even about the targeting. It's about the stupid idiot sliding. When you know what you have to get, be a man. Like,
Yeah, I get you.
be a man.
You're right.
You're a college football player on one of the fucking biggest
What was
teams in the country.
Clemson's spread? What were they favorite?
12. It went down to 12. It closed at 12.
Oh, that should have been the dead giveaway. Because all the money was on Clemson, too.
Well, shout out to Arthur Mead while we're all lamenting. He's fucking, putting out donos. So there we go.
What a great guy he is. Arthur going to be in the Cappers contest with us all this year.
Well, shit, I got to sign up.
Yeah, today I went ahead and did it. I will be in it as well. I just signed up today.
Oh, nice. Respect.
So-
Respect.
So
I'm already. Well, I will be.
I'm ready to dethrone Mr. Loshak there.
Mr. Pistol Loshak, yeah. How am I so far
All
behind?
right.
Well,
Three
we got
and
the
out.
ball
Hit the
back.
first five.
Say what? Say what, LJ?
Orioles hit the first five.
Oh, beautiful.
So that's my time, gentlemen, because I got to get up in the morning and clock in, as y'all know. So hopefully cash full game run line, because I still need that as well. So we'll see if that happens when I wake up. So Jimmy, appreciate
Cheers.
you, sir. Sharpie, you already know. Appreciate you. Tim, Nick, Dave. I will see y'all on Sunday, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Football's back, and
Yes, sir.
it's time to make some money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huge week here at Pub that we hope you're heavily involved in.
Hey, man.
LJ,
I'm
you're the
there.
fucking man, dude.
I'll be there, buddy. So y'all be good, man. And I'm gonna call it a night.
Respect. Thanks for running with us after your trip. There he is, LJ from H-Town in the house.
Oh my God. Oh, and it goes into the end zone. Thank you, God.
That's what I was hoping. I'm like, roll.
I
Get
was
the
like,
fuck
don't
in there.
put me on the two, bro. I'm really fucked. I need a miracle. I need Jesus to come walk on water. I need all that good. Turn some water into wine, whatever, bro. Just fucking score, you poontang.
Clemson 11-1. Anybody? Clemson plus 11.
No.
I
I
like
just
that
want-
plus 7.5. What's it now? Plus 8.5?
I have not a
is
clue. It
one
won't offer
more,
it to
don't
me.
you?
The
After
only-
everything that's
the
going
only-
on?
Yeah,
It's
only
plus
thing that
it's
my
plus
offer-
13.5 right now.
What?
Yeah, on Bovada.
Jeez, I have plus 8.5.
I
How
think
can
it's
I
That's
think
the
it's
same
stuck.
thing, bro. At the end of the day, 13
think
and a
it's
half
stuck.
and 8.5 is the same because they're not going to kick a field goal.
7.5.
It don't matter what book.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
no,
stuck.
it was
I'm now able to bet it. I'm betting it here. Plus 7.5 even money, Clemson.
Wow,
I'm
I
not-
got a plus 9.5 here in my book, and minus 115 each side.
I'm not putting another
The
center.
9.5
We're
to
gonna win the
7.5,
fucking
I think
game.
are
Let's
the
go.
same thing.
Similar, yeah. In this situation, sure.
Oh
Look
man.
at Director 97. Beautiful. Let's get that home for you.
Got some balls. Love it.
Director, that's pretty much cash at this point.
Oh man.
Well, boys, this is it. This is the drive. If we don't do anything here, I'm afraid.
I think the game's already done.
Yeah. I'm starving like Marvin, so
Clemson's
they
already
need to
dead.
either hurry up and figure it out because I want to go cook me some carne.
Somebody put out a tweet saying Duke up 14 on Clemson. No, they're not playing basketball.
Yeah. Well,
I feel like everybody in the chat has Duke tonight.
Look at
Man Bear
guy,
Pig.
Man Bear Pig.
Loving
Man Bear
it.
Pig, he's got bombs on board all the time. He's really, really fun capper to roll with. Nice job, Man Bear Pig. Let's get this home for you.
Now that I put a little on that 7.5, I'm actually gonna put the game on. Wasn't even watching the game.
I'm down about 300 in horses. I made it with. I made more than 300 on the football game, but still, I shouldn't be fucking hemorrhaging 300 on horses. What an asshole I am. And there's one race left. So
So you got
Time to
one,
put
right?
300 on a horse, right?
no, I'm not. I don't try.
I know, I'm being sarcastic. Don't actually chase your bets, people. Don't actually chase your bets. That is dangerous, and that is a no-no.
Well, yeah, Justin will cash both teams going forth. Let's get a touchdown here and cash out plus 7.5, and we have the
Yes.
Orioles at plus money, and then I only made 3 live bets. The only one that will lose is the Clemson money line.
Nick, I'm happy we didn't go to the game tonight.
Yeah, this is awful. They're gonna fucking storm the field, though.
Duke's gonna storm the field.
They are. Why not? Clemson's a top 10 team, or quote unquote top 10 team. I thought they were.
blocked
Oh,
field goal,
Jesus.
fumble, turnover on downs.
Man,
the turnover
I
on-
look like a fucking donkey saying that I like Clemson to potentially run the table this year, win the ACC, compete for a natty. I'm a fucking donkey.
Yeah, let's
Oh.
do quarterback draws down fucking 2 scores.
Yeah, and then Klubnik doesn't slide on that one. You fucking bitch.
No, he doesn't, because that one mattered, or that one doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not like
He's gonna run it again, huh?
yeah, better have some urgency. Get up to the ball. What are you
Just
doing?
throw the ball 2 yards. I get it for the first down, but come on, bro. Can we go for a chunk play? Can we go down the field?
He's
I
not
think
good.
he has a
off.
good drive here. After everything that they've been
Picked
through, I
off.
think he has a good drive.
Are
Interception.
you fucking kidding me?
What?
Interception.
No,
my
whoa.
God.
Oh yeah, interception. Off his hands. It wasn't like he threw it right to him. Didn't catch it. Bounced off his hands.
Wow.
I mean,
All right.
talk
I've
about
lost enough
bad.
money.
I'm glad I wasted
I'm
a little
hungry.
bit of money
What
there.
the fuck?
I didn't lose enough on that game, so I had to throw a little bit more on it.
Wow. I dropped 220 down on it.
Well, hit him right in the hand. Oh, this is just what is this? This is bad. Yeah.
Ugly.
Wow.
Duke.
Well, we still have a horse race left.
We do. A bunch of races, probably.
No, well, if you
Sharpie.
want to pick up a quick 36 hundo like you did 2 weeks ago. I made $800 that 2 weeks ago on a Assiniboia.
Nice.
I've given back what 300 of it here. Ugh. I still have 7 minutes.
You could still hit this over in this baseball game too.
Man, I wish Clemson played an actual team next week.
I don't know.
If Clemson played an actual
Hey,
team,
put some respect on Charleston Southern's name, right? Charleston Southern.
Nicholas.
Put some respect on the Buccaneers.
Nicholas, stop. I wish Clemson played an actual team. I would have bet them.
Well,
What is it? It's Charleston Southern. What, the Southland? Right? No, they're
No,
the Southern Conference, right? It's just the Southern Conference.
Let's get the Orioles to win in the under 8.5 for.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I need the run line.
Perky Sanderson Clemson hurt him bad financially here tonight. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
Trying to get it back with the Orioles. And let's not chase, but let's get the Orioles home. God, what a funny night. Funny night. I was expecting to pick up a K off of the Elks stamps.
I was in love with that Elks game.
I still probably cleared. I'd have to check, but I probably cleared 500.
I'm gonna go back to the Elks probably next week again. I mean, they covered another spread.
But didn't I give back 300 in the horses? I get the Orioles at the right time, but then I put 220 down on the Tigers. What a fickle whore sports gambling is.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
Okay, let's see. I should.
So Clemson minus 8.5 right now, or I don't know when that was. Oh, that's a dead too. Sorry, Gerardo. But,
Razor is, or sorry, Rod Zawacki's 2-7 and the 7 to win. Is Razor's going for 4 straight here? He hasn't dropped in the chat what he's on. Lee, yeah, no, I mean we all, it's the highs and lows of being a gambler, man. We all know what it's like and what it is.
Yeah, I did that yesterday with the Blue Bombers. I grabbed them a couple times live. I got like minus 125 and minus 150. I was like, they're gonna come back, and I was lucky to hit the team total over and the full game over for that game yesterday. But I took the Bombers a few times live.
When it was 10-0 Rough Riders, I had the Bombers in front of me, and
I took them at halftime at minus 125.
But at that point, they were a plus 100 on the money line. I was like, they're down 10-0. Why am I going to take a plus 100? And then they go score a touchdown immediately, and they're all like, you should have bet it. And I was like, that was a wild game. Perky on the over 7.5 live for the Orioles. Justin McElvey going to start a bar fight. Oh, and it's the 6 to win for Razor. Damn, I don't have.
So Jimmy, looking at the CFL, you probably noticed this, but every single game went over the total this week.
Yeah, no, it's Bobano's the gift to Bobano because he doesn't bet unders.
No,
and it's it's Labor Day weekend.
So or if he bets an under, go ahead bet the over because he says he doesn't do unders.
No, he doesn't bet them. Like he won't.
Yeah,
I tried to get him a couple years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. I started tracking him, and he was losing on the betting under. So but I don't think it's a smart thing to just cut one angle in gambling. But if it works for him,
Yeah, I had the over in 3 of the 4 games. I had the under in the first game, the BC Montreal game, but I had the overs in all the other 3.
What the hell am I supposed to do here? Razor's on the fucking 6.
He's on the 6 for what? This is.
I don't have the 6 in my action.
You said he's going for what, 4 in a row?
Yeah. My mom cashed Rough Riders money line.
Wow.
Yeah, and then she was on the stamps today.
And
the whole idea was like, Slatsy was like, "Oh, she's due for a loss for sure. Like, trust yourself with the Elks."
Was she on the Stamps money line?
No, she had Stamps money line and spread. She had both. But
can I just say, in the second half, Clemson has punted 0 times.
What?
They've had 4 possessions in the red zone. 4 of them.
0 points.
Yeah.
In the second half.
Yeah. 2 fumbles, a blocked field goal. That interception wasn't the quarterback's fault, but the fucking sliding one of the fumbles was, and sliding before the first down marker was. So.
Oh, I was going to shut down.
Okay. This is why I only put half units per college play.
And Duke to the 10 to the 5 touchdown.
I just saw right now.
Help Sharpie's over.
It does.
Dude.
Yeah.
All right, let's turn that game back off again. There we go. I'm just gonna focus on the on how I did in baseball. I'm gonna focus on how I did in CFL and baseball today and be happy with my life.
34.
I felt decent today. I kept my card kind of clean in baseball, and I only played four games today, which was one of the lower volumes I've had in a while, and swept the board. Went 5-0. So I mean, maybe I just need to cut down.
Jeez. Ugh, I can't do it.
It's fucking sick.
Now, Clemson, how does it feel to be Dabo Sweeney and think that you're going to have a chance to maybe be in the playoffs? Yeah, and you're just first game of the season.
I'm glad I never pulled the trigger on Clemson Natty.
I don't want to. I was never thinking they were going to really compete, but I would have thought.
I thought there was value on them. That's the only reason I was looking at it, because I saw 14-1. I'm like, that I saw value with that number, but
yeah.
Fuck if I know.
Here, right? Overreaction after week 1. Clemson will be unranked at one point this year.
That is an overreaction. Yes. Elks and overs until further notice. Trey Ford has turned that offense around, and their defense is still not very good. Or it was good in the first half. They gave up in the second half.
They don't play FAU. They play Charleston Southern, then FAU. They should win those 2 games. Florida State's a loss.
They should have beat Duke as well. Florida State, I thought that was a game they would be able to win. We'll see what happens in there.
Syracuse, we'll see.
Wait, going back to Florida State real quick. Is that in Florida State or in Clemson?
In Clemson.
So what do we think? That game's going to be a pick'em?
No,
legitimately. Florida State's going to be favorited?
Yeah, it should be.
Going to be Clemson at home?
They go to the Dome. I think Syracuse.
Honestly, I wish they played FSU next week, because we would probably get Clemson at a massive price, and Clemson would bounce back with a win against Florida State. And I know everybody's going to be loving up on Florida State because what they saw on national TV, and everybody's going to hate Clemson.
I don't know. Florida State looked legitimate to me, a second half especially.
I didn't watch the second half because
the first half was slow. They needed to get going, and LSU just was kind of down. But I don't think Jaden Daniels is that good. I didn't like him at ASU, to be honest with you. And Travis looked like a dude, and that team played hard. I mean, they looked good. I think they look good. My personal opinion.
Rod's saying Texas State. That was one of my spots that I already said that is one of the 3 overreaction week 1s. Is I'll be on UTSA minus 11.5 after Texas State won as a 26.5 point dog. That's also the same kind of point that's going to put me on Nebraska and on Baylor in week 2. Did they just fumble again? Oh, big man picked it up. Never mind.
Did they fumble again?
We got hit. The quarterback got hit throwing the ball. I don't know. I have zero faith in Nebraska. I hate betting Nebraska. Absolutely hate it. That's not why I'm betting them.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, wait till we can get 3.5, 4. I mean,
you could
I'm going to have probably too much money on Nebraska plus the points next week.
I mean, you just saw Colorado win as a 20.5 point dog. How can they possibly lose to Nebraska?
Yeah, I saw a post today. Of course, I saw a post today where the Nebraska Colorado line's been out a couple of days, and these NFL lines have been out for months. Colorado has more tickets bet on them than 31 of the 32 football teams this upcoming week. The only team with more tickets on them, which may keep me off this side, is the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, it was Dave Mason from Bet Online tweeted that out. Yeah.
Yep. I didn't want to name out names there, but yeah, it was Dave Mason.
Oh, Dave, why not? Dave.
I didn't know. I mean, yeah, I usually don't name out names like that, but yeah, he's a great follow. I enjoy his stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we're saying his name because of positivity and for people to follow him,
course.
I don't see why anybody would shy away from that.
I like all I know is Thursday night under.
I think I'm gonna land on that too. I don't know.
I really like the under.
I know for a while I've been going into that game thinking I'm just gonna bet Kansas City first half full game. I don't know if I'm going to. I'm not a fan of the Lions this year, but I don't know if I want to lay 6.5 points week 1.
I do think we need to know what goes on with Chris Jones here because he could sign and it could change a lot. If he doesn't sign it, I think that I don't know how anybody can bet really without knowing what's going on with Chris Jones at this point.
Yeah.
Well, it's only one player, so
15.5 sacks last year. And
still,
a
it's
player
one
that
player on defense. It's not going to.
Your star tight end is begging to come back. I mean, morale is important, I think, but no, I hear you. One player.
Hypothetically speaking, he doesn't sign, he doesn't play. What do we get the Chiefs at? 6?
No, I don't.
Is he somebody that moves the line?
Nick, I don't think the line.
I don't care about the line moving.
No, I don't think the line.
Is he somebody who moves the line, or is he somebody where they'll announce him and they'll keep the line where it is?
The line will.
Well, the line's fine. The line's where it is. It's just, I would bet the Lions if I knew that he wasn't going to sign. I would bet him right now.
Turnover, Duke ball.
All right, we're about to pop off here. Last race here at Assiniboia. Unfortunately, this is our last live race on our Monday night live streams and Sunday night live streams for 3 months because we'll be focusing solely on NFL and we'll be focusing on the game. So
Duke fans are already starting to make their way down.
Of course they are.
This is our last race until I guess the Breeders' Cup, where there's still, it's still in the cards whether I am there. And we are off and racing. Good luck, everybody. The 6 favorite light bet down to 7-2 got off very nice, very smoothly here in this 5.5 furlong dirt sprint. Favorite light. And the apprentice jockey has been very successful riding him. And looking back, I think he's got a ton of horse. Looking back, the 7, your favorite, sitting in second on the hip of favorite light. Then in third is the 2 going success. That's where we stand right now, moving into the stretch. It is the 3 of them. Oh, no, that's the 5. Excuse me. Bold New Tricks? What? Am I seeing that? No, that. Who the hell is? No, it's a 2, right? It's a 2. All right, we're moving into the stretch here for the final race at Assiniboia. And it is the 6 and the 2 trying to run away. The 7, excuse me, and the 2. Here comes a late run from the 4 to try and get into the try. And I don't think he will. 7-2. 6 or did the 4 get there? I don't think he did. I do not think the 4 got there. Did the 4 get there?
There's a delay in the Duke game because some of the fans went on the field.
Dumbasses.
Fucking stupid. Act like you've been there before.
No, fuck that. Act like you're never coming back.
And we have an
I hate when people say that. Oh, act like you've been there. No, I'm gonna celebrate like I'm never going back.
Yeah, well, they're probably not. So,
well, Duke's not. Yeah, I was gonna say Duke's not a basketball team. Yeah.
I do not think the 4 got there, but there is an inquiry.
Somebody put out a tweet. Dave Mason here. If you're a Clemson fan, keep December 16th open. The Cure Bowl in Orlando. Yeah, taking shots.
Why? Who normally plays in the Cure Bowl?
That's a great question.
This was a horrific day of horses.
Last year was Troy and what? Last year was Troy and UTSA.
So just, you know what? Just
keep Power 5 school to play in it.
No, just keep Clemson home. Put them in the Myrtle Beach Bowl.
Myrtle Beach Bowl. No, if they, what I mean, No. Keep your what would it be December 19th, and keep if you're a Clemson fan, book your tickets up to Massachusetts for the Fenway Bowl.
In-play runs for Baltimore.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Oh,
Jesus, because that was a 2-out 3-2.
What did Henderson do for us? He
yardstick
home run.
6-2.
6-2 home run.
We're gonna hit the over, baby. Let's go. Sorry, Troy. We're gonna hit the over. We need that. And Waldachuk didn't pitch today. I didn't realize that, so that was I got voided.
Was that a good thing or a bad thing that you got voided?
Good thing because they didn't hit. They went all the way to the 5th inning.
Oh, I did hit the try. Wow, I did not
no
expect
runs.
that.
Oh, you did?
Oh, it won't pay much. It won't pay much, but I should have made that my only bet here. I was certain I didn't get there. Then I should have. Some mistakes were made. Some mistakes were made in the betting of that race, as it's being all week. Maybe I'll get $30. I don't know, $20.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there is an inquiry on the 2 on the 7. That will help us. That will help us. That will help you, Rod. We'll make a lot more money. Nice job, Mel. Get that cash, Mel.
They're gonna score another one right here. Oh no, they can't. There's no one on base. What am I talking about? It's a double.
Oh, let's get this objection to go through. That will pay us a lot more. God, I was just bad all night. That last edition with the 1. I just keyed the long shot of the horse that I like.
With the Elks game and with Clemson, I needed, after starting off 3-0, I need Baltimore in order to have a winning day. Unbelievable.
I can't believe we didn't cash those fucking Elks. I'm pissed.
How many rouges were there today? Still don't even understand what that. I know what it is. I still don't even understand why it's there. But
you protect your end zone, Dave.
Well, yeah. I got that, but it's just like what?
I don't have a defense for it.
Yeah, it's silly, and it also promotes touch.
It's to say no touchbacks.
Yeah, I get that. That's fine. I know there's reasoning behind it. I just think it's funny. I also think that rouge is a funny thing to call it because that's women's makeup. That's a name for women's makeup. I think it's funny.
It's hilarious.
I like to make fun of things I don't understand, which is the worst ignorant thing to say, but there you go.
Yeah, I've seen so many people make fun of CFL and
go make money at it. Tell me to shut the fuck up and go make money at it. I mean, go do it.
Yeah, I'm with you, DG. There's nothing there. I don't see why they're even.
Well, 6-2 in one day in the CFL. I mean, I had way too much invested in that Elks game. I went 4-1-1, and my only loss was a 0.3 unit bet on the money line Elks. It's the only thing I lost on that game.
So the Angels get out of that, but they didn't really get out of anything at 6-2. So they get out of the inning, but
it'll be 7-4 here, the final. They're not going to change that. But still, nice bet, Rod.
Make it easy, man, Bear Pig.
Yeah, great job, man, Bear Pig. They're looking at it for a long time, this stupid race.
Don't they call Man Bear Pig? Isn't that the Wilds logo that they call it? That and the smudges?
Man Bear Pig's a great capper, man. I've watched him catch huge bombs, trusting dogs, playing him on the money line. He's fearless gambler.
I love those money line sprinkles. Those are fun.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any fear in betting. So that's, if you're good at it, but shout out to Mike. I mean, even if he fires away, I can tell you there's more times I've seen him do that and win than lose. So, it's bad that it sucks, for everyone who's on Clemson, me included. But have no fear. I mean, here's the thing. Don't be stupid. But if you're confident in something, fucking press the button. Let's go.
Well, yeah. And also, I mean, I don't think that any of us should really be called out for caring. There's consequences to these actions. It's not just pressing a button and having fun. There's huge consequences to what we do here. So the fact that Perky had a boy Get that fucking money, Perky. The fact that Mikey, is hurting and it cares. I mean, that's why I want to cap with him. So,
I'm with you.
So yeah, I mean, the whole. I don't want the cappers I watch to like a fucking emote. Well, go play fucking money, and then you have like ass clowns like Ben Stevens who are like, after the fact telling us that we should have done this and that, and we were
hindsight's 2020. All right.
But I mean, I've been around it. I shouldn't have mentioned his name, or whatever. But it's the same old deal. You have,
I love the people that come into our chats and stuff, or come into our comment sections after the game and go, "Wow, how did you bet this?" And oh, you should have bet that. Yeah, no shit. It's easy to tell me when the game's over, dumbass.
But also, they want to hurt. They want to try to hurt you when you're down, and try whatever. It's like nobody gives a fuck, obviously. But
Well, why are you? First of all, why are you watching? First of all, if that's the case, and second of all, where was your play? I mean, we post plays early, way before the game. The Earl brothers and we post plays the night before even, so it's not like we're putting our dick on the table.
In Clemson a week and a half ago.
Yeah, so come in afterwards and say something. Go get infected.
Like the week wasn't even over. I'm already on Nebraska, Baylor, and UTSA for next week. Like I'm already on it. I've been already on like the Cleveland.
Oh wow, they flipped it.
2.5 months.
They flipped it.
They did.
They flipped it. That's a huge score for Rod. A huge score for Dennis. It's going to help my try enormously. Wow. God, I wish that should be my only fucking bet. I don't know. Or keyed the 2. Drink, my man. Wow. And we cashed the try. Great job, DG. That's a huge flip.
What did it change? What did the odds change?
You have a 9-2 on top instead of 8-5.
Nice. Oh yeah, hell yeah. 4-5.
So
4.5 to 1. I mean, yeah.
I mean, Rod's wacky $20 on the exacta. If it was 2-7, it paid 15 to 1. Oh, sorry. And if it was, I guess that's a very small change there, 7 to 12. Maybe it won't change that much. It'll change something and it'll get DG in the cash.
Mel saying, I don't understand those people. Aren't we all trying to win against the books? Aren't we all on the same side?
Nope.
Can I make a devil's advocate saying that we're not all on the same side here?
Of course.
Because if I make a bet, or if you're on the same side as me and you make the bet earlier than I do, well, I want to more. Now.
Next.
Now we're not really on the same side because you're.
No, he said it. He said it. We don't have to hear it again. Okay, whatever it was.
It was
great. Very well put.
You cut out halfway through.
We didn't even hear what you said.
Fair enough. I don't know why I cut out there.
Ben Stevens, we're all on the Orioles.
I think I know where you were going.
We caught him at plus 125. Your comment was this, Ben, trying to save yourself. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But
I told you guys to do this or do that. Well, we see it, but if we didn't do it, so what? I mean, good for you.
He said you guys should have posted my comment about looking at the wrong game. Should have been looking at the Orioles home run. Let's go with 2 people on base. Look, we bet the Orioles. We got them as soon as they went down. We got them at plus 125. So you want an apology, Ben?
I'll apologize for him. I'm sorry. I didn't even say anything. I'm sorry. Now let's move on. Who the fuck cares?
Let's apologize to him.
Yeah.
No,
apologize. Absolutely nobody.
But he says that we're looking around like a bunch of losers.
Thank you.
Ben,
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Ben, we already are on the Orioles. We got a better line than you.
Well, I have their run line at like -1.
And you calling us out like a bunch of losers. I mean, great. But we don't need to worry about Ben Stevens.
Do you feel better? Do you feel better, buddy? Do you feel better for making fun of us?
Put him on the bridge of his nose. No, it's all. I've cabbed with Ben before. I don't know, like if he feels good calling us a bunch of losers and all that stuff. We got a much better line than you. But watching our friends and colleagues be angry when they lose a bet.
That's why I try not to watch a lot of games.
But that's what I want. I want the guys I watch and the guys I cab with to care so much because they're making real fucking bets. And you see people out there putting out all these picks that don't bet them, and obviously they're not concerned when it loses. So, like I don't. Obviously, I want our friends to win, and I want. What did the try pay? Oh, whatever. But I would prefer us to care as much as possible, and the fact that Mikey M, who's been so incredible on the show, is angry right now. I mean, that's just because it's real, because it shit exists. So I don't know. It's just part of the game. I have a big, important, crucial NFL show tomorrow that means so much. Shout out to Jonathan Yim. What a guy. $15 dono to kind of move us into positivity. You're such a great friend of the show.
Oh, it's Canadian, but yeah.
It's
Monopoly money. There you go.
I love it. I love it. Jonathan Yim is a great friend of the show, and thank you, Jonathan. It means a ton to us. And I need to go work. So I can't, unfortunately. Top of the 8th for the O's. Obviously, we want to come home with it badly, but I think we got to put a bow on this because tomorrow is the most important show of the last 5 months for me, and we all know how important NFL is, and I'm extremely excited to start this campaign with my friend Troy. I'm so excited to have Troy's insights with his analytical background with what he does now for work, and also the fact that he was a star wide receiver that was signed by the Bears. So that show tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern is by far the most important show that I have ever. It's the most, and week 1, I would like to sit with all my notes and keep grinding away. So I'm going to put a bow on this program. And, I like it. Strategic investments, respect. Ben Stevens says you owe me an apology. Ben, stick around. Maybe you'll get one.
Keep watching.
Earl Brothers, it was great to rock with you guys. You got the energy and all the love that you put into the poker series that we had was huge. A lot of my colleagues were talking about it, and we certainly want you involved in a bunch of stuff we're doing moving forward, especially NFL Pub Hub, our Sunday show. So I'll be in touch with you guys, and Tim will make sure that everything's locked down for you for the Cappers contest. So you don't need to worry about that. Jose and I are all over that.
Appreciate it.
And I love that you've signed up, Nick, with your own hard-earned cash. I respect that.
I was going to.
Yeah, I was trying to lay as much as possible so I can try to win the ticket. But yeah, I just had to pull the trigger today.
No, I just love it, and I see why my colleague and friend Dave Rogers has so much respect for you guys. I get it. To the Cappers who are not rocking with us right now, thank you for everything that you put into the stream. Mike M, Sharpie, LJ, Spenny, thank you guys. It means a ton to us. So that is the show. Now we need the Orioles badly. For me personally, live betting wise, I lost 220 live on Clemson, and I have unsettled. I have 100 on the Orioles at plus 225. They are offering me 218.39.
I'm sorry, you got plus 225 for the Orioles?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was plus 135 and then 130, and I got it. It was circling. I got in at plus 125 when they were down.
Oh, you said 225. That's why I was a little.
Oh, sorry, plus 125. My bad.
Yeah. I was gonna say, wow, you got 220. Wow, okay.
No, sorry, my bad. It returns 225. My bad. Looking at things too. Whatever. Ben, sorry. Look. Let me just show everybody a comment. Look, that's great. We're not making fun of you. Look, you called us all losers. Look, great work, Ben. Great work, Ben. Is that what you want to hear? Fuck. What do you want to hear, Ben? The fuck do you want to hear, Ben? What What would make you happier, Ben? What would make you go to sleep and think, oh, everything's all right in life? All right, because we're making
You're making fun of
bets here.
everybody.
We are dealing with the consequences, and if you want to talk about how you're the fucking man because you were looking at a baseball game while we were looking at a football game, we're a bunch of fucking losers, or I mean, what do you want to say, Ben? You're the fucking greatest, Ben. Is that what you want to hear?
I've never seen anybody do it like, no, fuck off.
Yeah. Great stuff, Ben. What the fuck you want us to say, Ben? Hallelujah, Ben. All right. Dave, love capping with you. The last few weeks, you've been an absolute monster on this show. The Clemson losses, I mean, they happen. It's not a big thing. It's all good. Yeah. And next Monday will be our Monday night NFL live stream.
I'll be here.
And it will be straight NFL. I know some of you guys maybe don't like when we move over to horses or whatever. We'll all be focused on the same thing. And we'll all have one stream that we're watching, which is a little tricky. I know not everybody loves it, but we'll have one stream that we'll be watching. So we'll all be sort of on the same page. Dave, I know you got a lot of things on the go. I heard about your 14-hour Saturday show, Dave. And before you do, I should have said this first before Dave. Earl Brothers, what do you guys have going on this week? What do you want the cappers in the chat to know about?
We have our shows every day, and then I know we do the show with Dave or Nick does the show with Dave on Friday nights. So I try to hop in from time to time, but I gotta work the next day, so it's tough for me to do that. And then they do the Saturday all-day show. They have fun with that. Although we'll be a little bit late to that one because we'll be in ECU watching ECU and Marshall. So make sure you guys put in your ECU under bets or just put the under in. ECU might have the best defense in the American, but that's not the point. We'll be at that game, so we're excited about that.
Sweet.
And then I'll be here Monday night if I get the link. Hopefully watch my Jets smack around the Buffalo Bills.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun game. Nick, anything you want to drop before we go to Dave and put a bow on this?
Nope. What Tim said, basically.
I love it. I love that you guys are going to be in the NFL contest with us all year.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait.
It's going to be really, really, really fun. And we have the Thursday show. It's a members-only show, but we have Slaughter buys us in for the circuit contest. So we'll be able to talk all the way through. Dave, my friend, I'm going to have my finger on the trigger here. Oh, but I have a question, Dave, because I've done 14, 15-hour horse racing shows. Do you lose the first 2 hours of your?
We're losing it, but that's not the point. So for us, this isn't a rewatchable show. It's more about giving out live play. It's truly just that day.
It's not for live.
No, it's not at all. It's not at all for rewatching it. So we don't give a crap after 12 hours. But no, 12 hours you lose. You lose it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's dope that you guys do the.
What we wanted to do. I mean, this is the thing. Stuff. Everyone's doing everything, and we all have our own stuff. But we all come together on PSR. There's all this stuff, and we're going to overlap, and we do all that. But we said we overlap with the UFC show, which I did until I did that show. But we were talking. By the way, it's a dual stream show. It's not just a Picks from Dave show. It's an Earl Sports, but it's on both channels. So is the Friday night show that I do. And we're still keeping the Friday night live show rolling into. We had less than 12 hours to go between ending the Friday night show and then jumping on for 14 hours. But we're putting in the work for the community. I mean, no one's doing it. It helps us too. We're doing it selfishly, but it's on my channel, and I mean, everyone's showing up and showing out. PSR people from the chat here or there. Sharpie was on. Mike's on. So. We're all a big family. Shout out to the chat, even Ben. I mean, I don't like what was said, but Jimmy said enough about it. On to the next day. But thanks everyone. Thanks Jimmy for having me. I'll do a final shot and on Picks from Dave.
Oh, you're a good man. Thank you guys all for watching. Reclaim James, Ricky Alvey, Mel, Drinking Hand, Jonathan Yim, Big Daddy Boom, Perky Sanderson. Let's get the Orioles home for us, Perky. Strategic Investments, Tori Coker, Troy Torrance, my partner in crime, Ben Stevens. Thank you.
Angels home run.
What's the score now?
6-3. Yeah, we cashed you over, but you're still fine. You're good. You're good. You don't have to worry about it.
I hope so. Jay's final take, Lucky Power, Jarek White, Justin McElvey, Equinimus. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. Rude Vol says, Jayhawks -3 on Thursday night, one of my top plays of the week. I love midweek college football games, although we'll be focusing on NFL on that one. Rod Zawacki, all you guys, thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for putting time in the show. Jonathan Yim, that $15 dono at the end. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Now, it's week 1 of NFL. Good God, are the stakes raised here immediately. Thank you guys all for your support. Now, let's go out there and get the fucking money. Let's see if I can drop something nice here for us to close on. Looking at all this, I could get Pete bike riding. I could Trusty.
I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh,
good enough. It's just not good enough. I know we can do better than that. And
what about the old lady?
The old lady. I go to the old lady. Maybe. Oh wait, did maybe Jose? Oh, we got this.
Good old sweet tea tits Bouquet.
Jose does not like the old lady, and he does not like the shot with the old lady. So he's pulled them. He has pulled them from our channel.
Oh
here,
man,
so they're no longer here. They are no longer here. But I will close the show. Why don't we close the show with a little no, it's not good enough. We got Pete biking. Pete's never been on a bicycle in his life. We don't have anything good here. I'm sorry. We got okay. How about this? Oh God, just not good enough here. I wish
end of the
up our game a little bit.
End of the 8th in LA.
Oh, that's nice. Maybe her. Let's close on her. This chick, she parties. I think I heard there's a lot of rain in Vegas for what's it called again? Burning Man. And we don't know if she got out of the mud, but we love her. We love her. Thank you guys for watching Pub Sports Radio. Get that fucking Trilla. Get that fucking money. Get that fucking cash.
Pepto-Bismol.
Go out there and get fucking paid. Thanks for watching.